was trying to find the signature and I couldn't find it. So I'm just going to pretend I ran the signature. For over 15 years, Jeff Meacham's done this shit. Carry on, guys.
Wow, that was something. Oh my lord.
JJ,
baby
you want
Jesus.
to kick it off from there?
Why the hell
What
not?
is going on, everybody? Welcome to the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media live watch-along coverage of New Japan Pro Wrestling Strong Resurgence.
We're live, pal.
From the Walter Pyramid at Cal State Long Beach in sunny Southern California. I am your producer man extraordinaire today, the Renegade JJ Williams. Joining me are the men who will be calling the majority of the action this evening. The simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster. The Heb man, James Hebert. Gentlemen, how are we doing this evening?
You go first,
Pretty
James.
good. Pretty good. Apparently, for over 15 years, Jeff's done this shit. So that's news to me. I never knew that before.
It has not been on the marquee for the key show here. I mean,
but yeah, no.
Who looks at the
pretty
blueprint, right? But yeah, to all my
Whoa. I hear echo. JJ.
Do you?
JJ.
That's
JJ.
not me.
Do you?
Who is it?
Jeff?
I don't hear anything.
How is this happening?
I don't hear anything.
How did this happen?
You all
I
hear
don't
voices
know.
in your head?
Oh, god damn it. It's some...
I hear
Somebody on my
voices in my head. They
I swear to
me. They understand.
Who just tried to join? Was anybody just trying to join in the Discord feed just now?
Yeah, James, you're going to have to manage your Discord, man, or you're going to have freaking voices in your head. Worse than Randy Orton.
Hang on. I'm just going to say it for the people in the Discord. Oh, no. Nobody else is on here but me. Okay.
Anyway, while
I was so confused. It was
right.
on my TV, I just realized. So it was just on my TV. So
well, we got about 17 minutes before we see how this feed works, because once again, here on the Multiverse, we are experimenting as the constant evolution of streaming premium content seems to change and challenge all those that wish to share in that enjoyment. We're going to see how NJPW World plays with pay-per-view exclusive only content as far as a watch-along. So this is going to be fun regardless. But to all my pro wrestlers and all my Japanese professional wrestling fans out there, hello, everybody. And JJ, good to see you. James, good to see you as you figure that out. I'm looking very forward to this. There's a lot of callback when you think about the last time we had Resurgence was, I believe, 2 years ago. And it all stems around Hiroshi Tanahashi. It stems from Will Ospreay's returning. You got Lance Archer, who, of course, is waiting for the winner of one of our premier matches at Dominion regarding the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship opportunity that awaits somebody at Forbidden Door. And tonight, history will be made as we'll crown the first ever NJPW Strong Openweight Women's Champion among 4 women, each one representing a different company. So overall, this should be a very fun night for professional wrestling. Damn it. And to everybody that's there live, have a safe and wonderful time.
there you go. I agree.
Datia, good to see you. Yeah,
hello, Datia.
Was at that Resurgence. So there you go. I think Cindy was there too. I want to give some love, by the way, to fellow HW member Cindy. Please follow her at C_Chanel. She is now the social media / backstage correspondent. You can find her on Instagram for a company out in California. And Cindy, I'm so sorry. I don't remember the name because I remember you shared it in the chat, but I'm somebody that can forget literally stuff that happened 5 minutes ago. It's just, it is what it is, as they all say here. Here it is. Southern Championship Wrestling. So if y'all get a chance, check out Southern Championship Wrestling on Instagram and check out their latest addition to their broadcast team, the lovely Cindy, aka SC. Congratulations to her.
There you go. Good shake.
Yeah, good to see you. Hope Celeb Fest is going well. If you saw the bunny, I'm jealous, damn it. But I also hope that you said hi to good old JR Jim Ross and I saw Jim Duggan. Hassan, good to see you. Gabriel, I always appreciate the early birds and all fans, of course, across the Multiverse. ACW represent, and stay tuned, folks, as me and the King, at least, We'll be back with you later this week, Wednesday night after Dynamite. How that all just flows together off the tongue is surprising to me. For our latest ATW view, preview and discussing AEW Double or Nothing. Let's fucking go.
Let's effing go.
Yeah, let's freaking go. It's as simple as that. I'm going to try my best to avoid the other word after all the shenanigans after the skirmish last night when you all drove my blood pressure 110%.
I'm still watching, dude. I'm still watching those little skits. Evolution is an injury.
So how many end of the year clip that bleep?
Yes.
Did you get out of last night episode alone, James?
I think like 6.
Jeez almighty.
6 of that. I mean, I'll probably have to look. There's probably a few more I'm missing in there, but that was
I know me discussing the goddess that is Karen Jarrett had to be in there.
That is absolutely going to be in there. Yes. All the way up to me saying to Noah, "Not my world," and then Jeff spitting his expensive whiskey.
You made Jeff Meacham spit take on air. I've never seen that before in my life.
I was proud.
Hey, Pop, how's it going tonight, sir?
Hello, Pop.
Hey, Pop. Is that your Pop or
yeah? That is
else?
My dad.
Hi, Pop.
Yeah, that's cool.
How you do? Hello, Mr. Williams Sr.
Respect. And again, we're doing well. Hope you're doing well too. Big G, good to know you're back home again. I hope you had a wonderful time, and hopefully next year I'll actually have enough to see Celeb Fest 9 because I'm sure that will continue to be a thing. I hope it continues to be a thing. I hope to do more things next year. 2024 is not about MJF and the bidding war. I'll tell you that much right now.
Well, I mean,
anyway,
it's not just about that.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Or did I miss a word? I don't know. I'm tired. Brain gone. I just got done talking about AEW's last week. A friggin' 2-hour video. All right, give me a break.
Oh, jeez, you did that. I'm so sorry,
dude. Yeah, with Zero AEW.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right. Just
you're forgetting your own content. All right, where's my brain at? Where is my mind? And Orange Cassidy's not part of this show. When the freak are we going to get Orange Cassidy versus Minoru Suzuki? Anyway.
I agree.
So, JJ, again, you literally are outside the venue, and I know that you have expectations for this show too. There's a lot of people you connect with that go back to your SoCal roots. So we talked a little bit behind the scenes about the card and what. But as far as the talent goes, who are you most anticipating in showing up and showing out?
You know, I'm looking forward to, and I said this before we went live on the air, I'm looking forward to pretty much every one of these matches. The only one I don't have a vested interest in, and it's only because I'm not familiar with either competitor, is Hikuleo versus Kenta.
Yeah, that'll be all right. Don't win you over.
But every single other match that is on this card has at least one superstar, one professional wrestler that I have a connection to of some sort.
Nice.
You know, whether it's guys like the Fallen Angel Christopher Daniels or Tyler Bateman or Bad Dude Tito or Rocky Romero, who I saw out here on the SoCal indie scene. Whether it's people like Mercedes Moné, the former Sasha Banks, Fred Rosser, the former Darren Young, you know, Wheeler Yuta, John Moxley, the former Dean Ambrose, that perform on WWE and or AEW television on a regular basis.
Correct.
You know, whether it's and I hate to use the term like young lions because I know some of these guys have been in the business for a while. I just am still getting used to them.
That's fair.
But the young lions, if you will, like Tanahashi and Ospreay and Okada, you know, guys that I've seen through AEW and the New Japan affiliation, specifically stuff like Forbidden Door, you know, getting to see some of these guys compete. And again, if the money had been there, Jeff and I would have been there live for this, to be able to see them inside the pyramid, which is right behind me here,
right,
live and in person in Southern California. So
California,
as they all say.
Finally got everything set where I wanted to set up. Stuff I would pop in real quick here and Be here
Well,
for
I
the
mean,
pre-show at the very least. So
I mean, it's pre-show, it's pre-hype, it's pre-live discussion before the what is it, buy-in or that is their pre-show. Pre-show that it kicks
whatever
off
they call
in
it in Japan.
10
Yeah.
minutes. And
Yeah.
the nice thing is people can actually check out the pre-show and those first particular two matches on YouTube even for free. I think on NJPW World's YouTube feed. So they want to try and check out what a little bit of NJPW is for the first time ever. They could certainly do that. And of course, on there is the DKC versus Bateman and Alex Coughlin versus Christopher Daniels, which
Yes.
I know probably is the match more people are probably looking forward to, considering Christopher Daniels and his resume. I mean, again, James and I were talking about, two of our favorite matches from TNA. We talked about Turning Point 2009 and Unforgiven 2005. We talk about
Unbreakable 2005.
Unbreakable, excuse me, sorry.
Botch.
Yeah, big botch. The
And of
Unforgiven
course,
2005.
Turning Point 04 with the AMW XXX Steel Cage match.
That too. I was looking at the X Division first, but yeah, that too. And stay tuned, folks, because of course we'll give you coverage of this week's Impact Wrestling special, Under Siege, how everything just falls together. So much wrestling! We are covering every company practically this week in professional wrestling. Jesus.
Yeah, and I threw it up there a second ago, but as Christopher Rotz points out, we've got Resurgence tonight, then Raw, NXT, AEW, Impact, ROH, SmackDown, possibly Rampage, Under Siege, Night of Champions, Battleground, Double or Nothing, then back to Raw again. Like, there is no shortage of professional wrestling. Damn it!
Right,
for the next couple of weeks.
No.
It's going to be good.
And as we have said before, if you cannot find something to enjoy based off of all of these offerings, there's the door. Get the fuck out of the fandom.
Yeah,
I completely agree.
I have said it many times, especially more so since we established this little multiverse of media. If you can't find something in wrestling that you enjoy and you're going to sit there and bitch about it, you are the problem.
Ding.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact.
I get that everything can't be everybody's cup of tea.
Right.
But between the sports entertainment and companies like WWE, AEW, Impact, the legitimate wrestling in companies like New Japan, AAA, the independent circuit.
Yeah, exactly.
There is plenty out there for you to enjoy.
That's what it's all about. Seriously, that's what it's all about.
You just have to want to.
Yes. And if you're just going to watch the shows to nitpick things, you are the problem.
Buy that shirt and wear it, because that defines you to a T.
What's even better is there's people that do that and don't own that they do that, as my tripod has a spaz. But then they go on the Twitter and bitch at Aaron for doing it, even though he doesn't just do that. He does everything. He covers, he praises, and he criticizes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But that's what they do with Booker T. They only focus on the things he criticizes and not the things he ever fucking gives proper credit for.
The problem with the folks at home is that Booker and even Aaron make a living off doing it. They don't.
It is one thing to provide constructive criticism. It's another thing to nag and bitch for the sake of nagging and bitching.
Basically, you're a virtual Karen.
I was having a discussion with that about with a friend of mine just about an hour ago. There is not so fine a line anymore because it's more obvious nowadays, but there is a line between constructive critiquing and just outright being an asshole. And more people on the social media, especially in professional wrestling, just don't even bother riding the line. They just cross over it and start jumping in and running their damn mouths. And it's very unfortunate.
Or how about the fact that you brought that up? How about the fact that people within the industry feeding into that same mindset because they're caught into that bubble also?
Yeah, that is the unfortunate thing. But I agree with what
Bischoff. Sorry,
here we go.
You're not supposed to name drop, you bloody loon.
That's what open mic night is for.
That's right. But I agree with what Elizabeth said in the comments with what JJ said. Let's take this. It's reset day. It's Sunday, and enjoy and I'm being.
You know what?
And enjoy this day and the week ahead, because my goodness, like they said in the comments, wrestling across the board this week.
Yeah.
And this should be a hell of a start to a week of solid. We figure you've got go home shows for WWE and NXT.
That's right.
And AEW. So you've got Impact. Impact isn't a go home until next week, but as far as for Against All Odds, but I don't know if they consider a go home because it's one of the specials, not one of the papers
this week, so it's still a go home for this.
Under Siege is this Friday, remember?
Oh my God, I forgot about that. Jesus Christ.
There's so much wrestling, you couldn't even keep up with all of it.
Okay, so everybody has to go home, so everybody's going to be doing all the things this week, and we start tonight. So there you go. There you go.
Now you're on the page. Again, we clearly can organize it. That's Chris Ross apparently is my, I don't know, my hype guy. God bless him. Again, this weekend we have literally 3 days of 4 wrestling shows. It starts with Under Siege on Friday. Saturday you have Night of Champions, literally in the start of the afternoon, and then Sunday you have NXT Battleground at the same time as AEW Double or Nothing. Now, again, Shawn Michaels, I still think you're crazy for that, but that's your choice.
Yeah, personally, I would have done Battleground the same day as Night of Champions.
I agree.
Yeah. I agree.
Now you still get a 2-3 hour break in between.
Yeah.
But then that's just the WWE day.
Now, Jeff, I have fun thing for you because we the intro was botched. You want me to save you real quick? I got the screen ready to go. Let's do it. Let's do it proper. Oh wait, no, I'm not doing it proper.
Damn it, James, you freaking idiot!
I forgot. I always forget to share the system audio. I always forget to do that every time. All right, now I'm good.
It's a Botchamania Sunday on the Multiverse.
I'm ready to do it. All right, here we go, everyone. The intro proper. The JMN Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
Or, I've been doing this shit 15 years. Either way, that works. Either way.
Exactly. Either way, But now we have.
So James, real quick, Discord, is it showing you the Japanese schedule of what's ahead right now on the?
No, it is
refresh
not.
It and click because now if you go to the main page on NJPW.com, you should see a home live link to the pay-per-view.
Okay, so I have high resolution, so I'm going to go to the high resolution, and I think I'm going to get you.
When is Dominion? Oh, hell no.
Okay.
Hey, Jeff, JJ, how you feel about this? Dominion is June 4th, 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Oh, God damn it.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I'll do it.
Wait. So June 4th, you know what? No, you know what? I will be working till 2 a.m. that day, on the 3rd. So that's a Sunday morning, right?
If we feel a little bit froggy, I can produce it like last time.
Well, I'm asking because if it's a Sunday morning, I'm not off work until 5 a.m. Eastern. So, yeah, I won't be able to be there for sure.
Well, I can do it. I mean, if you guys are down to let me into one of the accounts, I could definitely produce the thing.
If it works in everyone's favors and we do it for the people, we're here for the people. If the Multiverse want us to do it because they seem to enjoy the Wrestle Kingdom one, I'm fine with it.
I'm cool.
I would say Dominion is like their second most important show of the year because of the history that's happened at that show over the last
year.
True.
That's fair.
That's
fair.
Yeah. Very valid. All right. So yeah, you seeing this, JJ, on the Discord?
As a highlight, of course, tonight is Resurgence. We go literally pay-per-view live, 7:20 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. California Walter Pyramid. Huh.
I'm just gonna put that.
I like the new splash scheme they do now for the NJPW schedule. That's really cool.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. All right,
good for them updating the cosmetics of it, in my opinion. As we should be changing here any second now. And again,
you are going into timeout, Mortar Torque Wrestling.
Oh no! What
people, be civil, be kind, and know that it is about the inclusion of everybody. But if you want to be recognized, super chat. It's as simple as that.
Well, I mean, I got a promo. I'm good at cutting promos.
Oh, no.
No, we don't know.
No need for that.
Okay.
Come on now, man. Let's
positive outlook going forward. Last night was chaotic but fun. So let's just
that was
again. I guess you could add PowerPoint producer to my freaking resume.
That's right. That was awesome.
Dude, you're phenomenal. You're better than me at PowerPoint.
Yeah,
That's saying a lot.
I just freaking changed some colors off a template I found in photo manips and stuff.
Yeah, but still, dude.
It came out very well. So I was impressed as hell. So
yeah, Mikey's already talking about, hey, what about blockbusters or pyramid? So all in due time, good friend. All in due time.
Yeah.
Hey, Resurgence logo.
Pyramid's on the schedule.
I got a Resurgence logo just now. Okay, so no,
And
you're
we're
like
inside. And
you're a
good?
few
You have
seconds
thumbs up?
behind me, I think, by the way.
A few seconds behind you or ahead of you?
Oh, sweet
Ahead
Jesus.
of me.
All right.
Looking
I got
inside the pyramid, man, and just thinking
Right?
about my history inside that building. Like,
Isn't that crazy?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, talk a little bit about this building because I'm really because I like the way that's kind of like everything's just pointed like down on each side. It seems is all four sides like that.
What have
Yeah, that's basically the thing. I mean, you imagine a pyramid structure. So
Right.
this is the base, and then everything builds up to the tip outside. So the ground there where the ring is the base structure, and then you can kind of see the way the seats go up at an angle throughout the entire thing. You know, there's no, aside from the seats there on the floor that you can see, there are no chairs with backs. It's all bleacher seating like you would find at a basketball game.
Right.
At the end of the day, this is just their basketball arena
Oh.
that they have thrown a wrestling ring into the middle of.
I
I
would
have
not think
seen-
this was a basketball thing.
I have seen martial arts competitions here. I have worked summer pro leagues here.
That's crazy.
You know, I've seen all kinds of stuff here. It's just crazy because this venue is literally, what would you say, Jeff, like 5 minutes down the street from where my daughter grew up?
Well, based on how we walk, we'll say 7 to 10. But yeah,
Okay,
right.
but-
It's literally a few houses down on the same street, basically.
Yeah, like this is crazy to
This
me.
is home. It's home.
Yeah,
And Bateman's home as he just walked out of the curtain.
Wow,
Looks like
Bateman's
we're starting
coming in.
with Bateman with DKC.
here we go.
why are people not filing in quick enough? What the hell's going on?
Yeah,
It
Yeah,
could
LA,
be an
baby.
issue with security. It could just be fans show up. You know, I mean, maybe
No, this
they
is
did-
actually-
maybe they didn't realize that there were going to be matches starting at 4:20 and everyone's showing up for a 5:00 card.
I'm about to
Bro.
say, with it being 7:20 here, that's literally dead middle of the afternoon for y'all.
Bro.
Well, to be fair, JJ, it also is 4:20 in Long Beach. I mean, they're
that's fair. But I mean, you know,
Oh, come on.
Tyler Bateman, man, product of the Santino Brothers Wrestling Academy, amongst other groups out here that he's trained with, Battleground Pro Wrestling. You know, this is a SoCal boy
Oh, yeah.
performing at a major
Oh, yeah.
show in Southern California. This is one of the couple of matches that I really wanted to be here, third man in the booth for.
Well, I'm really glad to have you along for the ride as we have the DKC now coming out representing the LA Dojo, trainer to Katsuyori Shibata.
Is he running? Because he just started running out of nowhere.
Yep, he just got up on the ring apron for me.
Okay, well, he's not on. He just got up on a ring apron for me, so you got to
That
pause
you do.
for
Yeah,
like
he's
4
inside ring.
seconds.
All right, there we go. And of course, we have Ian Riccaboni and Beta Scott as our English commentary.
He's pointing to the sky, and now he's listening, and now he's pointing again, and then he's doing a pose.
Just let me know when you hear the bell, brah.
Okay, that works.
right.
That
Yeah, seriously.
Just relax, brah.
works. Okay.
This is gonna be fun.
It's funny,
Well, we
Jay.
know
You
it
mentioned being there so many times. I've never actually been inside the pyramid ever.
See,
As close as I used to live there, it's not. I've never been inside. Seeing the Cal State Long Beach logo back there is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Bell rings.
And here we go.
All righty.
The thing about this, Jeff, I'm kind of surprised you've never been in this building, considering how much, like, again, I've learned from you since, you know, discovering you as a person, not just as somebody that's done a show for 15 years. Just go again straight up out there with you. It surprises me that you've never been inside this building. So I guess this is one of maybe y'all stops. Got to call it time to stop things off here. I guess this is one of those stops that you and JJ just have still on your bucket list for something.
Well, JJ's been to events there. Just have you seen wrestling there yet?
No, I've never
Okay,
seen
okay.
professional wrestling there. I've
Damn it.
seen, like I said, amateur.
Collegiate wrestling, right? Yeah, yeah.
You know, I've seen
Okay, that's
amateur
fair.
competitions. Like I said, I've seen martial arts competitions,
Right.
dance competitions, summer pro league, where the people that just got drafted are trying to,
Nice. Okay.
get some practice in before the major season starts.
Absolutely.
That's
Yeah,
pretty
it's
cool.
it's just one of those. We've been either on campus, taking the bus through the little detour the bus routes make on Long Beach Transit, and we've also gone around it to go down Bellflower there to catch the bus to Disney at 7th, but never actually been inside the building. So
Yeah,
That's
this was one of the venues that Staff Pro used to do.
oh yeah,
So both
Ooh.
me and my daughter's mom worked for
Ooh.
both the Pyramid here and the
Oh,
Yeah.
forgetting the name of the baseball
cover
stadium now.
2.
Yep.
Continue.
All right, we're definitely.
Blair Field. Blair Field.
Ooh.
yeah,
Where the
yeah.
Ooh,
Catholic
good
Dirtbags
submission.
would play.
Yep.
Good submission attempt. That's Bateman. Oh no, Bateman is the one that's just
He's
out.
outside the ring.
Bateman's the one that's on the outside of the ring. By the way, 22 years of experience to the DKC's 5 years. But the thing is, the DKC's been feuding with Bateman and his crew, the Stray Dog Army, since last year.
Yeah.
In fact, the last time that they were involved in any sort of wrestling capacity against each other was pre-show 2021 at the previous, ironic enough, Resurgence. That was at LA Memorial Coliseum. And
Ooh.
they lost to the Stray Dog Army. The DKC did, he and his crew.
Nice little test of strength fake out there by your boy there, Bateman, JJ.
Bateman's out there, but again, he is savvy.
Ooh, good elbow.
Yeah,
Now
you
Bateman
figure
up the
coming
rope.
through the Santino's Brothers Wrestling Academy, and a good chunk of those guys are XPW originals. So they've been trained in both the extreme style and like pure grappling at its finest.
Well, I mean, Katsura Shibata, he's about the most pure form of grappler force wrestler you could get, and the DKC literally trains underneath of the LA Dojo. And let's keep in mind, Katsura Shibata, their teacher right now, is the Ring of Honor pure champion, and he's going to defend that title against one of his former students this coming week. And of course, that former student will be in action, I believe, after this match.
One thing Bateman just did that I absolutely got to give him credit for is just going for a standard body shot. It's not flashy, but it's effective, and it's something that absolutely can win a match, as is the neck breaker he just did.
Here's the cover. Loud press, 2 count only.
You look at Bateman's height here compared to the DKC, and you figure the reach and everything. That stuff is going to be even more devastating with somebody with that extra height to you.
Ooh.
Great shot to the jaw.
That was just a straight shot, to the jaw.
Oh,
My God.
Yeah, he just absolutely floored DKC here.
I wonder if he knows a good DMD.
So, JJ, I'm definitely there in spirit. There's a guy directly across from Hardcam in a clearly giveaway King's white T-shirt sitting there, fairly large gentleman. So I am there in spirit.
Okay, I gotta ask here. How far is this from where the Kings play, Jeff? All right, give us the
Okay,
Google
so
maps.
like you said, this is pretty much the heart and center of Long Beach.
Yeah.
Probably 25, 30 minutes in LA traffic from Staples Center.
That's
if we're being generous.
Vicious headbutts.
I feel like you say LA traffic, so that just tells me probably longer.
I'll put it this way.
Traffic, I'd say 30. In standard LA traffic, I'd say 45 to an hour.
Fair enough.
I'll put it this way. Mileage-wise,
in our LA traffic, when we used to live in Long Beach, it would be the 91 from here to downtown Long Beach, and then the blue line up to Staples Center.
Wait a minute, your boy Bateman is wearing Jaguar boxers.
Yes, he is.
And he just
yes,
did
he
an
is.
kick.
There you go.
And the cover again, body weight on this body. Oh, again, he didn't hook a leg. We're talking about fundamentals. He didn't hook a leg. He just wore his body down on the arms of the DKC.
Yeah, man. His striking ability is absolutely second to none. That's what impresses me about Bateman the most here.
Good to see you, Matt. Thank you for that shameless
Good to see you
plug
all
there.
in the chat. We appreciate you, and we hope you enjoy the ride, the engagement, and overall virtual entertainment as if we're sitting there as we enjoy this pay-per-view's buy-in so far. And again,
I will put it
match. Cover 2. No.
Little Pirates plunge there.
I'll put it this way. Having to navigate this quite a bit since my sister used to live right down the street from here. Where I'm sitting in this spot right now in the studio is roughly 50 miles to the pyramid.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
So figure if we go the speed limit and traffic is moving steady, less than an hour from here.
You know as well as I do, nobody in LA follows the speed limit.
But I also know that they can't go the speed limit because we're sitting in bumper to bumper, bum ass traffic. So it balances out that way.
All right, fair enough. But LA versus New York, who's more bumper to bumper? And at this point, DKC versus Bateman, who's the Sifford chopper? Oh,
well, I think we just got our answer. Bateman.
Wouldn't that be a trick question? Let me is God type question. I'm just,
oh my!
Oh my God! Standing cannonball by DKC.
It was like a running cannonball. He just shot himself literally at Bateman in the dead middle of the ring.
Pretty much.
That was pretty cool.
That was pretty cool.
Follow up.
Hip
big
check.
elbow strike.
Oh, there we go.
That wasn't even fist. That was chops to the head. Uh-oh. Got hooked. Up
now
and, oh boy.
Trying to go for
power.
Oh, man.
Ooh! Did he
countered it?
Yeah, the leg drop starts cover. Hook of the leg, too. No.
Wow, he countered that into a Rough Rider in midair. That's crazy shit, dude.
Here I thought we were just going to escape out of the back because I thought we were going to get some sort of Liger bomb. But yeah, you're right.
So we know Bateman's your boy, JJ, but what do you think of the ingenuity there by DKC, the counter wrestling?
Hey, that was crazy right there. Like, I came back just in the nick of time for that because I had gone off screen for just a second. Jeff, you'll appreciate this. I went to my YouTube and I found the interview that Liana did with Raisin Bateman 11 years ago.
That's
cool.
As soon as this match is over, I figured I would bring that up real quick, share screen, just to kind of show, how much Bateman has grown since then.
I haven't seen Bateman or Gina, maybe not that long ago, but goddamn, it was a long time ago. I saw either one of them.
DKC now go.
Look at the strength there by Bateman. Just
up on the shoulders. Fireman's carry. DKC still fighting back though. Crucifix
bomb.
No.
Honestly,
wait, still holding on.
Oh, into a submission. His submission move.
He's got him trapped with that neck crank of sorts. Will Bateman tap out? No. Reverse the pressure. Out. Oh, wait, back at the crucifix again. Does he have it down this time? Got him!
Wow!
He got him!
That's really honest to God what won DKC the match here, dude. Like, the counter wrestling got the Duke here.
Resourcefulness with the crucifix counter after the submission-based counter. In the lock-up exchange, DKC with the win here against Bateman.
That was awesome. That's good counter wrestling, brother.
Biggest singles win.
God, look at it. Look at them both. Jesus Christ. Look at Liana, too.
That is Walker.
Dude, Bateman looks crazy young here.
Oh, yeah, 11 years ago.
Why does he look like he should be a part of My Chemical Romance?
Really?
And yes, today is the culmination of months and months of this feud between Tito and Tyler Bateman. And all I gotta say is come to this, Tito. You blame other people for your failures. You blame other people for your shortcomings. You blamed me. You said I had a part in it. But today, we're going to see how it goes down. Because today, you're meeting up with my guy. No DQ. Balls count anywhere in Los Alamitos.
Oh, Jesus. I think this.
Considering this is a professional broadcast, to catch everyone up right now, they should be cutting away and showing the footage of the first time Tito and I met, so they'll know. So everyone, if you're just tuning in, so you will know what is going on right now.
But they're not, because we're not a professional broadcast.
I was about to say.
They're lost in transit.
Christopher Daniels up next, by the way, JJ, with Alex.
Oh, there we go. Cool.
Taking everything into account, what that you can see is
dude,
you
Alex is jacked to the gills. Look at this dude.
At the end of the day, when you get down to it, you want to cut and dry. You believe in plain, old-fashioned.
Coughlin's a Bad mother.
Correct. This was never about winning or losing. It was about exposing you for what you are. You're a sore loser. You're a cheater. You're a thief.
He looks like if Magnum PI took steroids, by the way.
Tito, Escondido.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Tonight, Battleground Pro Wrestling. You will literally have nowhere in Los Alamitos to hide. I don't expect you to take a step back. You shouldn't expect me to either. And one thing I can promise you, this will get very pretty and very, very pleasant.
That's pretty cool.
That's
So, yeah.
freaking epic.
Coughlin looks like Magnum PI Jack, and I say that because when I think of Magnum PI Jack, I think of Joey Ryan because of his gimmick he used to use with the Magnum PI music. But yeah, he looks like Magnum PI took Rick Booge's workout program, Phase 2.
Yeah, dude. Has
But yeah,
anybody
love
seen,
Coughlin.
before we get underway with this match, has anybody seen the clip from Deadlock Pro Wrestling of Alex Coughlin deadlift Germaning, full-on deadlift Calvin Tankman for a gut-wrench suplex?
He's done the
No,
same
but I
thing
can
also.
imagine how you say it. God damn, that's crazy.
He's
Alex
fucking-
Coughlin's called the Android for a reason. He disciplined
Yes.
himself as the last graduate of the first class of the LA dojo. After
Yes.
Carl Fredericks, for example, not only graduated, but beat him at the last Resurgence. Only 5 years in his career, he has taken on and endured against the likes of the former Impact World Champion, Josh Alexander, Stone People Tomoshi E, Jonathan Gresham, and even one of his other trainers, Josh Barnett. He also has a victory over JR Kratos. And ever since coming back from injury, he believes that he is a whole different form of beast. But Christopher Daniels, he still deems the LA Dojo weak. He's made a crusade since last year fall to wipe out all the students that Katsura Shibata has influenced, which is kind of ironic considering he recently faced Katsura Shibata himself.
So
Here we
my
go.
feed's behind. Jay, is he wearing Cal State Long Beach colors, Daniels? Or is he
Yes,
wearing
he is.
Lakers
Yeah, he
colors?
looks like it.
Yeah, it looks
Like
like
it-
it to me. Kind of a time
That's
to kick
awesome.
things off here.
And for the
Good
record, Jeff, if you want an in-time feed, you could just watch my feed. For the record, you're also on the Discord.
No, I know. I just don't want to clog up that feed trying to watch it. I like I said, I'm just trying to keep up with the commentary here. But I saw Daniels walk out. I'm like, man, he either got beach colors on or he's got Lakers colors on because this screen is what it is.
No. Those are definitely Cal State Long Beach because you figure their whole gimmick is off of the Gold Rush.
That's
That is
true.
true.
49ers.
Yeah, they are. Oh, shit. I saw the football. I'm
Ooh,
sorry.
little
Oh,
trying
look
to go.
at that.
Wow. Dude, Coughlin almost just powered Daniels overhead after he tried a cravat snap there. That was ridiculous.
Well, so much for a clean break. Daniels will
I
take
know.
advantage of an opportunity. Don't forget, this guy has been a bad influence to a degree in the industry.
Ha puns. Yeah.
Look at this.
Wow, he
One arm
tried it
deadlift
again.
nearly with the Saito.
Dude, the raw power of this Alex Coughlin, dude, is absolutely absurd.
Well, right now, it's a test of strength, and it seems like he's winning. Oh!
Yeah, you think? There's a shoulder block.
And again, man, the fallen angel Christopher Daniels, 30 years in the business. He may have trained and made his debut in Windy City Wrestling in Illinois, but he cut his teeth out here in SoCal.
Yes, he did.
Two-time UPW champion, one-time EWF champion, before going on to become TNA
Yeah.
and all the other stuff, all the other accolades
Jesus,
that he's
what a hip
known
toss.
for.
Yeah.
Let's not
Yeah.
forget Ring of Honor also.
I was gonna say founding father, Ring of Honor.
He
Absolutely.
deadlifted Daniels on his own. Are you
Jesus.
fucking kidding me?
Daniels is no freaking cruiserweight either. He's got a small
Not
stature,
anymore,
but
he's
Daniels
not.
is a
Exactly.
What's that?
That's Cobb
What's
looking
that?
forward
Not
to
anymore,
Daniels.
he's not.
Oh,
Well,
my
no.
Daniels sent
But-
up and over the top rope to the floor.
even in his prime, he was maybe cruiserweight, but he's still a solid base mucker footer, Chris Daniels. So definitely that guy's no
Coughlin
joke.
with the plunger.
Ooh, good plancha too. Using his elbow. Looked like he changed that into an elbow strike midair as well.
Why not, man?
And let's not forget, later on this week, Alex Coughlin will be facing his former teacher for the Ring of Honor Pure Championship, Katsura Shibata, this week on Ring of Honor.
I think there's no better person, honest to God, to
Ooh.
fight for that pure title than Alex Coughlin.
No,
Honest to God.
he's seriously. You look up pure wrestler, like a prototypical wrestler. Besides seeing, well, no, you can't see John Cena because you can't see him. But
I knew where you were going, but yeah.
Coughlin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Nice chop there by Daniels, though. Finally fighting back in the good fight there. Your boy finally getting in control there, JJ.
Yeah,
Again,
I mean,
Christian Daniels has already beaten.
I love that's your boy, Jay.
Yeah.
Your boy. You know.
Not just JJ's boy. Let's just put that out there, Jay.
That's
Nice
fair.
clothesline there.
That is fair.
It's your
I was
boy.
going to say,
Hook the
Jeff has
leg,
got
just
just
a
as
few
much
count.
history with these SoCal dudes as I do, if not a little bit more, especially when it comes to Daniels and Romero, because he was around UPW before I started going.
I will say
Tito and Bateman, we're about equal on that.
Yeah.
Daniels and Romero, Jeff's got the edge.
Well, I do with
But all you got to do is go online, see if you can find a copy of Jason Takes PWG, and watch my then friend Chris literally get punked out by Daniels during the 60-minute time limit draw main event.
That's amazing. There you go.
I can't do that shit, Jay. Like, oh my god.
I was wearing an AJ Styles shirt,
bro.
The baseball
hang on.
phenomenal one.
Yeah,
my friend was wearing a Jeff Hardy shirt because that's what he do.
I mean, they're both, former.
Okay, but Jeff Hardy wasn't even at the show.
But
that's the thing.
Here's where the thing gets fun, okay? Because my friend is chanting for AJ Styles. I'm chanting for Daniels.
Wearing
an AJ Styles shirt.
Brilliant.
So Chris gets out, gets into his face. He's like, keep it going. AJ Styles. And Chris Daniels is like, Jeff Hardy. Now what? And so my friend does the whole double guns in his face. AJ then comes to the ring ropes and is like, y'all need to switch shirts or something.
Cover here, hook of the leg. 2 count only.
Oh, good. Yeah.
And JJ's showing me this last Friday on the not the anniversary because it wasn't the 13th, but right around the anniversary. I hadn't seen that match or the shenanigans in years. I almost peed my pants and ruined that poor boy's futon couch because, goddamn it, we both fell out laughing. It's like, good thing we're not recording.
Trying to go for the Angels' wings.
Again,
Jesus!
One of those moments that you don't need a camera for that just lasts forever.
Well, no, but having it on PWG film is a nice perk too.
Yeah. The thing that bums me out about this. The thing that bums me out about this is that you've got Christopher Daniels and to a lesser extent Bateman on the pre-show here. Like, you look at how empty the arena is, and those seats were sold.
Oh yeah, they were.
People didn't show up.
I never liked that about New Japan. Never liked that. I never liked that they do that shit.
But I was saying, what is Sunday like? What is a Sunday in LA like? I mean, what do people do Sunday in LA? Oh,
well, okay.
I mean, the Dodgers are playing, so maybe they're at home. I'm not sure.
That's a baseball, right?
But there's no football.
Right.
There's no basketball right now. Hockey's done for us. All that there could
There's
be
a gut
is
wrench.
baseball.
Right.
Oh shit! And he's gonna roll.
Floated over, and he still has him hooked.
Yeah, I'm telling you, dude.
Gut wrench position.
This guy's absurdly strong.
Dodgers did play at AJ, but they were in St. Louis. So
their leg is enough,
Dude, do you realize, just real quick, how much strength you have to be able to deadlift him the first time to do a gut wrench suplex, roll over, kip up to your feet, and do a overhead toss gut wrench suplex? It's fucking ridiculous strength.
Look, when he freaking lifted up JR Chris, I was like, this dude could lift a freaking bus. Okay, nothing he does will surprise me.
Yeah, and there's a guillotine though there by Daniels. There's that veteran instinct coming into play.
Trying to wear him down because Coughlin has just been on his shit today.
Yeah, Coughlin has maintained his vertical base pretty much this whole match until Christopher Daniels took a cheap shot and exploited his knee.
Like, I love Chris, but he has been getting punked out by the younger stud Coughlin.
Oh my god!
Jesus! Again, countered the guillotine choke, stalling vertical suplex.
This isn't a wrestling match. This is just a show of strength.
At this point, you might as well just make this into a bodybuilding competition for Alex Coughlin. He would win.
Probably.
10-1.
He might be looking for that German suplex with a bridge here.
Jesus, look at that.
Strong-armed him.
Strong-armed. There's Daniels, though, with the elbow strikes.
Oh,
Fuck.
it was his own elbow strike. Did you talk?
Yeah.
Drop toe hold in the second row.
Drop toe hold by Daniels.
Again, back to the neck. Think about how much you've been working on the neck. Look at him hook him up.
Angel
swing.
Got it.
Has
Can
the
he
fun. Angel
capitalize?
wins the victory. What?
Oh,
A 1 count.
Oh, boy.
All right.
Daniels, it's about to be a bad day at the office, buddy.
Well, what is Daniels doing in this situation? Do it again.
Well,
Pray.
no, gonna go for the Uranagi and got countered with an arm drag.
Colin charging in the corner. Daniels kicks him off, though. Daniels rolling in. Confident does the clothesline. Hooks him up. There's the German suplex.
Didn't keep it for the bridge, though. He released it.
Yeah, I was surprised, actually.
I think he still just wants to, I don't know if he wants to just, punish Daniels more. Because, again, Christopher Daniels has been tirade Katsuyori Shibata and the LA Dojo for the last year.
Stalling vertical suplex.
Oh!
He get that jackhammer!
Connor, isn't enough here! Got him!
Jackhammer will do it every time.
Yeah, just ask Goldberg. But again, grab his neck. Big time victory for the Handred Alex Coughlin.
Yeah, for real. Gentlemen,
Man.
I will be back after the No DQ review, but please enjoy the rest of this, the next hour, because I know this show's only going to pick up speed intensity. So, guys, enjoy it. I shall return.
And definitely, as we learned, James, the opening bouts will be our two opening contests in the NJPW Women's Strongboy Championship Tournament. Mercedes Monema, Stephanie Valkyrie, and Willow Nightingale versus Stardom's Momo Kohgo. Those are our first two matches.
Yeah, right. God damn. So, yeah, JJ, you're 0-2.
Hey, you know what? I didn't do
this is not a predictions
predictions.
game.
There were not predictions here, so don't give me that kind of shit, James.
Nah.
But it does suck that the two guys with SoCal roots jobbed in the pre-show. Hopefully there will be some good news for Bad Dude Tito coming up later on this evening.
Right,
but I'm not very hopeful at this point. After that and the irony, because I hadn't seen that Bateman interview clip in a long time. So the fact that he was about to fight Tito in that clip that he was going to promo on, and that's the other guy that's going to be here tonight, like,
yeah, that's
the irony there for real.
I'm about to say the irony of the longevity in both those men's careers. And again, the love that you've had for them and seeing their progression as they're also friends.
There we go, baby.
And they both just lost here on the Resurgence buy-in.
Well, let's talk about Mr. Fred Rosser, who just made his way into the ring in full-on tracksuit.
He's got a heck of a fight waiting for him later tonight against Rockhard Juice Robinson.
Oh.
But again,
Mr.
No Days Off. Time to go to work, right?
Yeah. Block the hate, baby. Dude,
I am glad that he cut the hair, because with that big old fade, he really looked like a freaking John Cena clone.
I don't, dude. You should have seen him when he went to New Japan, and he went the Silver Fox route. It was actually a crazy nice look. Like he looked like he stood out from the crowd when he was in New Japan the first time, and he had the Silver Fox shit going on. Man, he was having a good time.
Right. It looks like they're celebrating the LA Dojo's 5th anniversary and going to give the people there a closer look. I mean, we all know how much pride that Fred Rosser, Alex Coughlin, Carl Fredericks, who's now in your NXT, Eddie Fort, and of course Clark Connors, who's now part of Bullet Club. We all know how much pride all those men carry that's been under the watchful learning tree and training eyes of Katsuyori Shibata. And it looks like something coming forward in the NJPW Academy. That's pretty cool. Good for them.
Yeah, for sure.
I wonder if Fred Rosser's going to be like a teacher with how much of a work ethic he's put in. New Japan Academy.
And I think I mentioned this when we first talked about this for a watch-along, gentlemen. The last time I saw Fred Rosser was out here in Pomona, and he was taking on my buddy, the Frank Sinatra of the Spanish Mafia, Mr. Gino Rivera.
Oh, really? Exactly. How long ago was that?
Pre-COVID, so I want to say 2019.
Oh wow, that's
like
That's
October
a lot.
2019.
Okay,
It was
yeah.
actually Stat Boy's birthday.
Yeah, so you may have seen him in the new look then. May have.
I didn't
love
see
this
Silver
look
Fox.
so
He
much.
was bald by that point, but
Gotcha.
still, like, it was Stat Boy's birthday, and it was the first time I had gone to a wrestling show since I stopped watching wrestling. And
That's
only
fair.
went because they were going to be out there so close to home. Went to support Gino, but then Rosser was there, Mark Henry was there, Billy Gunn was there, Crime Time was there.
Oh, so it
Just
was a
months before
WWE.
Chad passed.
Yeah, it
that's
was
why I
a
just did this.
WWE
RIP
kind of
Chad
spot
Gaspar.
show almost. Gotcha.
Right. And it looks like right now they're just talking about the card and doing some promotion stuff. So we'll go ahead and do that here. So again, folks, this is your first time tuning in. Welcome to the JMN Multiverse of Media live watch-along event series, where me, James, JJ, Jeff bring you together and bring you in to all things wrestling. Shout out to the NJPW family across the Twitter and our platforms. Tonight we're going to be having some fun, virtually talking, watch along, and commentating with, as we see Alex Kozlov. And Ia Riccaboni, and hey, Veda Scott. Someone hire Veda Scott full time.
Alex Kozlov, man. There's another dude like I know from PWG, the Russian hooligan, Alex Kozlov. He was so good.
Was he related to Vladimir Kozlov?
No.
Stat
Boy points out Chris Masters was there also. Yes, he was, as was Lance Archer.
Did
Shotzi before she made her debut on the main roster?
I'm about to say,
or I should say
wrestling.
Noah's NXT.
Damn it.
Now, question. Has anybody seen Vladimir Kozlov nowadays?
I heard about his appearance on Impact.
Bro.
But I didn't see that, no.
He's massive now.
He really is. The fact that we saw Vladimir Kozlov and Santino Marella in the same shot under some sort of wrestling product in 2023 was already bonkers to me.
Well, he's like a big time Russian like action movie actor now, right? Like
yes, I do.
Bits.
Noah, do you think Mercedes will challenge Jade at Forbidden Door?
It's a hot take, but I wouldn't rule it out. I think it comes down to, first off, does Mercedes get the job done tonight? And secondly, does Jade get the job done at Double or Nothing? Because, again, I want Chris Statlander, of course, to excel. But, again, injuries are what they are. She's been out since last year, Revolution. So, to answer your question, Wesley, if they're going to push this whole dynamic of Forbidden Door and bring not only NJPW but Stardom into the fold, then I say do it. Especially if Jade wants to prove that she truly is that beep. I say do it. So, yeah, I'm hoping that happens. I think Mercedes will challenge Jade because Jade will have so much confidence in herself that she will basically draw attention of Monet. Monet will not be the one that wants it because Monet is already the global star. Jade wants that spotlight, that position, that exposure, and she'll do anything for it. I think Jade calls Mercedes out.
Okay. I can
remember,
that.
Jade is a rookie still in this industry. Yes, she's undefeated, 59-0, but she's done jack squat before AEW. Why?
Yes.
Mercedes Monet, politely put it, she said it, she is a global celebrity, global phenomenon. She has that global reach. She's done the WWE, she's done Japan, she's done Mexico, done New York, done mainstream, Disney, everything. And so now she's looking to make history once again, becoming the first NJPW Strong Women's Overweight Champion. And we'll see if that comes to fruition tonight.
That is true.
So, yeah, I think Jade would challenge Monet before Monet challenges Jade. Because why would Monet humble herself against somebody she don't deem that? Think about that.
Yeah,
that's fair.
True.
That's fair.
That is true. They have a lot of shit going on here. Look at the schedule. Oh my goodness.
Well, again, the wrestling don't stop. Look at New Japan Pro Wrestling schedule. And yes, Paula, I saw your comment. You are correct. Best of Super Juniors finals take place the same day as Double or Nothing, starting literally Sunday morning, 5:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
God damn it. God damn it.
I just hope El Desperado wins it. I want El Desperado to finally get the one thing that's eluded him. Yes, he's won the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship, but he's never won Best Super Juniors. So can you really consider yourself one of the best Super Juniors if you haven't won the tournament to define yourself as such? Okay, it's one of those things where you got like the moniker, but do you have the the resume to prove it as well? why Hiromu Takahashi's won it 4 daggone times.
Yeah, he's won it a lot.
For 3 years in a row, might I add. So, I mean, I think ticking time bomb needs to be diffused in 2023. That's just my fair take. So, and again, we appreciate all your thoughts, comments. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, give it a thumbs up. Super chat this man, he monetized, if you will. Give a super sticker. And again, if you want to dictate the conversation anytime between the matches, super chat is as simple as that. As Resurgence will be, well, pretty much going live here shortly. So far, this is working out perfectly. And again, we got Mercedes Monet versus Stephanie Bakure. We got the second women's match with Momo Koho versus Will Nightingale. The winner of those 2 respective matches will be in the main event tonight to crown the first ever NJPW Strong Women's Openweight Champion. And that's just one of the main reasons why we're here as we look towards the next part of the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship Tournament, where Will Ospreay takes on Royce Tanahashi for the second time ever in singles action. Put that in perspective, folks. And the winner of that faces Lance Archer at Dominion. Winner of that match faces Kenny Omega at Forbidden Door for the title. We got 6-man Never Openweight tag title preview, of course, with Okada and Ishii of Chaos tagging alongside their buddy Rocky tonight, taking on returning Boogeyman, Death Rider John Moxley with his young boy, Shooter Shota Umino, and Blackpool Combat Zone with Yuta in 6-man tag team action. Bad Dude Tito, JJ, as you will allude to, representative TMDK, tags alongside Zack Sabre Jr. They take on a CMLL duo for the first time ever, even though they've been more heavily involved in trios action. Virus and Barbaro Cavanario. And, of course, along with that, we have a street fight where you're going to go to work, you're going to go to war, as Fred Rosser will take on Rock Hard Juice Robinson. And in the match that, again, you might be a little bit unaware of, but it is a thing, the men's side with the NJPW Strong Openweight Championship, newly crowned champ from Dutaku, Kekaleo, has his first defense against Kenta, who cashed his rematch clause. And we will see if Kenta can hold up in this new era of Bullet Club, where David Finlay says, all my club is killers. Does Kenta have the killer instinct to reclaim the gold? We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of stuff ahead. Whew. And now we're just waiting for things to change here, as we are literally just about under 3 minutes away.
Oh,
hey, look at that!
Step Boy and
Boy and Alex Kozlov.
There you go.
Nice flags. I see the that's the oh damn, why am I blinking on the country?
Greece.
Yes, thank you, Greece.
What do you mean? What country? It's Stat Boy.
I'm literally blanking on countries right now. I looked at the flag and I'm like, what flag is that? I almost said Switzerland. I was like, that's not it.
Well,
because he's still thinking about Saturday and country redacted.
I mean, to be fair, I don't even know what that flag looks like, and I know it's green and orange and white.
There's words on it in different language.
There's words on it
with the sword.
Hey, my brain's not focused on world geography. This is not Trivial Pursuit. Oh, good lord, that could be another game that could freaking happen at some point. Now that I think about it.
So, oh wow, okay. King with some breaking things here. So, Mercedes was supposed to open NJPW Resurgence tonight, but NJPW changed their mind due to the crowd being nearly empty.
Well, JJ, you did talk about it. What's going on a Sunday in LA?
The only other thing I can think about is that in Ontario, Comic-Con Revolution is going on, which Mercedes was a guest at as well. So I don't know if people are still there, if she's still there, if she's caught in traffic trying to come from there, because you figured the wrestling demo and the Comic-Con demo are very similar. You think about all the professional wrestlers, both current and legends, that appear at Comic-Cons for meet and greets and signings and stuff.
Right, yeah.
Right.
So it's possible that's what's causing all of this, but man, like, it's sad for me to see this, because this means that people, they may not come back.
Yeah.
As empty as this is, and it's like, dude, my city is doing me dirty here.
Yeah.
We've got New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Awkward situation.
But at the same time, New Japan made their money on the seats. The tickets sold.
I mean, they did get paid.
It's just a matter of people showing up.
Right, because at the end of the day, if they don't show up, then you lose pretty much that that draw. I mean, look, I don't know much about all the places in California, but I do think about the Cow Palace and how prolific it was when NJPW really tried to reach out to more of a global expansion here in the States. If this was Cow Palace, it might have been a different thing. And truth be told, different location, but still pretty close area, I imagine, to the pyramid. But I think this is the first time they booked themselves in this venue, to my knowledge. So maybe this is one of those like experiments since California is so big.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because again, the last Resurgence was 2 years ago, and it was outdoors at the freaking LA Memorial Coliseum. And that show was pretty much booked. And then Will Ospreay showed up out of nowhere. Just put that out there as well. So, yeah, I hope the people find their way, and I hope, everything's okay from, top to bottom. Because, yeah, awkward, to say the least.
It also could be a security thing.
Could be.
People having issues getting through the security checkpoints. It could also be a parking thing, considering the fact that it is a college.
That's true.
Parking could be just a pain in the ass right now.
You mean in general?
Well, I mean, you figure some lots are probably closed.
Oh, well, we're getting a feed.
New Japan Pro Wrestling. Looks like they might have packed at least enough people to get this thing going, as I got the Resurgence logo on my screen. I love that logo. So opening match is actually going to be, oh, wow.
Oh, wow. We're opening it up with you.
Taking on TMDK's Bad Dude Tito and Zack Sabre Jr., the NJPW World Television Champion. That's our opening contest.
Okay.
All right, that's cool. First of all, the 20-minute time limit. Second match. First match in the NJPW Strong Women's Championship Tournament. Stephanie Vacuum representing CMLL, taking on Mercedes Monet. One fall, 30-minute time limit. Third match is going to be the other half of the bracket, as representing Ring of Honor, Willow Nightingale will take on for the first time ever representing Stardom, Stars, Momo Kogo. Fourth match, the street fight between Fred Wasser and Rock Hard Juice Robertson. I don't expect the rule of quarters to come into play here, but now I'm thinking about it, I probably won't rule it out.
Why not? I mean, it is a street fight, so why not?
I'll tell you all about this history and how bad blood this has gotten shortly. Fifth match. NJPW Strong Openweight Championship. I have no idea what the rematch is when you just got beaten. Well, yeah, because you got your butt kicked at Dontaku. But once I cut my hair, give me another shot. He cut his hair? Oh, this should be funny.
This should be funny.
The man is overweight. Damn.
Oh, damn.
The former Young Gun of Bullet Club, the younger brothers of the Tongas, Hikuleo, his first defense against the previous champion, Kenta. One fall, 30-minute time limit. Sixth match. Six-man tag team action. Shooter, Shota Umino, Blackpool Combat Club's Wheeler Yuta, and the returning Death Rider, John Moxley, taking on Rocky Romero. My boy, Tomoyoshi E. Kazuchika Okada. One fall, 30-minute time limit. Seventh match. Oh, good Lord, this match. A second time ever. One-on-one encounter. Oh, and let's see. Kenny Alexander beating me, and he's like, he wants to revenge me. Oh, okay, well, both men want Kenny Omega. Only one gets to move one step forward. Lance Archer waiting. Hiroshi Tanahashi versus Will Ospreay. One fall, 60-minute time limit. Oh, that's going to be so damn good. And, of course, the main event will be crowning the inaugural NJPW Strong Women's Champion in the Championship Tournament Finals, where it will either be Momo Koho and Willow Nightingale taking on Mercedes Monet or Stephanie Vacuum. One of these four women makes history. One fall, 30-minute time limit. And that's our Resurgence card as it begins right now. So welcome, everybody, to this live watch-along event, JMN Multiverse of Media. We are here virtually from the Pyramid, and this is NJPW's Resurgence. I'm the simple man with Deemed the Wizard's Paragraph Voice, and my name is Noah Foster. With me, as always, in my color cohort and all things non-WWE, it seems. It's so good to have him back, too. I think I say it on behalf of the entire multiverse. He's different. James Hebert, J. Hebert, Sign 95, representing FW Productions. and bring it along for the ride tonight, giving kids colorful insights, as well as a bit of an homage to some people you know very well here, the Renegade J.J. Williams. As we kick things off, everybody, gentlemen, you ready to go tonight?
I'm ready to go, buddy.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Well, this is
Elizabeth
gonna
with
be
a
interesting.
question here.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
go
let's take a
for
look at this question. And again, shout out to everybody out there in the chat. Wesley, Michael, Paula, King, Elizabeth, Gabriel, I saw you earlier. Everybody that's out there, fingers
Stat boy.
I did say Stat Boy. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Well, you got it, Elizabeth. Curious if Monster decides to do a tag at Dominion against Okada and brings in Kino, mostly because Kino has something to say to Okada. And I have the feeling it may not be good. Well, considering Pro Wrestling Noah and NJPW still have a pure, I feel like, love-hate relationship, and considering Kongo's nature and Pro Wrestling Noah, it wouldn't surprise me. I don't think, personally, the trio we're seeing tonight is going to be the trio to challenge Tanahashi, Ishii, and Okada for those titles at Dominion.
Why is Homeboy dressed like Fred Flintstone?
I have no idea.
I mean, yeah.
I'm just curious about that.
I've never seen this guy before, so you're going to learn as much as I do. All I know is that he adapts in a technical style. This is going to be fun to watch. Technical style, Mexican lave. And we're going to see how that pairs up with Bloody Techers, British strong style, British submission, as TMDK, Zack Sabre Jr., and Bad Dude Tito make their way inside the pyramid. This is going to be an interesting clash of styles, considering that the opposition, Virus and Barabano Cavernario, probably butchered that name, apologies. This is the first time ever they've been together as a tag team. In previous encounters, they've only been involved as a trios. And the funny thing is, the same thing can be said for Zack Sabre Jr. and Bad Dude Tito. They're both part of TMDK, but they've never been just a tag duo.
Yeah.
And this is a huge moment for Tito. I know. Denise Salcedo posted an interview on YouTube with him a couple days ago, getting ready for this match. And he talked about, his career training out here. Again, another graduate of the Santino Brothers Wrestling Academy. He was talking about how a couple years ago, pre-pandemic, he's sitting on his couch. He was ready to quit. He was ready to stop because he just hadn't got where he wanted to be in his career. And you look at him now in the middle of this arena here in Southern California, New Japan Pro Wrestling, tagging alongside Zack Sabre Jr.,
who is arguably one of the best technical wrestlers in the world right now.
I mean, again, last year at Forbidden Door, we saw Zack Sabre Jr. hang with the likes of Claudio Castagnoli, nearly put down the Swiss Superman.
And now we're about to do the thing. By the way, we might be out of sync, Noah, so just I'll let you know.
Don't worry, I'll let you know when the bell rings. How about that?
Okay, maybe we're in sync. We'll find out.
Yeah, I mean, it's the first match. We're gonna have fun here, folks. We're virtually sitting at the pyramid, calling the action.
And just for the people in the chat to know, it's no slight against you if I don't get your comments up, but I do have a second window up so that I can be watching the action, commentating along with these gentlemen. So I will try to get to your comments in between the matches, okay? Okay.
Yes.
There you go.
Unless, of course, I see it light up with a super chat. Ding. Simple as that.
Right,
yeah.
Hold on. I'm sorry. That's not the bell ring yet. They're just still
bell
saying ring. Bell rings and we are underway.
Bell rang for me, so I guess I'm ahead of you. All right, so I got to pause.
All right. Well, right now we got Zack Sabre Jr., and I believe that is
Virus, I think.
Yes, that is Virus, because Barbario is the one with the orange in the
I was going to say, the other dude's the one that came out looking like Fred Flintstone, and his name looks like it's Barbarian Caveman. So
the crowd's there.
Whoa, my goodness.
Some of them are still filing in, but it's more full.
Yes, well, again, definitely like the floor is looking like it's filling up some.
Yeah,
you can see right there against from the hard cam where we're shooting at. Definitely looks a lot better. Long Beach starting to represent.
Again, like you said, I mean, LA traffic could be a mother bugger, but so can security checks. There's the snapmare.
Okay.
Oh, wait, the counterpoint. Grabbing the arm, maintaining wrist control here. Oh. Very little people know about this style in Mexico that Virus is so founded in. 37 years in the game. He has clutch, he has stretch, he has lot-based submissions, all named Virus in the front of them. So there's the running gimmick. Oh, wait, reversal crucifix. Ooh. 2 count there. Zack Sabre Jr., of course, has been winning matches in less than 15 minutes since becoming the NJPW World Television Inaugural Champion after being Ren Narita at Wrestle Kingdom earlier this year.
Yeah, and this is just really good technical wrestling here between both of these submission experts here. Look at this.
And the wrist lock here. But again, you got to be aware how close your opponent is to the ropes.
That is true.
First time encounter, by the way, too. I mean, Zack Sabre Jr. Applied
elbow drop.
Disciplines, trained and shaped by the likes of Taka Michinoku and Minoru Suzuki, among others. Oh, look at this.
Look at that. Yeah. Wow.
The foot behind the head. Rep shoulders down. 2. Oof. Transition.
Ooh. Now into a surfboard stretch. And there it is.
Ooh,
very unique variation of it.
He's applying pressure to the lower back. He's not going for the dragon sleeper here.
Yeah, that's really smart strategy, honestly. Try to take down the vertical base of a submission expert. He's not got much to work with. But great counter into the straight jacket.
Straight jacket submission here of sorts.
Ooh.
Like a stranglehold, literally wrenching back. The neck crank.
Jesus.
Neck crank was great. Good stuff by Sabre Jr. here.
I don't think I was looking for any, chiropractic to his neck in this match. Oh, wait a minute.
And now he still wants more, so we're going to... Ooh, wait a minute.
Get more of the techers, or are we going to get physical?
I was going to say, Tito looks like he's eager to get in there. The hot tag to Bad Dude Tito. Entering the match for the first time.
To Caminario. The big horses of the teams.
And a big Tito, by the way. Noticeable ovation since he's from SoCal.
Yeah.
Of course, we recently saw this guy on Dark Elevation when it was a thing, taking on the Machine Brian Cage in a match that was definitely a standout for man that didn't know
Made
this guy.
a fan of me for sure.
Oof. A little bit of an unpredictable nature, though, from Barbacurio, though. But right now, Bad Dude Tito confirming his spot in the middle of the ring.
And now he's going to try to...
This guy
Fred Flintstone here is going to try to do it again. Good luck.
Yeah, Bad Dude Tito is no joke.
Right.
Yeah.
By the way, the last time Bad Dude Tito was involved in physical action at WWE Strong was against Jeff Cobb 1-on-1, which, ironically enough, Zack Sabre Jr. will defend that title against at Dominion after Jeff Cobb and him to a 15-minute time limit draw at Dontaku.
Ooh, good elevated leapfrog by both men.
Cazadora up and over to the arm drag.
Ooh, good arm drag there. Good arm drag counter by the Flintstone boy there.
As long as he doesn't yell yabba dabba do, I think we're good.
God damn it. What about Roma?
I expected you, Jada, to say that before I was going to.
I'm just kind of taking it all in, man. I'm just like, I want to be here. I want to talk about this match, but I'm also kind of just taken aback by it and drinking it all in.
You're virtually sitting there watching Bad Dude Tito. You're virtually sitting there.
I know that his trainers, Joey Chaos, Supreme, Mongol Santino, all those guys are so proud to see this and where Tito has gone, man.
Now Tito.
When we were first starting the Casa channel, one of the first big breaks we had was with the Santino Brothers Dojo. And we went over, we did a whole week feature on them, interviewing guys. They were doing like a free spot show in the middle of a street fair.
Wow.
And we got to film the matches. They're all up on the Casa channel. Interviews with the guys,
That's awesome, man.
Again, like you said, student out of the Santino Brothers Academy. It's a cover. Hook of the leg. It's the one count there.
Which is part of why freaking Joey Chaos and his wife Sylvia popping in while me and Jeff were broadcasting with y'all at that AEW Dynamite at the Forum this year. Just kind of made that also special because we hadn't seen them in forever.
Wow, what a scoop slam by Tito by the way into the elbow.
And a cover, hook of the leg too. No.
Wow.
That way, look at Zack Sabre Jr. though.
Whoa, that was nice. And I love how you just picked the ankle and deadlifted him away from everybody.
And
so nonchalant.
That's Zack Sabre Jr. Again, everyone else is a dickhead. Let's keep that in mind. This is Zack Sabre Jr. we're talking about here.
He is, yeah. Super Techers.
I'm not very familiar with Sabre. I've seen him once or twice, but this is all still very new to me, seeing him in the ring. So I'm not used to seeing him do that type of stuff.
So let me go ahead and give you a little bit of illustration
Oh
for you.
no,
Bad
Yes,
hang up
Tito.
virus in the tree of woe. Why Zack Sabre Jr. applies a headlock with his legs. And I mean, look, I think this is pretty cool, but this is what TMDK is all about. The mighty don't kneel. But Zack Sabre Jr., previously involved in Suzuki-gun and New Japan Pro Wrestling, has been involved in the company now for 6 years. Former Rev Pro British Heavyweight Champion, former IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champion, New Japan Cup winner, but his first singles title is the NJPW World Television Championship. Since winning this title at Wrestle Kingdom, January 4th this year, he has had 7 successful defenses, 1 to a 15-minute drop, been champion for 138 days. Defending against Tomohiro Ishii, AR Fox, Tom Lawler, Clark Connors, Shota Umino, and Blake Christian.
Oh my God.
He is one of the most purely proficient technical wrestlers and heavy-induced vegans I know in the entire wrestling industry.
Yeah, well, I'll be honest with you though. He's got Zack Sabre Jr. Give him a run for his money. Oh, what a senton. Hilo over the top.
And the thing about Zack Sabre Jr., he actually has applied more weight because he realized he needs that extra like girth and strength to endure those heavy physical exchanges that he's been disciplining and putting himself more through. But also it helps with his covers and when he applies submissions.
Yep.
And of course, James, you saw Zack Sabre Jr. live when he took on Hiroshi Tanahashi, essentially defending the British Heavyweight Championship at G1 Supercard Madison Square Garden.
And he's as good as he is there. He's still a student of the game then as he is today.
And
Speaking of
which, now he's back with running mates that go all the way back to Pro Wrestling Noah in the former TM61. Shane Hayes and Mikey Nichols.
Well, there goes whoever's fighting Bad Dude Tito right now. He's not having a
Bad
good
Dude
day.
Tito's trying to purge a virus. Is basically what you're trying to say.
He is purging a virus big time.
And no computer needed. Doesn't need the clothesline though. And, oh my!
Whoa! Wow!
Drop kick.
Well, that surprised the shit out of me.
Nature by virus tagging in the caveman, not Captain Caveman, folks.
Dude, the virus hit a mini pounce, Monty Brown style.
I'm sure we'll see more pounds to the ounce when Willow Knight goes in action. Oh my gosh, what a clubbing, pun intended, shot.
Ooh, Zack Sabre.
Jr. with a cheap shot though. Trapping him in the ropes with a cravat. Oh, just ran to a boot. Eventual one action here now by TMDK. The front man, Zack Sabre Jr. is known as. With his young boy, of course, Kosei Fuji. Oh!
Ooh.
But the legs up from underneath him. And then, what
the hell? A
big
boot into the worm?
Okay, this is not, I don't know what that was. That was some sort of boogaloo I did.
And then he just did a freaking drop toe hold. What the hell?
The virus coming in though. Oh!
6-1
all
teabag.
That weight on the back of the head and neck. Bad Dude Tito.
Wow!
Run out, nice flat cover, two, and we're in the whoa. Zack Sabre Jr. stops the ref.
I mean, yeah.
He's like, oh, so sorry. I mean, you do what you have to prevent the decision, right? He couldn't get past the ref, so he stopped the ref's hammerman in the mat.
He did a smart.
Awareness. It's all about that awareness, not just of your partner, but of everything around you in the ring. Barbero right now.
It's getting hype. He's feeling it.
Momentum about the second row. Oh, up kick.
And there's your boy.
Bad Dude Tito. Oh!
Wow, there it is.
Explosive nature of Bad Dude Tito. And the physical prowess continues to impress me. Here's the cover. Hook in the near leg. Two. No.
Dude, Insiguri after drop kick into a German.
Again, Bad Dude Tito and Shane Hayes. 2 previous opportunities for the Impact World Tag Team Championships.
Yep.
Big European uppercut right now, though, by Zack Sabre Jr. Oh, wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
Great counter, looking for the backslide. Meanwhile, hook the arm, hammerlock, and...
Wow.
Oh, wow.
This guy is unorthodox. He is really good, though. Wow.
Right? I'm impressed by Barbario.
Very effective hammerlock suplex.
Yeah, great hammerlock suplex. Tag in the virus. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Oh, wait, the roll-up cut. Oh, wait, the transition. Cover the arm between the legs. Catch here. Wait a minute. Look at the leg. Oh, reverse pressure. 2 count only.
Catch is catch can clinic right now between these two.
Again, a clutch can happen in a second. Flash pinfall. Trap pin. That's double wrist lock though on the left arm. Taking virus over. Again, watch Zack Sabre Jr. Watch how he moves his body.
Yeah.
He has a mental clock when he tries to transition.
Stretch muffler! Stretch muffler by Virus!
And he trapped the arm with it, too. Adding further pressure on the shoulders, Zack Sabre Jr. finds his way to the ropes.
Dude, that's just the veteran instincts of Zack Sabre, man. The ring awareness and IQ of that man is second to none. And the split-second timing he had to have just to crawl to those ropes before he got the hold locked in, that was ridiculous.
Oh, Zack Sabre Jr. lowering Virus back in, up and over the top rope. Virus, though, the trip up.
Wow.
Cradle crucifix, too.
Wow. Are you serious?
Grab the arm.
Oh, raise the Saturn.
He's got the stretch. Can he hyperextend the arm?
Wow.
Sabre, watch how he positions his body. Watch how he positions his body.
Yeah.
Watch how he changes. Every 6 seconds at least.
Oh.
Grab another limb.
Oh my
stretch
gosh.
the person a different way. Oh, too much weight.
Oh. Yeah, he was able to slip out there. Able to slip out.
I see what you mean, Noah. Sabre is fucking amazing.
He is so good, dude. He's so good.
God.
What a knife edge chop, though, by Virus. And now we're just getting into a striking exchange here.
As Zack Sabre Jr. catches the arm, though. Uppercut to the right arm. Pele kick to the left arm.
Great Pele kick.
Right to the shoulder blade.
Now, keep in mind, JJ, this is a man who was in the WWE and made it to the semifinals of their inaugural and only to date Cruiserweight Classic.
In 2016.
He was phenomenal then. He's phenomenal now. Oh, Jesus. No.
Both men collide in the middle of the ring.
Strong style.
Oh, and Zack Sabre Jr. finally goes down. Oh, that so does Virus.
Yeah, Virus was able to stay on his vertical base a little bit longer, though. That's just he may be a small guy, but the weight is there. And tag in Barbaro.
And Bad Dude Tito, the big hoss is going at it now in the middle of the ring.
Trading forearms. Chop fest.
Yeah.
Yeah, good grief.
Man, I can feel those.
Someone's going to have a beaten chest before this is over.
Oh, open hand by Barbaro.
Overhead variation. And the Cazadora. Uh-oh, got hooked.
Ooh,
Thunderbomb! Here's the cover! Two! No!
Because the Blue Thunderbomb never equals a 3 count.
But to be fair, he also only had one
Tito's
shoulder.
taking the straps down.
He only had one shoulder cover with one leg. So, I mean, again, he picked out the
Tito has one of the best Blue Thunderbombs in the business, but look at that fireman's carry.
Yep, back out of the strike. And Irish whip into the corner, up and over.
Wow.
Roll away. Lawrence Bad Dude Tito in, double leg.
Ooh.
And a rope for a Cabanero right now. Oh, my goodness!
Backstabber to the Dragon Sleeper!
And
And he tapped.
He tapped!
Wow!
Wow! Immediate transition into the backstabber, modified Dragon Sleeper chin lock variation. And I believe that Bad Dude Tito tapped.
I don't think Virus and Zack Sabre Jr. realized it at first because they were still tied up in the
Yeah,
corner.
they were. Yeah.
Thinking that they were going to do more spots.
Just like that.
Zack Sabre
Sudden.
doesn't look like he realized, like, what the hell?
Tito may have just gotten hurt big time, too, off of that. He may have just felt
Tito's
the
going
pressure.
after the referee.
That ref run for his life. It's one of those things where ref's discretion, if he sees the man tapping, even if it's like on instinct, he calls what he sees. So again, did Bad Dude Tito actually tap, or was it just one of those like forced reflexes? Either way, the rest decision's final. The CMLL duo, Virus and Barbaro Cavernario with the win.
I don't think we've seen the end of this.
I was gonna say though, there's a little bit of respect between these two, a little bit of competitive respect here.
What Zack Sabre Jr. is all about showing how, Sabreism is strong style. He is strong style. I wouldn't mind seeing him and Virus go one-on-one in a 15-minute bout for the NJPW World Television title.
How about Bad Dude Tito and Barbaro, man? They were going for a hot minute, bro. They were going crazy. Barbaro had a great finish. Great submission.
And shout out to Denise Salcedo, who's also there. Enjoy yourself at NJPW Resurgence. Well, either way, congratulations. Muy bien.
That was phenomenal. That was a great match. Hey, your boy lost, JJ, but at least they had a great showing.
Yeah, for real. Tito just keeps getting better and better, man. You figure last time I saw him perform was like 12 years ago, like when we ran that video clip.
Yeah,
that was 11 years ago. And like he just gotten so much better since then. To anybody from the Santino's crew, if you see this, Tito, if you see this, man, kudos to you.
Yeah, bro. Have you seen him
Absolutely.
did you see him do any of those moves that he busted out in this match?
I probably did, but not near as cleanly.
Yeah, dude.
That's a fair take. That's a fair take.
And to my recollection, he's always been a heel. I don't think I've ever seen Tito work as a babyface. I could be wrong.
He always felt
But
like
you
that
look
heel
at that,
mentality.
you look at his build, and it's just hard to book a dude like that as the baby face. That's why he's the bad dude, like for real.
Yeah, there you go.
As we
Well, we're
take a
gonna
look
see
at the
who's-
hype package here for the women tonight.
Exactly.
Wow. Look at the amount of women that are a part of this, by the way. You got
Look at the
women
scope-
from
look at the scope,
AEW
by the way,
and Ring
of
of
women,
Honor.
James.
Yeah.
Look at the scope. We have Stardom. We have CMLL. We have Ring of Honor. We have
And
NJPW. We have former WWE. You think about the scope of talent that this women's division has in promise just from these four alone in the reach out.
Interesting note from Sean Garner here saying tonight is the last match on Mercedes' New Japan contract.
What did I say earlier? I'm just saying. What did I say earlier?
It doesn't mean that they couldn't have negotiated a new one.
Exactly.
Oh my God, Mercedes. Hello. I mean, what?
Get James, be civil.
Civil? I'm civil. I'm very civil right now. I'm very happy.
Sure of it. Yeah, your freaking Monet just rocked your
You
world.
know, I gotta wonder something out loud here, and I wonder if anybody else has thought about this.
Go ahead.
Who's Mercedes related to?
Snoop Dogg.
Where does he represent?
California.
More specifically, Long Beach.
Long Beach, California.
Could he possibly be here to bring her out tonight?
Maybe.
I would not rule it out. She did say we're going right in my cousin's backyard. So, I mean, I wouldn't rule it out. But this is going to be special right here. Representing CMLL, the first South American to not only compete in Japan, in America, but now in New Japan Pro Wrestling and current tag team champion, women's tag team champion. Say hello to the 14-year veteran known as the Dark Angel, Stephanie Valkyrie. She's been involved not only in CMLL, but Pro Wrestling Wave, Ice Ribbon, and Stardom. She had a short stint in Stardom in 2018 and brings a mean German suplex bridge finisher. She says she brings toughness combined with knowledge. She understands that Mercedes Moné, she's globally reached, she's globally tested, but she believes that this is her time and she wants to make that history. Oh, look, female official.
Just looking at her presentation, she'd fit in great alongside Isla Dawn and Alba Fire.
Oh, definitely agree. But here comes the money.
I like money.
I like
money too.
Monet. Well, say hello to Mercedes Moné.
Wow, the pop, by the way. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. But look, when Monet makes an entrance, she makes an entrance, man. Business just picked up, and so did the profits. The first ever IWGP Women's Champion stateside after beating Kyrie in an incredible match at Battle in the Valley, being the second ever IWGP Women's Champion, only to fall short to Mayu Iwatani, the icon of Stardom, at Dream Queendom. Now she's looking to make history again to become the first NJPW Strong Open Weight Women's Champion. Box office appeal of Mercedes Moné with that title around her waist. Good grief almighty. Now you are talking about global outreach, global exposure. Because everybody will pay top dollar, pun intended, for this competitor to be in their marquee.
Crowd's going crazy, dude.
Can you blame them? Mercedes Moné, of course, those that know WWE, former 5-time Raw Women's Champion, 3-time Women's Tag Team Champion, 1-time SmackDown Tag Team Champion. And, of course, she's disciplined. She's also trained out in Mexico, but she's never been involved in CMLL. Wow, that person drove 300 miles.
Dude, listen to this place. You would have thought this was a homecoming, dude.
Right?
Well, I mean, again, considering who she's related to.
Backyard. Oh, this place is rocking.
Yeah, dude.
I love it. Mercedes Moné and Stephanie Valkyrie making history tonight at the Pyramid. This is professional wrestling. Again, I can only imagine what it's like actually there, but I'm just feeling it here.
She was born in Fairfield, California.
Notice she's walking, wearing the red.
Black and red tonight. Different style.
Here we go.
Right. Of course, we're also making history here with a female official here for this match. Bell rings are underway. 1 fall, 3-minute time limit. Welcome to round 1 of the Strong Women's Championship. Apologies if I misread the name. Strong Women's Championship Tournament. It's Mercedes Moné versus Stephanie Valkyrie. It is NJPW versus CMLL. Again, while Mercedes Moné held that championship, she outlasted the likes of Asume and Hasuki.
Yeah, calling elbow tie up between them. Very vicious, by the way, by them. I noticed.
We all know Mercedes Moné nature. Just saying.
I was about to say, I think Mercedes doing that point straight to her opponent actually showed a little bit of respect there.
Oh, look at this takeover!
Nice bridge.
That was great.
Crucifix turned into a bridge in the waist lock.
Ooh.
Take down the front headlock. Meanwhile, transition.
Jesus.
Lateral press. Again, look, Mercedes Moné still holding the right arm. Now cream Blake. Oh, wait.
Ooh.
Again, I would not say this match is a foregone conclusion at all.
No. Oh, what a great arm drag counter. Great arm drag counter.
Took the legs out from underneath her. Mercedes Moné. Rose Stephanie over. Oh, went for the kick. A Stephanie counter. Yeah. Lateral press. 1 count.
That was great. Yeah, trying to go for that low pay. Didn't work out. Snap there, takeover.
And that takeover.
Mercedes looked like she was trying to slow the pace down here for a moment.
For a little bit, yeah.
Well, it's one of those things where, again, Mercedes Moné, she's trained in many disciplines, as we know. She also trained in Japan and in Mexico. So when it comes to that lucha libre style, you do want to slow them down. Because Stephanie Valkyrie, she is more of a mat-based wrestler, but she is also a flyer.
Ooh, look at that, though. Head scissors there by Stephanie how do you pronounce her last name?
Valkyrie.
Yes.
Kick out there by Mercedes. Double drop kick.
Both missed, and we got a standoff here.
Good open exchange so far, and I think there's definitely some mutual respect among these two based on what they're each bringing. Again, they know the importance of this match and of this night. This whole night is dedicated to crowning the first ever NJPW Strong Women's Champion. That's a mouthful to say. Might be looking for a test of strength here.
Gonna go for a test
and
of strength.
It doesn't surprise me, even with Mercedes and her gimmick over the years, that she would have respect for somebody like a Stephanie Valkyrie. The whole reason she wanted to go to New Japan was for the best competition that there is.
As you say that, you saw that Stephanie trying to outsmart Mercedes there. I bet Mercedes was like, okay, I see you have seen my tape.
Ooh, springboard into an arm drag.
And meanwhile, up and around. Oh!
Wow, what a great...
Let me look for the break statement.
Yeah, great. Tremendous transition. That was awesome.
Again, keep that arm out of Mercedes Moné's clutches, and you have a free limb to make your way to the ropes. You also reduce the pressure. You see her keeping her body up the mat, and finally reaches her way to the ropes.
That was a really close
Preventing
call
as much
there.
damage as possible, as quickly as possible. Ooh, just a stomp to the hand.
You do notice, too, when Mercedes did that counter into the bank statement, that was almost Sin Cara-like, the way she was able to do the tilt-a-whirl into it.
And now she's looking to go up and around off the ropes. With
nice
the
arm drag.
Great arm drag.
Mercedes needs to stop posing to the crowd and stay on top of her opponent.
I was about to say, but like she's feeling the crowd here.
Just look at that. Stephanie just chased her right down.
And Mercedes falls on the other
turn of the favor.
About to say, JJ, you're saying one needs to do the other. They both are literally doing that. They are moving around. Oh my goodness!
Oh, that's how you hyperextend a shoulder. Oh God!
That's after you got to 5. Again, you can do a lot of damage though in 4.5 seconds.
Jesus, yeah, Mercedes might be hurt.
And keep in mind, her new finisher, the Moné Maker. It's that gory bomb into the DDT. She has to hook her opponent with both arms. There's a roll through, hooking the leg. Oh, up the slash.
Yeah,
flying cross body off the freaking ropes. Good grief.
Yeah, and there's a thrust kick there. Yeah, the problem there, she could have honestly had that one. The problem is she went so overzealous on that crossbody that she couldn't get the full pin predicament she wanted.
The triangle here. Oh, my.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
That's a whole different form of headbanging. Good grief.
Ow.
Just disorienting your opponent and wearing down their neck.
Well, I know some people who might like that, but I'm not sure if I'm okay with the pain.
And here's a cover hook of both legs, too. Ooh.
James, that's called pain and pleasure.
Yeah, that's called BDSM.
Good Lord.
But anyways, let's get back to the actual match here. Let's not scare Noah away.
Yeah,
look,
exactly.
I'm focusing on professional wrestling here with two incredibly capable women for the first time ever. All right, you
hey, they're very capable in both ways. I'm just saying. But oh my God,
flip. Oh,
watch into
nice
a leg drop. Wow.
We are 5 minutes into this match with a 30-minute time limit. Keep that in mind. 30-minute time limit here. And a deep hook of both legs again. Just a 2 count.
And Valkyria is really good. Like I gotta hand it to her, man. She's got a big spotlight on her right now, and she is not even phased.
Nah.
She's handling it very well. Again, she's all about making history. She's been nicknamed the First for a number of reasons. Again, Stephanie right now trying to fall up in the corner, hook a leg, trap of legs in between the ropes now.
What a little struggle.
Oh, Dragon Screw leg whip. Damn, that move has to suck.
Oh, God.
The first time I've seen it done in a long time like that. Oh.
Yeah, you know, we were talking about Zack Sabre Jr. being able to pick apart body parts. Well, she might be the nurse to Zack Sabre Jr.'s doctor here.
Again, she's got on the ground, sits in the cover across the legs, and once again, Mercedes forces herself out of the kick out.
Wow, a simple
Mercedes
cover like
needs
that.
to get to the outside.
Yeah,
she needs to take a minute to regroup between that dragon screw and the hyperextension of the arm. She needs a minute to kind of recollect herself.
I just got Stephanie there with a shoulder block. Oof.
Ooh, nice high kick, though.
Again, I wonder how effective that was, though, with the damage done to the leg. The Stephanie from the outside and Mercedes Monet on the apron might be looking for, a running meteor!
Oh, I don't know how smart that was, though. Her knee might be hurt.
You got to go for broke here. You only get one chance to be a first. This is for the NJPW Strong Women's Championship Tournament. Remember, one of these two will advance. The other one will end up with butt kiss.
Yeah, that's true. Wow,
There's only one first, James. This is about history tonight.
You could tell who they came out to see.
And off the apron, tornado DDT.
Great tornado DDT. Here we go.
On the floor, and keep in mind, folks, NJPW, for those that don't know, has a 20 count on the outside of the ring.
They do, yeah, man. Mercedes is taking it back, I think, almost.
Look at the leg, too. No.
Yeah, she had all her body weight there. That was just resiliency by Valkyria.
Yeah, hook of the far leg, not both legs, but hook of the far leg with all her body weight. Still 2.5. I think that was Mercedes' first realistic pinfall attempt in this match.
I think so, too.
And now back in the center of the ring, Irish whip reversal. Mercedes in the corner. Stops Stephanie. But
vintage Mercedes there.
Off the second, looking for the mirror again. Got it. Hook of both legs, too. No.
Man.
Wow.
Mercedes can't believe that wasn't it.
Almost compressed her like an accordion with that freaking meteor short range off the second rope. Again, the winner advances to the main event of tonight's show, where either Willow Nightingale or Momo Kohol of Stardom awaits.
Mercedes looks like she's saying that's it. It is over.
Yeah, it looks like she shook off the cobwebs earlier.
Up for disaster.
I was about to say, she may have shaken off the cobwebs for a little bit, or she's running on pure adrenaline, but Valkyria's she's a tough customer here. Headbutts, vicious, into the corner.
And Stephanie looking to follow up now, picking up momentum with, meteor miss.
Yeah, trying to go for the Andrade double knees.
That was not
all of that turnbuckle.
And Mercedes, though, poof!
Oh, Jesus!
Got her own 2 knees in the side of Stephanie's head.
Yeah, that may have just freaking rocked Valkyria's world for sure.
She's on her feet, wobbly, but she is standing. Using one hand to maintain her balance. And Mercedes.
Look at the crowd there in the pyramid.
Yeah.
Crossbody with the rope for Stephanie. Hook of the leg. Whoa.
Oh, right
Referee
into
was
a
out of
crossface.
position.
Right into a crossface. That was brilliant.
This is what she's won many matches with in CMLL, but she doesn't have it fully in.
Yeah, Mercedes is in
Oh, now she does.
Mercedes in a version of her own submission move here, even though Valkyrie has used this in the past.
Gotta literally crawl her way to the ropes. And turns her body. Oh, wait a minute. Reversal. Not cover too. Ooh.
Nice reversal.
Oh, there it is.
Bank statement again.
Is this check gonna bounce though? Can Stephanie find a way out of this?
Well, I don't think I can't. I would say it's not going to bounce because Paul Heyman's not the one writing it.
That's a fair
Damn,
point.
James.
He's not wrong. He's not online either.
And
Stephanie finds her way to the bottom. This is tremendous women's wrestling.
This is so great.
10 minutes passed, by the way, guys. 20 minutes left in this bout.
Oh, wait a minute.
Meanwhile, might be looking for a Moneymaker. Gory Ball DDT. Oh, Stephanie counter. Oh, look at the arm. DDT! The Hemlock DDT and the takeover. Hook up both legs, too. Oh.
Wow. Again, resiliency. And the way she does the same pin, too, and it's effective.
Grapevines the legs. Yeah, exactly. Every time. Added pressure.
Oh, God! Right on the neck.
That might be it. Once again in the cover. Sit down, too. No!
How is Mercedes kicking out of these combinations is beyond me.
I thought she was going to go for a package pile driver. She did nothing of the sort. Just
she did a freaking she did a package pile Uchi-Garoshi. How about more like?
Yeah, modified variation. We'll go with that. Hook her up. Maybe stalling vertical suplex. Oh, Mercedes. Oh, inside cradle. Hook in the leg, too.
Ooh, kick out right at the last second.
Yeah, the last nanosecond. Jesus.
Ooh,
that forearm, though, bent Mercedes backwards. Hook in one leg, two. No. Ooh, man.
Wow.
Again, how much is she wearing down Mercedes, though? Ready for that drop?
Ooh, great counter.
Ooh. Turn her over. Oh, my.
Wow.
Oh, got her hooked. Well, Moneymaker. Oh, pushing the corner. Mercedes still holding on. Backstabber.
Ah, there it is.
Now
and looking for it again. Can he hook her up? Gory into the DDT. Moneymaker. The cover. Two. Mercedes advances to the finals.
What a fucking match. Wow.
And that's bank.
Wow.
Beautiful setup for the finish. Tremendous outing by Stephanie Valkyrie.
Yeah, both ladies, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, man, that was outstanding.
Yeah, Mercedes Monet takes one step closer to once again achieving history. She has literally affirmed herself in the spot of our main event to crown the first ever NJPW Strong Women's Champion. Can you bet on Monet? Right now, it looks like that bet's going to carry you far.
Wow.
But again, respect to Stephanie Valkyrie.
Valkyrie, man, she put up a hell of a fight. That was just tremendous women's wrestling, dude.
If she would have found a way out of that gory bomb DDT and maybe
she could have won
like a crucifix, I feel that again. If she
was
found a way to
counter
that finish, I think Stephanie would be the one that we'd be talking about going to the finals.
Yeah, for real. That was one move away, man. But that was a great matchup, and standing ovation still for her as she walks out for Stephanie Valkyrie.
Yeah, as you just talked about there, as Ian confirms, and again, I would stand up too.
Any Mercedes Monet hater, dude, I get the fandom can be toxic for her sometimes, but shut the fuck up, man. Just shut the fuck up. That was one of the best women's matches I've seen all year, period. There, I said it. Sue me.
I'm sure someone will try to. Well, get ready for more women's action as it's time for Stardom versus Ring of Honor. Momo Kogo now goes one-on-one with Willow Nightingale. And remember, one of these two has Mercedes Monet waiting for them in the main event tonight. So let's boogie! You can't help but smile when you see Willow Nightingale and you hear her music. Imagine waking up with that theme as your alarm and that attitude.
Don't give me ideas.
Look, I don't have a
I'll be
disco
in a-
ball. This is in the 70s, but if I knew how to dance,
Bro.
I probably would do the disco.
If I'm smiling every day because I hear her song, because I have that set as my alarm, man, I'm gonna be the biggest prick ever because everybody keeps be like, "Stop smiling."
Hey, she's fun. She's positive. You know what? It's a wonderful thing. Willow Nightingale always ready to bring her best in power and positivity.
How is she not with people like the Boogie Nights, man? And I'm not talking about Disco Inferno and Alex Wright. I'm talking about
I don't know,
Rich
man.
Swann and Willie Mack, man. How is she not with them?
Look, you know what? She's fun, she's positive, she's powerful and energetic, but I'm going to stop right there because I'm just not poetic. The bottom line, I don't know how to answer your question.
Music has been altered due to copyright.
Well, again, it is Stardom. Now, this young lady right here, for those that don't know, representing Stars faction in Stardom,
Bro,
this is Momo Kogo.
it is
4 years
Stardom.
of experience.
It's
She
Stardom.
said that she is here to prove a point, that she needs this the most. Ever since coming back from injury, she's been trying to find her smile. She respects Will. She knows that she is powerful. She is charismatic, but she believes that nothing is impossible. If she wins this title, she wants to defend it all over the world. She even name-dropped WWE, if that ever was to become a thing.
Yeah, right.
So the bottom line, don't count out Momo. And she's already been criticized by fellow faction members in Club Venus, opposing faction, in Mariah May, and about, you just can't win. You shouldn't even be in this tournament. Momo's out to prove a point tonight.
I gotta say, too, so you say that it's Stardom, and but it's owned by Bushiroad. They're owned by the same company. What do they use for her entrance music?
Go to YouTube and find out. I'm sure
Okay.
Real Josh YouTube channel, freaking, hey, King, I was not freestyle. What you talking about? I don't freestyle, all right? Simple Man don't freestyle. Anyway, you freestyle.
Simple Man does sing.
Simple Man does sing.
Yeah, we're not talking about that. Bell rays were underway. Good grief almighty. The other opening match here, the stiff coming on top of our Strong Women's Championship tournament here. 1 fall, 3-minute time limit. Momo Kogo versus Willow Nightingale. The sad thing about Momo Kogo, though, is she has not gotten a win in months. In fact, her last actual win was not even a singles match, but it was some point in February, ironically enough. It was the last loss. Willow Nightingale facing Ring of Honor against, guess who? Athena. And ironically enough, that's the only loss in Ring of Honor Willow Nightingale has had since its inception.
Yeah, tried to do a deadlift Alex Coughlin style, but Momo not letting it happen.
Work of the wrist right there. Nope. Willow Nightingale versus pressure, though. Breaks the hold and a shoulder block. Takes Momo down. The Bay with the power, as so accurately named. There's the drop down. Willow picking up speed, though. Momo, good agility there.
Ooh, great agility by Momo
Falling
there.
up to the ropes, does the clothesline herself. And Willow, though, with the drop down, the rope through underneath, stalemate.
Another stalemate here. Now, I got to put it out here. Like, you know, this reminds me a lot of Riho and Nyla Rose in that, like, Momo's going to have to use her agility, her heart, resiliency, and her striking ability to be able to take down a person the size of Willow Nightingale.
Yeah, and that's the thing. To hold down Willow for a 3 count.
She's
going to take some resourcefulness after something like that.
Jesus Christ. Well, yeah, Momo, I hope you have the resiliency that Riho does. Holy shit. You just got rocked with the speed slam.
And just got chopped in the corner for added measure.
Chopped so hard, Willow had to shake her hand off afterwards.
Yeah, well, again, how much? Oh, my God.
Fall of
Here's
Humanity.
the cover, too, with a smile. Just the 2 count.
Yeah, Fall of Humanity crossbody. All of her weight just crashing down onto the throat and chest of Momo.
Momo, one of the smallest competitors in the Stardom roster, might I add.
Yeah, well.
Previously challenged for the future of Stardom Championship. Oh, no. Went for the tilt where I got caught.
Oh my God.
Cover 2. Good Lord. A 2 count only, though.
Yeah, dude, that's something straight out of Psycho Sid's playbook. That
right?
Melly go round cross sidewalk slam. Ooh, good
submission hold here by Willow, though, wearing down the neck of Momo with her leg while hyperextending the right arm. I haven't seen Willow use this, though. Momo reverse the pressure. Ooh.
Surprisingly, yeah. I don't know how she was able to do that.
Oof. Yeah, when was the last time you saw Willow Nightingale, though, apply a submission hold? Charging in the corner. That's a wailing clothesline.
Hey, man, I'm starting to wonder if she, like, is just deciding to do interpretive dance, and that's what she calls bullying her opponent. All the way slam.
Good great. Could have tossed her back to Japan with that sort of power. Picking up Momo up like nothing.
It's not bullying. It's interpretive dance.
Okay,
My daughter would say that's
times.
bullyism.
Look, I don't know how much of that can actually work in today's thesaurus, so I'm just going to leave that there. And Momo fought up the corner, is that up and over, lands on the apron. Willow looks the clothesline. Momo with the shoulder block. The midsection, up and over, out of the second. Got the crossbody this time. Look at the leg, 2. Just the 2 counts.
I'm surprised she was able to get her down with the crossbody, but the momentum must have been nearly enough to actually get her down. But
well, it's one of those things where, again, you let gravity do some of the work for you. That's your tag team partner in this. And finally took her over with the Whirl. And then the ropes.
And she did the Hurricane Rana to the side. Tiger Feint kick.
Got it, hold it.
619.
I don't know what the area code is for Japan. Someone look it up.
Well, it is 619 if you are in California, so it all makes sense.
Well, in Long Beach, it would be 562.
All right, so it's the 562 tonight.
Fair enough. Drop kick off the top rope. Missile drop kick. Go to the cover, Momo. Look at the leg, too. No.
That was a great missile drop kick, though. That was really good by Momo because she did it Paul White style in that she hit the missile drop kick and made sure she landed on her front so she could get right back up to capitalize on a pin.
I don't know if this is smart to go after the legs, though. Uh-oh, with the shoulder. Again, the waist lock. Go from behind, trying to maintain waist control. Willow find bat, though, with those back elbow strikes. And now picking up speed.
Oh, great super kick. The extension was clean by Momo.
And take her up. Uh-oh, got hooked. Nope, counter.
Ooh. Yep, using no leverage.
The first the bridge cover, too. Are you kidding me?
What?
Whoa.
Okay.
Whoa.
Look at the crowd showing the love on that. They can't believe it. Neither can I.
Dude, that was insane.
Nothing is impossible. That is what Momo Kohgo lives by.
Momo must have been lifting weights.
And what's this? Maybe looking for a crucifix bomb. Oh, just too much power.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, Jesus. No. Right into the Oklahoma slam.
No!
Boom. Got all of it.
I thought she was going to go for a code red there for a second.
Yeah, I was wondering what she was going for there. Instead, it was just a freaking power slam.
No, I was about to say that would have been
Lord. Impact, pun intended.
Ah, there you go. Hey, emergence. And it's resurgence right now.
Yeah, there you are. And Momo grabs her lower back with the crowd, trying to get both these women back into this bout here, though. One of them giving it an itch.
Yes, what a
big old forearm. Again, who has that killer instinct? Who has the desire? Who has that hunger? Who wants it more? Remember, Willow Nightingale has had 3 previous chances at the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. But tonight is about being the first ever NJPW Strong Women's Champion. And both of these women right now, Momo getting the better of the exchange here. Getting everything she can out. Oh, Willow's still trying back, though.
Wow.
Again, uh-oh.
Oh, God. Stan Hansen like lariat, short arm style.
And again, brings her back into it.
Gonna go for the hat trick.
Oh, almost got
it.
Slop. Back elbows again. The front headlock, the takeover. Oh, snap suplex.
Oh, great snap suplex.
This is tremendous.
This is so good.
That Willow following up in the corner.
Oh,
God.
Oh, no.
What a cannonball. High angle. Here's the cover. Hook of the leg. 2 is enough. No.
Yeah. How, dude, she kicked out on the instinct, bro. Any other time, she probably would have had to get she would have had to get her body scraped out from the turnbuckle, dude. She was flat like a pancake.
For real. Willow's like, what the heck?
The vibrations of the mat being the only defibrillator to keep Momo's heartbeat going in this match.
Uh-oh, going for the Dr. Bomb.
Oh, wait, counter!
Ooh!
Reverse round on the both legs, too! Ooh!
Ooh, that was close. That was really close. She got her shoulder right when the referee hit 3 and realized she got out.
Do you actually believe in Momo now? Do not count her out. Again with the thrust kick.
Great thrust kick.
On her feet.
Yeah, Savant style kick there.
Looking for.
Ooh,
nice.
Tiger
Use the
Fate.
run for the DDT. Come on, the nail light 2. No.
Wow, that's an innovative way to do a tornado DDT if I've ever seen one.
Yeah,
Right?
it was a blank Tiger feint kick into the tornado DDT. And now Momo once again looking for it. Crucifix!
There it is! Holy
Here's
shit!
the cover! 2! She did it! No!
What's on the rope?
Wow!
Are you kidding me?
Dude.
She was too close.
Oh,
Wow.
that was not on Willow. That was just the momentum of Willow's body.
Oh, wow. Look at Momo, though.
She can't
Momo's
believe it.
not-
Go for it again. Uh-oh, got caught. Block!
Pine on the pine.
Planted. 1, 2. Willow does not. What?
Wow.
This is crazy.
These two are throwing everything but the proverbial kitchen sink at this point.
And the winner has Mercedes Moné waiting for them in the main event.
Yeah, right?
This is about becoming the first strong women's champion. Who's the strongest? Oh, my gosh.
Hanson,
Look at Momo. Look at Momo.
What the hell?
She
Well,
got
like
anything
she's
like that
hulking
about
up
her
here.
feet. Caught. Uh-oh. Up on the shoulder. Diamond's
Oh,
kick. Oh, God.
Yes. C4.
Ah, that's it, too. No.
What?
How
Are
is
you kidding me?
Momo still kicking out?
That sudden Death Valley driver, the C4 as you like to call it, still not enough.
Okay. And the straps are down, so
Willow smile just went off her face.
Willow's smile is gone, and she pissed.
Willow lost her smile.
Willow lost her smile. She's looking at the-
Bomb!
Oh, God.
Cover 2. It's Willow advancing to the final.
Jesus Christ. All right. Mercedes, you got a tough order ahead of you here.
I would say, can you handle this? But that's a Rich Swann reference. The bottom line, though, Momo nearly handled Willow for the win, but Willow Nightingale prevails in the end. Tremendous match. I gotta say, yeah, Mercedes Moné, you might want to be a little bit concerned about the power game against Willow Nightingale. This could be Willow's night. This could be Willow's first singles championship ever in New Japan Pro Wrestling. She's gonna be the one making history tonight.
Dude, she really just showed out here tonight, and what a great match yet again.
I mean, again, you cannot deny what Momo brought to the table tonight. Again,
Yeah, Momo was awesome. Awesome.
I really hope we
showing.
see more of her involved in NJPW Strong. That again.
Bring her at Forbidden Door. Put her anywhere.
That close.
Jesus.
That close. Jada, you even said it. Her leg, the Willow's own body weight just carried her foot onto the rope. That was not even on instinct. That was just pure, just convenient situation.
Yeah. For
Man.
real. That was incredible, dude. What a match.
And she made Willow flip her smile upside down.
Dude.
Oh, wow.
Both matches are for the women were fucking awesome.
Don't count out Momo. Follow her because she is going to go places. I assure you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Tremendous effort.
Very happy. Very happy about this. Very happy about this card so far.
Whew. Well, we go from a very happy moment to a very violent encounter. It's not time to go to work. It's time to go to war. Get ready, folks, for a street fight. It's Fred Rosser versus Rock Hard Juice Robinson. As we take a moment here to brief during this video package. And again, I want to thank all of you, arigato, for tuning in to our NJPW live watch-along event here at the JMN Multiverse of Media. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. And if you want more NJPW-based watch-along events like this, let us know as we are here for you. And again, if you want to dig the conversation, Super Chat is as simple as that. Super Chat and Cast 80 Studios, the Jeff Beecham Network, because they're monetized, if you will. Give them some love. Give them a super sticker. And again, we hope that you are enjoying the action. Good grief. That roll of quarters to the side of the head of the already pile-drive Fred Rosser. All because Fred Rosser said, hey, here's a chair for your wife.
Yeah, I mean, you ruined his championship. He'll ruin your life. Or
well, I mean, again,
try to go after your wife, and then
oh god,
bets
and
are
then
off.
that left hand.
All
Yeah,
bets
the
are
story
off.
of this match goes like this for those that don't know. Fred Rosser is the guy that dethroned Filthy Tom Lawler, became the second ever NJPW Strong champion. He had that title for 279 days for 7 successful defenses. Won it back at Collision last year. It was at Battle in the Valley, though, where Rockhard Juice Robinson made sure that Kenta was able to escape with the gold, using a fistful of quarters in a row to knock out Fred Rosser. Since then, Fred Rosser's been on a personal vendetta to get his hands on Juice Robinson, to the point he made it personal. And it got so personal that Rockhard Juice Robinson not only power drive the man on stage, but he hit him with another fistful roll of quarters and got himself suspended. So now we come to this. Not a rematch in a wrestling match, but an all-out war in a street fight. Tonight, everything goes, and all the blood is going to be spilled. Mr. No Days Off is about to leave No Holds Barred in the back door. Get ready for a violent affair. And once again, he name dropped. If Tony Storm shows up in NJPW, I'm going to freaking lose it.
Yeah, right.
Because we have yet to see Tony Storm and Rock Hard,
by the way,
Robinson collab in any way. And remember, they're both signed AEW.
Can I just put this in perspective, by the way? Juice Robinson, this is the best promo I've heard him cut. Why can't he be more like this on AEW, Tony? Why?
I mean,
do more of this.
If you look at the road twos though with Ricky Starks, he's kind of been like that. But I do understand what you're saying.
Yeah, then put it on main TV. Bullshit excuse.
I'm not saying excuse. I'm just saying what they've been doing.
I know. Yeah.
AKA
not good. More of this on main TV.
Well, there's only so much you can do on main TV, unfortunately. I'm about to say, if Juice Robinson gets suspended again at HBW, it's not like AEW is going to hold him liable.
I love this fucking feud already, man. I love this recap.
And in fact, Fred Rosser was already banged up, battered, and bruised when he took on Lance Archer, and still Juice Robinson played a factor in that match to cost him.
Bad BRB. This has been a great fucking card so far. I am happy we're doing this tonight.
And these NJPW pay-per-views are where it's at, man. I'll tell you.
And here we go.
By the way.
Bullet Club Gold, by the way.
Oh, wow. They're actually using his old NJPW feed here for Bullet Club. Nice. Well, get ready for a street fight. This is going to be brutal. Hey, look, it's Jeff. Oh, no, wait, that's the picture. I got confused. I'm sorry. I literally look at the picture. I'm like, it's finally Jeff.
Hey, look, it's Jeff. Oh, wait, no, fuck. That's the picture. Hey, Noah.
Yeah, big botch. I'm sorry. A private chat.
Oh, my gosh.
By the way, James, you notice they took all the turnbuckle pads off. They have plunder around the ringside area. We got.
I like it.
Oh, good grief!
I like this. I like it. Oh no, Jeff Jarrett! No, please, no.
Just shut your face. Then we got. Who is that? I can't tell.
It's a not so bad. It's a not so bad. It's Jeff Jarrett's place. Shut up.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Rock Juice Robinson with a candlestick in hand. We got 2 doors in the ring. They aren't forbidden, clearly. Steel chairs and a bunch of other plunder and exposed turnbuckles. So yeah, this is not gonna end well for one of these two.
This is gonna be a fucking war. We are about to witness. Yeah.
And you enjoy that, Elizabeth. Oh, boy.
So, yeah, JJ, you ready for a fucking war?
Hey, I have not been disappointed so far. Let's just keep fucking going.
Hey, let's just do this real quick. Whoa! Ooh! Hey!
I got copyright.
What is it good for? Absolutely nothing.
I haven't heard that song since freaking Rush Hour 3. Good grief.
Exactly, my point.
And before this match gets the motherfucking Dane going, it is official.
Da, da, da.
Yeah, dude, there go.
Oh, boy. Monet versus Power.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, it's the students.
Yeah, I think those are the students of NJPW Academy.
Wait a fucking
Trying
minute.
to see if there's anybody I recognize in there.
Wait a minute. This looks like it's about to be extremely unfair for Juice. Wait a minute, Juice.
To be fair, Juice Robinson did say he don't give a damn about NJPW or the LA Dojo because he now AEW pays his bills, quote unquote.
Guys, that's not the New Japan students. That's the new Nexus.
It's a new Nexus. It's Nexus Japan. Nexus Japan is here.
Here's the difference. This crew won't get buried.
Nexus World Order.
Meanwhile, Fred Ross is ready to go to war with a steel chain around his neck.
Block the hate.
No days off, baby.
No days off.
He has truly taken no days off, and he's no stranger to extreme encounters. In NJW Strong's early inception, he faced Hikuleo in a no disqualification street fight and won. But of course, Rock Hodges Robinson, he's also had extreme encounters with Lance Archer and lost. He's also had extreme encounters while being IWGP United States Champion 1-2. So again, these guys, they get downright dirty and gritty, and I would expect nothing less.
I'm going to tell you this right now. Fred Rosser is the most badass gay man I've ever seen in my life. Look at this dude.
That's a fair analogy. The entire NJPW Strong Academy behind him. Representing NJPW, wearing it on his heart and sleeve.
Oh, okay. Everybody's going back. Everybody just
again, this is pride. This is not just Fred Rosser versus Juice Robinson. This is Rock Hot Juice Robinson, AEW signed, taking on NJPW, proud and pretty much own Fred Rosser tonight. Oh boy. So I'm just gonna put it out there. Who bleeds first?
I love the New Japan announcer, by the way, Mr. No Days Off, Fred Rosser.
I don't think that's Takiro Shibata that they had at freaking Forbidden Door, but yeah.
No, but he's awesome. So good. I just love the Japanese announcer, bro. It's so hype.
I like Japanese commentary because it's always fun.
Yeah, for real, dude.
All right. Oh boy, they can't wait. I can't wait. Both men are ready. Bobbers!
Oh Jesus! All right, here we go. Double leg takedown.
The first fall, no time limit here. Anything goes.
Anything does go right now.
Ground and pound, the early going here.
Yeah, this is not going to be a technical match like we've seen the last 3 matches on the card, man. This is just going to be a knockdown, drag-out fight.
This is where you flip the script.
Yep.
Oh
no!
The Huntai grab! What the hell?
Right to the balls!
Good grief. That's not rock hard. I'm just going to leave that alone. Meanwhile,
I was about to say,
just shut up. I stopped myself. Shut up. The Irish ripped from the corner of the clothesline, explosion out of it. You both shut up. But that's how to the floor. This is where everything just goes.
Cactus clothesline. Here we go. I was about to say, when do we get the 1,000 Years of Pain by Fred Rosser?
I don't know.
Go back to our Saturday skirmish from last night. Name something you find under a wrestling ring.
Everything.
Let's see what we find first.
We got chair. We got candlestick. We got chain.
Well, I didn't know where they found the doors, but they're a good band.
To be fair, I mean, that's probably a different intellectual property for a different company.
There's only 2 doors. So until there's another one, it can't be 3 doors down.
Oh my goodness!
Jesus!
Through the guardrail there.
Thank goodness they were holding on to that because that probably would have fell on those people.
And now Fred Rosser in the midst of his faithful people here. Another man they knew from WWE, and they're seeing him now, and they're looking on proud. Another chair brought into the mix.
What the hell? We're going to get a crutch from somebody at some point? Good grief.
Jesus. Fred Rosser, man, not taking any prisoners right now.
Protect Veda Scott. Speedball my Billy's not there, all right? That's all I got to say.
Yeah, he
got a
chucked that.
From a stretcher.
I think one of them may have hit Juice Robinson, and Juice Robinson's trying to crawl away now in absolute fear here.
Juice Robinson looked like he was crawling away like a coward.
Man.
Freaking
scolded dog.
Scolded dog for sure.
And right now they're fighting in the entranceway, but again, anything goes. And Bullet Club doesn't travel alone, so who knows what happened here?
Wait a minute. Ooh.
Well, reversal, back body drop on the floor. That is exactly what Juice Robinson did to Fred Rosser on the entranceway at Collision. Pile driver on the stage.
I was about to say, too, do not forget, you brought up Tony Storm, and so has Fred Rosser. That might come back to bite him, man, because it's not the first time we've seen the Outcast align themselves with somebody they normally wouldn't outside of their waters before. So
that's a fair point. Oh, there's a scoop slam.
Scoop slam onto the ramp here. Crowd going nuts here. Look at that.
It's a street fight, you know. You got to have some sort of energy, right?
That punk rock chick looking like she's having a baller time.
I don't know if she's sober or drunk, though. That's the thing.
Yes.
The looks can be deceiving, but I don't see no red lights. Oh, the senton.
Jesus. Yeah.
Senton. And I see Juice Robinson grasping his lower back here.
Yeah, this is about to be bowling shoe ugly in a good way.
What the hell is he going to do here?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
dropped him on the guardrail there.
I think he dropped him on his throat.
Yep. That's how you cross the voice box.
Yeah, ask Isaiah Cassidy about that.
Yeah, how do you get somebody to stop talking about your wife? Cross their voice box.
They still have a phone. They have another avenue. Plan B.
Ah, fuck, you're right. Yeah, they could just do it with Siri.
This is the world we live in. Yeah, the AI freaking taking over. Meanwhile, Juice Robinson taking over control of this match, and Fred Ross is saying face first to the ring post.
Yep. Shit's about to get crazy. Steel chairs, plastic chairs,
and
doors,
a leather strap.
And why not? Those studs
Lord.
on those belts, is that, or what does he have?
I'm not sure.
I don't want to know.
I think that's just a design. What the hell is he doing?
He's about to choke him. Oh, God.
Oh, my.
Oh, no.
The headbutt's applied as well. Ever since Juice Robinson joined Bullet Club, it's just brought a whole new aggressive nature in him.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no.
I mean, I guess you choke a man out. That's one way to win.
Yeah, and the way he's doing it is fucking vicious.
Again, how much does it take to crush a man's larynx? Might get the answer tonight. And just dragging him around.
Dude,
again, you worry about the neck of Fred Rosser at this point. Clearly,
no.
This is a bad look, I think.
Yeah, this is not great.
Yeah, for more reasons than need to be defined.
Yeah. Hey, Danielson, how you doing? Do you recognize this?
Yeah. And now Robinson taking the belt off from around Fred Rosser's neck and the shirt.
Oh, come on.
The blatant disrespect.
Yeah, and
throws it into the crowd. What an absolute unsanitary asshole.
Well, somebody got a free souvenir.
Yeah, I don't want that souvenir. I'm leaving that on the floor.
Look, the World Health Department just declared the state of emergency over. Let's not try and reset it.
Yeah, COVID just started back up because of that shirt.
Oh,
right on the chest. And the abs.
And again, lower back. Oof. There's no way to cover up from that.
And he's not holding back at all with those whips. I think he just whipped him in the dick, by the way. He's not holding back at all.
Yeah, he's just whipping him like a government mule at this point. Every body part possible. Literally.
Yeah, and he whipped him right in the mule.
Ay.
Oh, my gosh.
Juice Robinson right now. If I had to guess, he's saying hello to certain
Tony?
Tony.
Tony time.
You forgot what Tony I'm talking about.
I don't
the one
know.
that pays him or the one that pays him a different way?
There's a lot of Tonys in AEW.
That's fair. Oh!
Could be Tony Schiavone. You never know.
I don't know if Tony Schiavone would want to work with a guy like this.
Yeah, probably not.
No, probably not. Tony Schiavone would probably be like, he's an absolute asshole.
Okay, well, wait for Tony Schiavone. I feel like Tony Schiavone doesn't hate anybody more than MJF, so I mean, you know.
Well, I mean, yeah.
I mean, he is flanked by both Taz and Jericho on a regular basis, so you know.
Yeah,
That's true, but he endures them. So you know.
Hey, it's better than being flanked by Mark Madden.
That's a fair point. Wait. What's Juice looking for?
Touche.
Oh.
What the fuck is he pulling out of his?
That is a handful of quarters.
This is not gonna be good. Hey, but people
He
can
has
get
knocked
free
him
money.
out twice with that loaded left hand of God.
Yeah, he's about to brutalize him.
What?
Oh, dodge.
The fireman's carry. Oh,
Hey,
there you go. Oh!
And there's the door crashing down.
Through the damn door, Death Valley driver.
Can we just take a moment and not gloss over the fact that the guy that used to be referred to as Black John Cena just did an AA driving Juice Robinson into the door?
Yeah. A whole different
take a moment here for that?
The forbidden door.
Thank you, JJ. I was waiting for you to bring something to the table like that. Yeah. I mean, again, Fred Rosser has been looking to give Juice Robinson an attitude adjustment ever since he cost him the championship at Battle in the Valley.
All I'm going to tell you is the people that are going to need a fucking attitude adjustment after this is over is Home Depot because they're pissed.
I'm sure Home Depot pretty much, they gave him the budget.
What, ref, leave it away. Leave it alone. You don't need to.
And here comes the receipt from Fred Rosser to rock Juice Robinson.
Whip him in the cock. Do what he did to you. Whip him in the rock hard. Do it. Do it.
Don't give him any ideas.
Yeah, choke him. Yeah, there
Find
you go.
out if it's really rock hard or if it's a limp biscuit.
This is not brought to you by Blue Insert Blank here. And stay tuned for Match Game, folks. That's all I'm going to say.
We're going to see if you can keep rolling.
Limp biscuit.
Great. Okay.
It's not brought to you by them either. Oh, and great. Jeff just came into here, so all right. Well, never mind. Meanwhile, I'm sure just like, what the hell?
Oh, I heard everything. Don't worry. I had one ear on the show.
I wonder why.
Yeah, well, after last night's open, I got to keep ears on the channel at all times with us four yahoos. So,
pretty much.
That's a fair point.
And more so between you and James. Me and Noah are pretty well behaved for the most part.
Yeah, Jeff, you and I just trigger. You trigger my autism, and I trigger whatever.
You trigger my desire to go find Sunny videos for no particular reason.
The J&J connection here, folks, courtesy of the JMN Multiverse of Media.
Yeah, that's true. And we got Fred Rosser being a very angry man, and now not the trash.
Full trash can.
No.
Put him out with the trash.
Where is Duke the Dumpster Rosie when we need him?
That's right.
Well, Duke the Dumpster Josie smiling from ear to ear now.
Right.
And Rosser, just brained him.
Damn. It's unnecessary, Frederick.
Frederick is
He's
very
been waiting to
angry.
do something like that for a long time.
Frederick's a very angry black man today. Good gracious.
Again, when you get
he
freaking
was getting
knocked out
choked
with...
like a noose and then whipped.
He was, yes.
I think that's fair. That's fair.
You know what?
That's
He
fair.
has a right. That's a bullshit.
I mean, again, Jeff, when you get knocked out with a loaded fist of quarters twice, and one time cost you the championship, you kind of have a reason to be pissed off.
Hey, I'm not saying Juice isn't a piece of shit. I'm just throwing it out there.
Fair enough.
Thank you for joining us.
Fake out by Fred.
Oh,
There's the back.
God.
Oh, God. There's the back. There's
And
the blood.
Juice Robinson, ladies and gentlemen, has been busted wide open.
Proverbial crimson mask. Oh, no, not to the head. Not to the head, but the side of the chair. No.
Oh, God.
Jesus Christ.
You see the whiplash with his neck?
Yeah.
Should not have come back for this match. I should have known better.
Yeah. You came back to a blood feud right now.
Trauma here. Good Lord.
Literally.
Dude. See, this is what we need more of from Juice Robinson. When he can have blood
juice
feuds like this. Well, I mean, he's juicing right now.
Getting juice.
Yeah.
What the hell?
It's
Put the stop sign underneath the ring.
It's time to stop.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, jeez.
That stop sign just went and gone right into Juice Robinson's face.
So clearly, the survey we took last night was not conducted amongst LA crowds.
No, it wasn't.
No. LA.
How many stop signs are you all missing on a four-way or two-way intersection?
At my neighborhood,
Southern California, we don't have enough digits on our hands to count.
No.
Okay.
Or toes. Or toes.
Throughout the entire room.
Oh, no. Right in the rock hard.
Oh, man, what a hard seat. And the blood drips down. Whoa, watch out, ref.
Oh, referee, about to get hit.
You did say the Dodgers were playing earlier. Fred Rosner might be swinging for the fences.
Oh,
Typical LA sports. Referees getting in the way.
Oh, no.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh!
Oh!
Jesus.
Was that his nose? Good God.
That
wrong
might
for
have
that.
been one of the most. I've seen a lot of hardcore spots in my time. That was just fucking disgusting.
That was gross.
What the fuck, Fred?
I love it. Meanwhile,
You sick,
Fred Ross
sadistic
looking for
gay
something
man.
else to
I
do for
love
the ring.
you. No homo.
Oh God, I like violence.
Sexistic gay man. Have to throw him the gay part. You sexistic gay man. Like,
I love you. No homo, by the way.
Of course, James has to make all the homophobic references.
Hey,
Why
I'm not
Fred
homophobic.
Rosser
I'm
is
not
in
my
action?
sexual preference. What do you
God
mean?
damn it. Pointing the elbow right to the forehead of Juice Robinson. Look, I went to Toronto. I saw two women kissing over a bead retail. All right, so nothing surprises me anymore. And meanwhile,
it is Toronto.
Yeah, that's true.
blame Canada for Nova's virgin eyes being subject to that stuff.
I wish.
Anyway.
I mean, it doesn't affect me, at least not, physically. Psychologically, maybe. Meanwhile, Fred Rosser right now looking for something underneath the ring. That's a different story for a different day. 2019 was a wild year.
The Jeff Mitchell Network, where you have a hardcore wrestling match between two guys who are talking about lesbians kissing in the crowd. We have a variety of topics here on the
This
network.
is professional wrestling, damn it, and it's not 2003.
He's here tonight.
God help us. And we're in California, so might as well be a normal.
Here comes the ladder. He's about to do the whirly bird.
Oh, good Lord.
Not the whirly bird, anything but the whirly bird.
Gotta get the
We had
gratuitous
doors,
helicopter
ladders,
spot.
and chairs.
Yeah, I was about to say that's what the whirly bird going for the helicopter spot.
No helicopters in LA anymore.
Well,
Right?
in Long Beach, we call it the ghetto bird.
Oh.
That probably sounds more accurate. A double leg right now by Fred Rosser.
Oh, no.
I'm trying to call him that.
Slingshot now.
Oh, yep, catapult. Oh,
fucking hell.
And the shot hits.
That was just not right.
Yeah, I don't know if Fred
looked like he's
Rosser is
wiping
done
his
doing the
hands of
work
the
yet.
situation at this point.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
is.
right.
Wiping his hands like job well done, Fred Rosser.
If Gato is the one that's called Bloody Hands and Bullet Club, I think Fred Rosser might be looking to take his business card.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Ugh.
Oh, no.
Feeding him the trash.
Okay, that's where I draw the line. This isn't Tommy Dreamer. This isn't ECW. That's messed up.
It's like the piece of garbage that Juice Robinson is.
Oh my god. Oh.
That's gonna make me nauseous. Ugh.
I think Tony Storm should not have anything to do
Shut
with
up,
Juice
Dave.
Robinson for
Shut
like
up and leave it there.
2-week quarantine.
This match need to be brought to you by Listerine and anything else possible to help preserve your freaking dental health.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh gosh.
Time, perhaps?
Oh, Jesus.
It's
Again,
pushing
into the eye.
into that open wound against that exposed steel ring.
Fred Rosser is a very angry soul. Holy shit.
I think we've all realized that in the most
so.
normal sense of the word.
He is justifiably so. Yes, Jeff.
I hope the cleanup crew at the pyramid has gotten their hazard pay today, JJ.
Yeah, right?
Oh no, he's gonna do a Terry Funker. No.
I mean, hey, we've already talked about enough ECW references. Why not add another?
Oh, Jesus, not
What
Kane.
in the hell is Fred Rosser doing? Oh, no. Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
Oh, Lord. That is a loaded
punch
right
him?
hand. Oh!
Jesus.
Good
Jesus.
Lord.
Jesus. Oh, no.
Now, not only that, think about the ringing in Juice Robinson's ears right now.
Jay White, I think you might need to find a new person for Bullet Club Gold.
You
And
can
Jeff went off
ring
screen
my
for good
bell.
Thank you for that
ring
reference.
My bell.
I think Jeff went off camera for good reason.
Yes.
Oh,
And
no.
just while we
Robinson
have a
is-
second here, I want to say to the people in the chat room that are commenting about matches that are not currently occurring, your comments are being started and will be addressed at the appropriate time. Okay,
Yes,
so don't blow me up about not acknowledging your messages.
And also, if you want to be more
No.
God,
Ooh.
no!
Jesus!
Oh, man!
Jesus! Right on the top of the damn trash can.
Caving in the head of Juice Robinson, literally. He's looking at end Juice Robinson's career.
Holy
Juice
Red
Robinson
Rosser
never goes up
auditioning to
again.
be a Cal State dirtbag here.
And he's making sure
Batter
that...
up.
Oh, man!
God damn. Wow.
Pin the man, Fred. That's enough.
Yeah, dude. Like, I get it and everything, but this is a bit far, bro.
Even by New Japan standards this day
Oh,
and age.
Jesus. He's still not done. He still wants to freaking finish him
He
off.
cost him the championship. I get that. He also threatened his career. I get that. But come on, man. The roster right now, perching Juice Robinson on the
Why
top
is he
rope.
not done? No, don't. Oh,
Up in the
no.
proverbial
Oh,
tree of
no.
woe. Just more punishment.
Oh, I know
ensued
exactly what he's going to go for. Oh, Jesus, Fred.
here. I hope you're wrong, personally. I
Do
really
not
hope you're
do the
wrong.
coast. Don't do the coast to coast.
Yeah, again, he's just wailing away at that open. Juice Robinson has done absolutely nothing since being busted wide open.
Dude, the referees may have to step in here at some point. I know that might not be a popular decision from a fan's perspective, dude, but enough's enough.
How can you justify that though, James, in a street fight? Like,
I
real?
understand that, but what?
Whoa.
That's
Whoa.
that's like freaking one night stand.
Jesus, no,
2006.
Fred!
Oh
Fred!
my word!
What the fuck?
I've never seen anything like this cranking the head and neck of Juice Robinson.
Dude,
He's got to be probably
Just
out at this
tap
point.
out, dude. Juice, tap out.
And again, remember
Spend
he's
your
there in
life,
position. I don't think Juice gave up yet.
Dude,
I think Fred
This-
just relinquished his grip.
this is fucked.
I mean, again, you push a man so far. And the fact that Juice Robinson, I guess, is still in this match.
Yeah, exactly, Paul.
There is no time limit, Paula.
Yeah, this has no time limit. Keep that in mind.
That's the thing. I think Fred is just taking as much time as he needs, and now Juice trying to beg for mercy here. Stop! He's begging. Stop! He's
literally begging the man.
Oh,
Tony Storm! Oh, Tony Storm!
Tony Storm with a low blow!
But it had no effect!
Wait
a minute,
wearing a cup.
Oh, Fred Rosser came prepared. Oh, and a slap. Uh-oh. Wait, Fred, that's a woman. Keep that in mind. Come on, man. Holy hell, Tony Storm's in New Japan Pro Wrestling!
Yeah, but for how long? Fred Rosser is not thinking logically here, dude.
No, he's not!
Dude. Fred.
I think Tony's about to go through that door. I think Fred Rosser's about to show her the door here.
Oh my God, dude. Yeah, man. I'm sorry.
That's the point of no return!
Dude,
Fred Rosser literally tonsling Tony Storm!
Oh, no, come on!
Oh,
airplane spin.
Airplane spin. Wow, low blow.
You deserve that. I'm sorry. I'm on Juice's side.
Storm Zero.
Storm Zero, yeah.
Husband and wife, the counter by just 1, 2, no.
What the hell? Okay.
It's all legal.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, yeah. That's
I'm beside myself here. Tony Storm actually showed up tonight. And after Storm Zero...
Yeah, to defend her man. Why wouldn't she after the bullshit that just happened?
Again, now who's the real guilty party here, though? I mean, come on.
No, I'll tell you who the real guilty party is. Fred Rosser for taking it as far as he goddamn did.
Oh, God. No. Not with the chair. Chair, move out of the way. Sleeper. Tony Storm. Again, it's a 2-on-1 at this point, but Fred Rosser refused to relinquish his grip.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
But it's a street fight, so it's all legal.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It's sure as hell a street fight.
But look at Fred. He refuses to let go.
Oh, my God. He just won't stop.
Is anybody going to come out to help Fred?
Well, I don't know at this point. Meanwhile, Tony Storm with a kendo stick. Oh, the other lines.
Uh-oh. Well.
And up on the shoulders again. Oh, gutbuster.
Yeah,
Patrick Robinson. Cover him.
Oh,
over submission.
Jesus.
And a crossface. Kenny Hookett.
Yeah, he got it.
Man,
hooked.
come on already.
Holy shit.
Again, he's got nowhere to go. There is no rope breaks. Is he going to tap?
God.
Is he going to tap? Wait, what the hell, Tony Storm had? That's a beer bottle.
And there it is.
Oh,
right to the head. This has gotten ugly, man.
To the back of the fucking exposed skull of Fred Rosser.
Yeah, this is
enough of this shit.
Extremely ugly. On both sides, man. There is no winner in this shit.
No, there isn't. Not at all.
She's hardcore. She's hardcore.
That's fair enough.
This is Stardom, Tony Storm. Uh-oh. And Juice. The spin! Oh, cannonball! Excuse me! Through the damn door!
Yeah. And there's a stop sign.
And I know what that stop sign's about to hit.
Oh, fuck.
The fastest and toughest cheeks in the business.
Yeah.
Get ready for the meanest hip attack.
Oh, Jesus.
Tony Storm.
Oh,
man.
God, yeah. End it. Just fucking pin him, Juice.
And again, concave in the head of Fred Rosser. Now Juice hooking Fred up. There's a steel chair in play.
Oh, Juice is loose. Going to the chair.
No!
Oh, there it is. It's done.
Face first in the steel chair. They're covered by both husband and wife. Rock hard Juice Robinson and Outcast Tony Storm with the win.
Wow.
Could have seen Tony Storm, dude. Jesus Christ.
Husband and wife, man. It got personal in a hurry.
All right, no.
Oh, okay,
Juice.
someone's going to gift that. Someone's going to gift that. I mean, no, I'm just going to be like, okay, that's a thing. That's love right there, right? That's love right there in the most extreme form.
That's love for sure. I've never seen somebody just go right into her bosom and bleed on their white tee.
Well, when you're as hardcore as you are in the wrestling industry like these two, might as well be a normal freaking Sunday night.
Well,
I mean, could we potentially see the Outcasts and Bullet Club Gold link up in AEW?
I don't know. I mean, this could just be a one-off because, again, the only one that instigated Tony Storm so far is Fred Rosser. So whether or not this means we'll see more of Tony Storm and NJPW regarding the Women's Championship going forward, we're just going to have to stay tuned. As far as right now, though, we need some serious medical help for Fred Rosser. And Robinson, with the help of Tony Storm, your victor.
I'm surprised Juice is even standing after the punishment he suffered.
And Fred Rosser, again, man, he is still trying to leave on his own power. That's the pride, pun intended, that this guy has for what he believes in.
Well, dude, I don't even know if he knows what he just did. Like, I respect Fred Rosser just as much as anybody, but that was a bit far what he did tonight.
Extreme circumstances exhibited by both.
Yeah. By the way, this is totally kayfabe. I thought this match fucking ruled, but anyway, oh, so sad.
You know, you have the sympathy card for Fred Rosser, who thought this was going to be his night to finally, you know, close the book on Juice Robinson after everything he's cost him since February, and instead it turned out to be, you know, a proverbial sad symphony because we saw what happened. He invited Tony Storm. Tony Storm showed up, and Tony Storm and Juice Robinson, the rock hard couple, at the expense of Fred Rosser, wins at the Pyramid. I'm not sure how Fred's going to recover from this. I mean, he can't be disappointed though in what he brought out of himself, if nothing else.
No, I honestly, I would be. I think you took it way too far in some points.
Yeah,
over a championship, man. Like.
Well, again, like I said, also after that, he ended his career, okay? You get hit in the head with a loaded fist full of quarters, and you get pile drive on a stage to the point that they want to make sure you can never compete again. It's one of those things where, again, pride can make a man do foolish things.
Uh-oh. Well, JJ just left the thingamajiggy. I don't know what's going on there, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know either. But seriously, who would expected actually Tony Storm to show up here?
Oh my goodness, dude. That was a wild brawl.
Ay, ay, ay.
Can we get like a commercial break, please?
I mean, they're gonna talk about stuff clearly that I feel it's gonna happen. So I mean,
yeah, don't try to go on Facebook on there if you can help it, because
well, they got to take a moment to clean up the ring. So, Dwayne, good to see you. We just saw a ridiculous street fight. So. There you go.
Wow. Okay. There's JJ. Hey.
What happened to you, bro?
Got a disconnection there. I lost
Well, the internet
the
is
laptop.
Fair enough. Dude, holy shit. I need a break from that. That was crazy. By the way, for the record, I'm totally like kayfabe that whole thing. I thought
I expected that you did. Yeah, I totally expected it.
I loved it. It was fucking
that was a street fight. All right. That was a street fight's finest. Dwayne Atkinson, good to hear you. Good to see you. Oy vey.
Hey, that's not a bad shout right there.
That would be cool.
I'd agree. What would the counterpoint be, though, for Tony Storm? That's the thing, though, you got to consider.
Well, who is Tony feuding with and the Outcast feuding with over in AEW that they could just throw with Fred?
I mean, they've been feuding with, let's see, Rico, Sky Blue, Willow Nightingale will probably be my first candidate. Of course, Britt Baker, Jamie Hayter. Of course, we got Jamie Hayter and Tony Storm going to go after each other for the AEW Women's World Championship. So it's a pretty long list. And, of course, Hikaru Shida.
So there's a few different options there.
They're probably gonna do the Bullet Club Gold with Outcast member Tony Storm versus Britt Baker, Adam Cole, and Fred Rosser. I could see them doing that.
Whew.
That was
right now we got a brief intermission for those that are wondering as they clean up the entire ringside area after that.
I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I resisted the urge to do airplane spin. No doubt about it. When Fred Rosser was sitting around Tony Storm's shoulders. That was fun.
We appreciate that too, James.
Yes.
Just spin me right round. A friggin' Psalm reference waiting to happen.
Where did Jeff go?
He got a phone call. He had to dip out for a phone call.
I was making him laugh. It was funny.
JJ, it's dangerous when Jeff and James are on the scene at the same time.
Right? Especially when Jeff has been drinking or has already had to deal with the shenanigans of the review.
Oh, I'm sure that's why he was drinking. I'm sorry.
The street fight was Fred Rosser, the former Darren Young versus Rock Hard Juice Robertson.
And freaking Rock Hard Juice Robertson's wife came into play.
Yeah, Tony Storm. Win. Tony Storm came in and did some cool shit.
Imagine Tony Storm being a more prolific presence in NJPW with this new NJPW Strong Women's Championship.
By the way, judging by that top she was wearing, I don't think Juice was the only one rock hard. Must be chilling the arena. Just saying.
Oh, good Lord Almighty. You weak mind.
Headlights are aplenty.
And again, let me just say for the people in the chat room, we will get to your chats when it comes to the matches that you are chatting about.
Yes.
But please try to keep it on the action. If you want to dictate the conversation during these moments, super chat. Simple as that.
Ooh.
Wait a minute. They weren't booking tonight.
United Empire.
Kyle Fletcher.
And Mark Davis. Oh, they got the New Japan Strong Tag titles from Motor City Machine Guns.
That is true. They are the NJPW Strong Tag Team Champions and also IWGP Tag Team Champions. Kyle Fletcher of the United Empire and Aussie Open is in the pyramid.
Oh, keep in mind, too, he was one of the first to challenge Orange Cassidy for the AEW All-Atlantic title.
Botch International Championship.
I'm sorry. Right.
Yeah, I know. Names are they are, but also, as you alluded to, James, he'll be challenging Orange Cassidy for that title this Wednesday on Dynamite. But I also think about it like this. Last time we had Resurgence, it was Will Ospreay that showed up out of nowhere with a statement. So what the hell is Kyle Fletcher doing here?
To show off that he has gold and he wants more. Why else?
Clearly. I mean,
stalling while they clean up at ringside.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
Absolutely.
Well, let's go ahead and hear from Kyle Fletcher himself. JMN Media, nice to hear you from you.
That's crazy. I want to see that match between United Empire and Motor City now. That must have been a banger.
It was, but it was also a triple threat.
Who was on the other side?
Yeah, I think it was Leo Rush Tomodachi. I gotta go back and look.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's a nice way to introduce yourself.
Jeff, come back, man.
He will be back as soon as he can.
Okay.
United Empire.
It's fun when I can make Jeff laugh. I like making Jeff laugh. It's funny.
Sabat, good to see you.
I don't even try to. I just say stupid shit and Jeff laughs. Really?
Man, it doesn't take much apparently, man. You got good chemistry. You got a good personality and a good heart.
Oh, thank you.
Grayman says it was Okada and Tanahashi.
Yep, that's it.
Oh wow.
Oh, well, actually, that got substituted.
Wow.
Because Okada, because one of those two didn't show up. But he's right. That was the original match. But it was substituted with somebody. I have to go back.
Okay,
and look
gotcha. Okay. Well, just the fact that they tried to book that was crazy enough.
Yeah, we got Okada still to come tonight and Tanahashi still to come tonight. Keep that in mind.
Rainmaker Aces, baby.
Yeah. Why are you here? What?
Who is?
Uh-oh. Not so happy. What's wrong? Yeah, you really have with busted ribs. They have been the hardest working tag team this year.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, they worked hard to get to where they are. Extremely. Right, that's the, that JJ can attest. That's what the industry does. Duh. Uh-oh. What?
Wait, what happened?
Wait. Oh, shit. Mark Davis is injured indefinitely.
No, you're kidding me, dude. Fuck.
That means he has to relinquish the
don't relinquish it.
Championships.
Hi, Jeff. Oh, like you came back to Sad James now.
No, I'm still on the phone. I've told him I'll call him back. JJ lost his connection, so I had to. He had to reboot.
I was in here. I don't know why I got taken out.
That was weird.
Oh, I get your message saying you were.
That I sent that a while ago. I was already back.
Yeah, he was already on.
Oh, okay. Sorry. My bad. I'll call him back then.
The IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championships and NJPW Strong Tag Team Championships have officially been vacated.
No way, dude. No. I said.
Well, that FTR thing's not going to happen now, Gray Man. At least not for the time being. You gotta be freaking kidding me.
Yeah. Just substitute with Ospreay.
Damn. Yeah. Oh, Dunkzilla, get well soon, brah.
Shit, man.
Damn.
That sucks. I wish substitute, man. Substitute with Jeff Cobb or Khan. Somebody.
You know how much of a freaking brotherhood those two have. Yeah, did House Torture, less said. Thank you. What? Bishamon versus House of Torture for both sets of tag team championships? At Dominion.
That's sad.
That's heart. That's passion. That's dedication.
Fair enough. Okay. Oh, sad.
Very humbling announcement by one half of Aussie Open. While they've been running the world, their run has been halted for now. The IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team and NJPW Strong Tag Team Championships have officially been relinquished from Aussie Open due to an indefinite injury window for Dunkzilla Mark Davis. That means now at Dominion, for both sets of tag titles, it will be Bishamon's Hiroki Goto and Yoshihashi taking on the House of Torture. And the winner becomes the new IWGP Heavyweight and NJPW Strong Tag Team Champs.
Not to speculate or anything, but when you hear stuff like that, it really does sound like it could possibly be either a Katsuyori Shibata situation or a broken neck situation, which is sad. If it's indefinite, like they said, that's the only two reasons why it would be that way.
Well, considering Kyle Davis has been on a single sprint lately, now we know why. Damn. You think about what you do to achieve that moment. Dedicate your life to getting there and proving why you were worthy of it. They wanted to be one of the greatest tag teams of all time, and they certainly achieved it. And then while they're at their highest, they got literally the rug pulled out from underneath them. Damn. We don't know the full extent of Mark Davis' injury, clearly, but apparently he will not be clear to compete for a period of time. So instead of keeping these titles hostage, the respectable thing was keep the division going. We have to have new champions for both NJPW Strong and NJPW. So, for the love of God, Evil, Yujiro Takahashi, the other damn dude, and the other idiot, no thank you, all right? Nobody wants to see those guys as champions. Bishamon for the win at Dominion. But fucking hell, man, that just sucks. Damn. Well, all the best to Mark Davis on your road to recovery from whatever you may be facing. And whatever happens before that, too, the challenges that are sure to come. And Kyle Fletcher, keep on moving forward. And, again, Aussie Open will run the world when they are back to full capability. Mark my words.
Oh.
That was tough.
That was deflating.
Move on from there, Grayman. Now you know. And I'm sure more details will come out on NJPW1972.com. So, folks, please follow up with the story. And as we learn details, either throughout the feed tonight or as we learn them too, we'll be happy to share them and discuss them with you. We got to keep the show going, though, as we still have three more matches following this, believe it or not, folks. It is time for our Strong Openweight Championship as Hikuleo defends the title against the very man he took it from, Kenta. This is a rematch, literally immediately following Hikuleo's win at Dontaku, to the point that Kenta got so frustrated, apparently he has cut his hair. So Kenta comes in with an even meaner attitude and apparently a new hairdo. So here we go. But yeah, after that, I'm kind of a little bit.
Oh, that was deflating.
Yeah.
Why? Why couldn't you have had that before the fucking hardcore match? At least you could have picked the energy back up. Shit.
Are you saying this match right here is not going to pick the energy back up?
I'm sure it will. I mean, it is going to be it's another hardcore match, right? Because it's open weight.
No, it's standard championship. First fall, 30-minute time limit.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know. It might not. Then.
I mean, Kenta,
dude, when you get an announcement like that, it's really hard.
Yeah, especially to follow something like that. But that's what you got to do, right? You got to bring the audience back up. That's part of why you are in that position. Then again, Kenta, he probably kayfabe-wise doesn't give a damn. He just wants the championship back.
That is fair.
NJPW Strong Championship, Strong Openweight Championship on the line. The former champion about to make his way inside the I almost said Coliseum, the pyramid. Sorry, I'm a bit thrown off here.
Okay,
it's all good. The Walter Pyramid at Cal State Long Beach in sunny Southern California.
Whoever the asshole is that's doing puppet signs on the curtain, we see you.
Kenta apparently he did cut his hair down a little bit. I wonder how much that loss actually affected him, considering that was his first defense of that championship.
Go back to the full buzz cut. This is bullshit. That's not even a buzz cut, bro.
I don't think he was going for a buzz cut. I think he was going for more of a bun up. So I mean, it looks like
I hate it. I hate it, dude.
Yeah, you think Kenta cares what you think?
Dude, Kenta ever since he's joined New Japan and been running with the fucking House of Torture, especially, he's been looking homeless, bro. Like, Jesus Christ.
I mean, to be fair, he's not House of Torture. He is Bullet Club, but now he's in David Finlay's Bullet Club of quote-unquote killers.
Okay.
But I'll say, Kenta's not part of House of Torture, thank the Lord.
About time.
But House of Torture, I guess, is still part of Bullet Club, whatever that means.
Yeah, are they? They should just be their own group.
I feel like there's a Bullet Club Civil War just waiting to happen on the Japanese side. I'm just going to leave that there.
Yep.
And Kenta looking to bring gold back to Bullet Club here tonight. Kenta chose to cash in his obligatory rematch here. And of course, Hikuleo, he's had quite a year. I mean, Hikuleo, who of course the former young gun of Bullet Club, now part of Hontai in New Japan, won his first singles championship against Kenta at NJ Dantaku. He also is the guy that drove Switchblade Jay White out of New Japan Pro Wrestling with his victory at Osaka. So, again, it's been a good, I would say, breakout year for Hikuleo here.
That is true.
Big moment for him.
Third ever, right? He's the fourth ever.
Fourth.
He's the fourth ever. Tom Lawler was the first, Fred Rosa was the second, Kenta was the third, and now Hikuleo is the fourth.
There you go.
And of course, Hikuleo, he also has to come in here with a bit of a personal vendetta. For those that don't know, at NJ Dantaku, David Finlay obliterated Tama Tonga in pursuing and claiming the NJPW Never Openweight Championship. The point Tama Tonga was carried on a stretcher. And you know that Hikuleo, that's got to be dwelling in his mind a little bit. And for a guy that's called the Young Gun, look at this dude. Good grief.
Look at this dude.
Does that look like a Young Gun to you?
No.
And he's
No,
the
when I think
brother.
of a Young Gun, I think Billy the Kid. I think Doc Skurlock. I think Jose Chavez. But I digress.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, good Lord.
Big boot to Kenta. Yeah, that's what you get, homeless dude.
Damn, James.
He looks homeless, goddammit.
The Kenta looked for the freaking cheap shot and got dropped.
Yeah,
Not as bad as when Necro Butcher was doing the shtick.
That's fair. Oh, that clap right there. Bringing up the bear clap. This audience, by the way, gone silent. The thrust there to the throat. I honestly can't blame after what we've seen so far here and just heard.
Yeah, there's been a lot.
And there's still a lot more to come.
Kenta is like, where's my tits?
Kenta's a strategist. Okay, let's not forget that. This guy, he's a strategist. Let's not forget. He manipulates his opponent using the outside to his advantage.
Yeah, he's more of a strategist when it comes to the ring and not necessarily to his hair and wardrobe.
Will you please stop focusing on the hair?
It's hard to not notice. Oh, there's a jawbreaker or off the ropes.
I feel like James is suddenly broken here for a moment.
Fuck. What a knife edge.
Well, his spirit is broken after that announcement.
Yeah,
he's having a hard time getting back into this.
Although I will say the chops are helping. Oof.
I mean, you hear them and you preferably feel them.
Yes. Yes, Grizzly Magnum to the back. There we go.
That will collapse a man.
And it did.
Double-handed chop.
Man.
Uh-oh. And he might be looking for that ridiculous choke slam. Wait a minute. What did he grab? Oh, hold on. He's got something.
No.
He's got something there. A T-shirt. Wait a second.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh, come on. You know Hikuleo would do nothing like that. Oh, no.
Hey, rep bump.
Well, there goes the real book.
Well, I guess we are going to have a hardcore match. Uh-oh.
No, hold on. No. Hold that thought, James. The low blow prevents it. Ah, right
to the eyes.
And Kenta looking to follow up. Oh, God.
Kenta using homeless foo.
Homeless foo. I feel like the way of the drunken warrior would be more beneficial here.
Yes, that too.
Right now, Kenta on the outside of the ring. Hikuleo right now needs to take advantage.
Kenta crawling, trying to find the power of anime and God on his side.
Or his book.
Or something.
Yeah, you hear the audience booing right now, so they don't know what to think. Holding himself up at the guardrail. Oh, another mean chop.
What a vicious chop, dude.
This is just one of those things that just has, bad animosity towards each other.
Who wins in a chop off? Who wins in a chop off? Walter, Hikuleo, or Keith Lee?
No one chops more harder than Walter. Period.
The fans, yes, that's the correct
that I agree with. Oof.
Oof.
And Hikuleo once again clubbing away at Kenta, who's almost going backstage.
At this point, this isn't even a match.
I mean, the ref got knocked down, so yeah, you're right.
Unsanctioned fight right now. And now
all right, Hikuleo, you're actually going to fall back there. I don't think that's wise.
Oh, there's a nice woman in the crowd. Just noticed her. She's nice.
Grief, James. Okay, and now we're behind the tarp. All right. We got no camera. We got no ref. We got no match. We are. What
do you mean as far you get a camera in the back? God damn it!
I mean,
you've seen WWF. You know how this works.
Oh,
wait a minute.
Kenta just came out. Emerging from the tarp.
There was a beatdown. Somebody beat him down. This is B shit.
But in New Japan, though, James, you know the titles can change hands via count out. Then we don't know what happened to him. And Kenta brings the ref back into play. There's Hikuleo. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. He's calling for the count.
Dude, the referee's lifeless.
Apparently, Hikuleo must have been ran into the back of that structure, I guess.
Well, right now he's limping, so something definitely happened.
Look, when you got a man that big in some way or capacity, making their way towards you, limping wise, even, you are concerned. All right, you see Kenta immediately on the attack, taking out the legs. So Kenta came in here with a game plan, or two or three, and so far none of them have worked efficiently. The Hikuleo again's like, nope. Went for the stomp. Caught the leg.
Homeless bandit's not having a good time.
Oh, God.
There he goes.
And that's just a receipt for whatever happened earlier behind that freaking entranceway.
It must have tried to chop on him, and he's pissed.
Dude.
He's so tall that he could only chop the leg.
I mean, he's barely moving at this point. And Hikuleo got Kenta up on the shoulder.
He's not on the hard floor. Oh, no.
The fans like, no.
Move out. Jesus.
No. Oh! Just throat first across the barricade. Is the ref actually up in the ring, by the way? Are we actually getting a count?
I have no idea. We would have heard something.
It doesn't matter.
We would have heard something by the announcer at this point.
Yeah, you're right. And now, how about the other side?
There we go.
Well, Kenta may have a new hairdo. He might need a new larynx after this is over.
Yeah, he might.
The referee
is back trying to gain control. Dude,
the referee lost all control from the get-go.
Man, referee looks like a child. I'm just saying.
You're not wrong there.
What the fuck?
One more time.
No.
Now he's in the basketball court.
Like, what the hell's going on here?
I think he was going to slam on that basketball court. That's just pure wood.
Just count him out. It's a lost cause, brother.
Lost cause.
Dude, just count him out. Go to the ring and count him out. Just take an easy payday, bro.
I feel it's safe to say this will be my easiest call of every match I'm calling across this entire week of pro wrestling because I don't need to do much of anything.
It's the slowest walking brawl I've ever seen in my life.
This is slower than Edge versus Randy Orton at WrestleMania 36.
Dude, this is pretty fucking... I'm not even gonna lie. This ain't even interesting. This is just awful.
It's
this is so bad. I'm trying to
so
save it. Oh, we might have something. No, he had to ram him into the barricade. Hikuleo, you couldn't just take one for the team, dude. You couldn't just let the homeless guy DDT on the basketball court. You couldn't let it happen, could you? Couldn't just give me something tangible to call.
I'm not
for
sure.
No one I to call.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure where the ball right now is in this court, whether it's for the home team or the away team.
You did it again.
Jesus.
Oh, this is so riveting.
Well, this was the one match I had no vested interest in, and so far it's
Dude,
the least
what the
interesting
fuck,
match.
man? You know what? You have. It looks bad because I know these guys are capable of better. I've seen them capable of better.
Oh, wait,
They're
what
fucking
the hell
disappointing.
is Hikuleo doing underneath the bleacher?
Oh, table! Oh, wait a minute!
Look
There's a
how
table!
wide that table is.
That's a lunch school table.
It really is. It's like
What?
It's like cafeteria table.
Bro, please, the way this match is going, I want this so bad it's good. Please tell me we're going to get an I am the table spot. Please.
Oh, God. Botch waiting to happen, courtesy of James Hebert, who wished it into existence.
Ref! You fucking child boy! Fucking go back in the ring and call it! It's over! It's done!
You child boy.
It's
wow.
finito! Oh,
Got
God,
him
here we
weaseled.
go.
Boy. It gets him right now. Hooked by
Call for
Hikuleo.
DQ after it happens. Go for it.
No.
Why not?
Come on, man. Just seriously.
No, what the fuck? Okay, no more walk and brawl.
And people want to see
Set
it.
him up first. Oh, my gosh.
But never mind. Oh, wow.
Dude, the
Hikuleo
boos are ridiculous, as it should be.
Wait.
Just choke slam him. You don't need to set him off the balcony.
James!
No. Stop it.
I think this match is about to reach its apex.
There was an apex?
Well, we're climbing upstairs.
I don't like it.
Oh, jeez. This is going to get...
Why?
I
This isn't
smelled
necessary.
this coming a mile away.
Oh,
You and me both, JJ! Oh, gosh.
Referee, just
Referee, stop
for
this!
the bell.
Oh, God, no! No!
Yes.
Just stop it! Save Kenta's life! Oh, that poor ref. Oh, my
fuck.
geez.
I got it, of course, is reconnecting.
That was a bad... Oh, no.
Hold on.
Kenta fighting back for his life.
Fuck. Of course I'm having connection issues right when the only good spot is happening, probably.
And just overhead chops, overhead palm strikes by Kenta. Uh-oh. Got goozled.
God damn it.
Got goozled. Boom!
Low blow. Pause for like a second, Noah. Thanks.
And 10 minutes have passed. Who gives a damn?
Bro, just throw the match out, ref.
The ref fell down the stairs, James. He's probably out. Uh-oh.
Why?
No.
No!
Yes.
Up for the bleachers. Kenta trying to take Hikuleo up and over. Oh, God.
Now I am the table spot. It broke.
And Hikuleo crashed and burned through that table.
Pin him.
It's not false count anywhere.
Who cares at this point?
I don't care. I agree. Just pin him.
Phil Collins, I don't care anymore. You're absolutely...
Referee can count to 69. That's the way you win the match.
Oh, the hell not.
Phil Collins, can you hear it coming in the air tonight?
Oh, no.
Well, I mean, you don't have a drum solo, but you had a broken body fall through a table off a bleacher.
Someone say Phil Collins?
Fair enough.
Somebody call Susudio.
Oh, I farted. Sorry.
The fuck? Well, JJ, this match went off the rails.
Yeah, it's all good. I think we're going to get it back in the next match, though.
I think you're right. Referee Spy starting his count for those that are wondering. This is a wrestling match, believe it or not, for a championship.
Oh, fuck. That's
We're
great.
up to 10.
Oh, we're finally getting a count? Why is the match still going?
We're at the 13. Kenta crawl with every fiber of his being to the ring. 15.
15.
16.
He's crawling. Homeless man
17.
crawling.
Kenta's back in. 18. Kenta.
Wait,
19.
do not tell me he's going to win the belt.
20. That's it. Kenta wins.
That's a bullshit.
Kenta wins.
This
Via count out.
This match sucks. Are you telling me he won the title like this?
Kenta is once again the NJPW Strong Openweight Champion.
I fucking hate this.
Count out.
Oh, this is so ass.
This is so absurd.
God.
Bullshit.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Why is the crowd cheering? Why are you helping him?
This is a bigger bullshit match than Rey Mysterio versus Sabu One Night Stand 06.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Because that was Extreme Rules and it got stopped by the ref.
Yeah, dude.
This was even more bullshit than that.
But call whatever you want. The fact is, Kenta once again has the damn championship.
Yeah, because the referee was stupid enough to not fucking call for the bell and call it a draw.
What the hell, man?
It was some bullshit.
He made sure the big man couldn't even crawl back to the ring. He took the cheapest way out possible.
This match was the pits. After the slowest walking brawl of all time, you have this long, drawn-out process of trying to put somebody through the fucking table that ends with a low blow and a gentle little toss over the barricade through a table.
For real, it looked like he was eliminating him from the Royal Rumble.
Bro, fucking, what the fuck was this?
I have no idea.
This sucked.
Tonga Loa injured. Tama Tonga injured. Hikuleo might be injured. Hikuleo just lost his chip.
The lights went out.
What happened?
What could happen here? Now nobody's here.
Eddie Kingston!
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. You got me. No way. What?
Uh-oh.
Wow. Eddie Kingston, who's recovering from a hernia.
You know what? I know you're not the biggest fan of Kingston.
Just called out Kenta for the NJPW Strawweight Championship.
I think you could even agree when I say this. Kingston, please beat the fucking shit out of both of them. It sucked. Kick their fucking ass, dude. They fucking deserve it. Holy shit. What did he say?
There's something insulting, I think, Teddy Kingston.
Kenta should have retired after NXT. Oh, he's
able to defend it anytime, anywhere. Anytime, anywhere, any place, he'll defend it.
Yeah, such a fighting champion that I bullshitted my way to the fucking title.
Hey,
so
you know
fighting.
What? Hey, you know what? You said yourself. There's no asterisks. Bottom line, you win. You win. Kenta won the championship. It's totally possible, but he still won the championship. And now Eddie Kingston's coming for him.
Dude, just do it. Just make it a no DQ style belt. Just make it a hardcore championship.
I guarantee you that will not be the same type of match against Eddie Kingston. So I'm looking forward to that. Hey, that's that same woman from Multiverse United.
Oh.
Yeah, everyone with the two sweets because, obligatory California fan, you're too sweet. A Bullet Club member.
That was just like, I don't even know how to feel. Why did he smack him on the ass? Why did the fans smack Kenta on the ass?
Wrestling fans are weird, dude, but California is the melting pot of the world. They're not even in San Francisco. Well, that was something.
Apparently. Nice.
Hey,
what the fuck was that?
I don't know. Oh, look, an announcement. Breaking news.
Breaking
news. For the
news?
first time since its birth in August 2020, NJPW Strong is heading to Japan. Oh, they're taking the U.S. brand to Japan. Literally. So that's like a house tour type thing?
Japan Strong.
This 4th and 5th, it's NJPW Strong Independence Day in Corrigan Hall. Oh, nice. Someone's going to go face first to the east side. Taking part in this special 2-day event. Mr. No Days Off, Fred Rosser, as I would expect. What they're going to run back? Freaking Fred Rosser versus Tony Storm? Oh, wait, they can't do that. Filthy Tom Lawler. Well, I mean, heck, those two have bad blood going all the way back to the fact took the title from him. The Monster JR Kratos. So Team Filthy, apparently.
Well, he's used better here than he is in
The West
NWA,
Coast
just from
Ranking
that
Crew,
one
Darrell
highlight.
Nelson and Bryce Isaacs, also of Team Filthy.
Oh, cool. The West Coast Wrecking Crew.
Yeah, exactly. The Rocker
Cool.
Romero, of course, Chaos's own, who, of course, will be in action here shortly. I think that's probably our next match, if I had to guess. Eddie Kingston! Eddie Kingston's going to Japan?
I'm not surprised.
Okay. Well, that's something.
That
And,
tells
of course,
me.
the Ace of New Japan.
You know what that tells me? That tells me Eddie Kingston is not going to last too much longer in AEW TK
Plus,
Promotions.
the Strong and Openweight Tag Team Championships will both be on the line.
Bro.
So they're going to do Eddie Kingston versus Kenta in Independence Day in Corrigan Hall.
I mean, you know what's weird? That fucking awful match that just happened, I think worked because I'm back in a good mood because it was so bad that I left.
Right?
Mission accomplished? I
Well,
guess.
I
My
guess
energy's
so.
back up. Oh.
What's next? Uh-oh. I know why they're up. JJ, put up the graphic because it's time to welcome back the boogeyman of New Japan Pro Wrestling. 6-man tag team action. Jon Moxley is back. Oh, boy.
With Blackpool Combat Club.
And his NJPW theme. Thank Christ.
What do you mean? What about Wild Thing, bro?
Wild Thing's overplay, in my opinion. Unscripted violence was where it was at.
I
Anyway.
agree. Hey, Tony, use 5-Figure Death Punch under and over it in my edit specifically of it and give me the royalties. Thank you.
You're not getting royalties, so stop asking.
Sorry, what were you saying, JJ?
I was going to say, man, if I was there, I really was looking forward to hearing Wild Thing. So I'm kind of glad now I'm not there because I'd have been disappointed.
Hey, you know what, though? Two bad things. One that was necessary, but the other one was not. And so far, this show's been pretty fun.
No. Overall, this has been a hell of a show, but I would have been a little disappointed not getting to hear Wild Thing live.
Hey, where's Wheeler Yuta? Oh, there's Wheeler Yuta.
Wheeler Yuta already took his way into the freaking entranceway through the fans as the Death Rider is back in New Japan. The former IWGP United States champion.
Crowd is going ape shit, bro. Holy shit.
Don't you blame them?
And people are going nuts for Yuta, too, by the way.
Well, Wheeler Yuta, he's a mainstay of New Japan as well. He's been involved in WWE Strong. He was also involved in Best Super Juniors last year. And look at that hoodie he's wearing there. Death Jitsu. Jon Moxley personifies strong style.
Well,
and of course, his young boy is also in the building. Shooter Shota Umino. But he didn't come out with Jon Moxley, which I do find interesting.
That is interesting that he's not in with the Click per se. And
he still has that Death Rider jacket christened to him by Jon Moxley. And keep in mind, James, it was Shota Umino who challenged Kazuchika Okada, Tomohiro Ishii, and Tanahashi for the 6-man heavyweight championships at Dominion. And the first partner he went to was Jon Moxley. Is this the threesome we're going to see at Dominion? Or could we get another surprise coming to New Japan? Either way, the Death Rider is back with his young boy tonight. This is going to be crazy.
It's going to be a brutal match. I mean, these three, we saw them together one time, and they absolutely killed motherfuckers.
Yeah, but this is the first time we're seeing these three together as a trio.
Oh, is it? Oh, no, yeah, you're right. Because I forgot Wheeler wasn't teaming with Moxley and Shoto yet.
Exactly. But you do realize who they're facing, right?
Yeah, Rainmaker, Ishii, and Rocky.
Oh, Rocky Romero got a new videotape.
My goodness. Oh, my goodness. No, don't cut away. Oh, yes.
Right.
Yes,
He's
absolutely.
busy, clearly.
Yes.
Hell.
Yes.
Good God.
Yes.
Rocky Romero.
No, why did they cut away? Oh, I'm sad.
Rocky Romero, who's been busy down in CMLL, as you see him wearing a championship around his waist.
Oh, no, those aren't the same women. He just hugged random women.
And of course, that is one of Kevin Kelly's best friends, and also Kazuchika Okada's best friend. One of the most experienced junior heavyweights on the planet. And you're going to attest to that, JJ.
Yeah, formerly one half of the Havana Pitbulls, along with Ricky Reyes.
Oh, boy.
Good to see Rocky back in SoCal.
Is there a reason he always wears an eye patch?
He didn't when I was seeing him, so I don't know if it's part of a new shtick or something.
It's been a gimmick for him for a while, I'll tell you that much.
Does he wear it while he's wrestling or no?
No, not while he's wrestling.
Okay. He just likes to wear an eye patch, because why not?
Oh, but this is the guy I want to see live. That's my boy. G1 Climax MVP for the last decade, and one of the most personified names regarding never open weight. The Stone Pit Bull, the refrigerator himself, Tomohiro Ishii. This guy right here is built differently.
Yeah, well, yes, he is, because you called it like you saw it. He looks like a fridge.
And he hits like one, too.
Tomohiro Free GE.
Tomohiro Ishii now once again a new NJPW Strong 6-man never openweight champion. Remember, he was part of the previous trio that went for 9 successful defenses. Probably the best trio in New Japan's 6-man openweight tag championship history. Of course, with Hiroki Goto and Yoshihashi. And now he's a champion once again, but this time with Kazuchika Okada and Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Mm-hmm.
And who can forget the G1 Climax war that he and Jon Moxley had in Corrigan Hall?
I just realized we got 4 champions in the ring right now.
You are correct. Oh, man, I love this. I have yet to see Tomohiro Ishii wrestle live. He is one of those I have to see wrestle live. Just the fact that he endures pain the way he does and dishes it back.
Now keep in mind, by the way, here comes Kazuchika Okada. Keep in mind before we get to the extravagant entrance, by the way, Noah. Rocky Romero's got some unfinished business with Moxley and the Blackpool Combat Club. Keep in mind what Moxley, Yuta, and Claudio have been doing on AEW recently, along with Danielson.
That's a fair point. I'm still waiting for Bryan Danielson to show up at New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
But you want to talk about New Japan Pro Wrestling? Talk about the front man of this company for the last decade, who literally channels and lives for the spirits of Antonio Inoki, the former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, and for the first time in his career, a trios champion, winning a title not just for himself, but for a
Look
team.
at this, man.
Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada.
Dude, everyone's
is back
losing their mind high-fiving Okada, dude.
Of course, it's freaking Okada.
Dude, that's fucking insane.
Oh,
I'm so jealous of these people right now, dude. You got no.
Damn it! Okada's more important to me than Roman Reigns to see live. There, I said it.
Yeah, I acknowledge the Rainmaker. There you go.
Oh my gosh, this is awesome. The freaking IWGP.
Who has had a better champion? Who's had a better championship reigns than Roman Reigns? Exhibit A, Kazuchika Okada.
Considering he held the Virgin Ford Championship one time for 768 days full time, take a note.
Yeah. That is true.
Oh my gosh, this guy right here, he just owns the atmosphere. The greatest IWGP Heavyweight Champion of all time. I dare somebody to argue with me.
Most decorated New Japan star, homegrown of all time.
Well, maybe slightly second to Hiroshi Tanahashi, who still has to come later.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, he's won a lot of gold in Japan.
Again, Wrestle Kingdom 8, 9, and 10, which are fine by those two men.
Yeah, and the fact that Hiroshi Tanahashi would go on to win the Intercontinental title, the U.S. title, the British Strong Championship, just about every.
And now he's a 6-man champion.
Oh, are you telling me that the fucking trio that won the 6-man titles is Tomohiro Ishii, Hiroshi Tanahashi, and Okada?
That is correct.
I see.
Against Ren Narita, Minoru Suzuki, and El Desperado.
I love it.
And at Dominion, Shota Umino has called out Okada and crew for the titles, with Jon Moxley in tow as his partner. But I still don't know if Wheeler Yuta is the third. That's the only thing I don't know.
Well, you made a question a few minutes ago about when is Bryan Danielson going to show up in New Japan. Yeah. Could tonight be the night? We've already seen Toni Storm come out and help her husband.
By
Could
the way,
Danielson intervene here, helping his Blackpool Combat Club brethren?
That's a good point. By the way, who was the one that did that work shoot angle with Okada? I forget. From Wrestle Kingdom 1 Night 2. Was that Shoto?
From Wrestle Kingdom. Wait, what?
Oh yeah, that's right. That was from Noah. Never mind. My bad.
About to say that. Noah. Yeah, that was the GHC heavyweight champion who got his ass kicked at Keiji Muto's last Love show. Oh damn, what's his name? Kaito Kiyomiya, who's no longer the champion. Jake Lee is now. Oh, the fake out there. What's interesting about Okada's mentality? He looks at Shota Umino like a young boy.
Bump in the chest. The refrigerator is on. The refrigerator is on.
Oh boy, you don't want to get into a forearm exchange.
No,
with
you
the
don't.
Stone Pitbull.
Stone Pitbull.
We talk about that right arm and that brace that he has on his elbow that helps with nerve damage, but also makes the arm so much tighter. It's like a numbness he feels later, but it makes his right forearm so much more effective too, because it's so much tighter. Oh, man, Shota almost losing his vertical base there, rocked into the ropes. And meanwhile,
right for Okada. That was cool. But also very dirty.
Once again, trying to raise Okada's iron. Shota Umino wants the Rainmaker.
Yeah, see, that's the problem.
And you're right.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
Yeah, he pissed him off.
Okada's been pissed off this whole year. Let's just put it out there, okay?
Yeah, that's
true. It's been a different Okada, and I like it.
I like Okada.
He puts himself above everybody else. Oh, God, what a...
Oh, Jesus! High kick city. God damn.
Let's see back to put the tattoo on that, please, and thank you.
Well, speaking of the guy from Noah, I think we're about to see a Noah champion style beatdown right to the barricade.
I mean, you piss off the Rainmaker. Oh, look at that, a beverage. Oh,
my God, that the punk rock chick got to have her drink thrown in Shota Umino by the Rainmaker.
That cup's gonna be worth a ton on eBay, I bet.
I was about to say, somebody, you gotta sell that cup on eBay, honey.
People will be willing to buy that. That's how crazy
they probably would.
Are.
Yeah. Get that signed by Okada.
Oh, and Okada once again bringing the ire of Shota like he did at Ren Narita. Again, if you're good enough, if you're strong enough to handle the Rainmaker, Okada will respect you. Other than that, he will test you. But only when he feels like testing you. Good grief.
There's that flapjack. Vintage Okada.
Pop-up flapjack. I think it was nothing.
Yeah.
Tagging to Rocky.
And now he's pissed off.
Rocky Mill also a different demeanor since becoming a champion CMLL at one point risking his hair.
Yeah, that's the thing too. You gotta imagine that being a champion is a problem in and of itself. There's a freaking pop-up slam there by Shoto into a nice corkscrew uppercut there by Shoto.
The explosive nature of Shoto. Ever since coming back from Excursion, the star power and the confidence of Shota Umino has only continued to rise. He came this close to becoming an NJPW World Television Champion against Zack Sabre Jr.
Yeah.
But he also learned that he needs to do more than just the Death Rider.
And here comes Wheeler Yuta. And now here's the tale of two stories for Rocky, though, or three stories, really, because he's already a champion in CMLL, which is already a huge responsibility in and of itself. Now you got this beatdown by the BCC. And his friend's been attacked by the Blackpool Combat Club. Then you look at what happened with Shota Umino and Kazuchika Okada. That's his best friend. He's being pulled in all sorts of different directions emotionally here.
Exactly. And you see the bow and arrow here right now being applied. But by the way, Wheeler Yuta, a former Ring of Honor pure champion. Let's keep that in mind.
Exactly. That's no joke for sure.
And you know that's still got to be wearing away in a second. Oh, look at that reversal.
Great reversal. Going for a Gucci Gatami. Going for the cross arm.
And immediately finds his way to the ropes. You know it's got to be wearing away on Wheeler Yuta still to this day that Katsura Shibata took him to school in the art of pure wrestling. Let's just call it what it is.
Yeah.
Didn't use a single rope break.
Yeah. Yuta still pissed about it.
Underneath the clothesline. Wrecker Mail picking up speed once again. Pop up. Take over. Whoa!
Ooh, great Hurricanrana there by Rocky Romero.
This show is freaking awesome.
This
I
show
love
is
New
great.
Japan Wrestling.
It's good fun.
A forearm shiver. And again. Again, you're always gonna jaw jack a little bit with Rocky Romero, but then he's just gonna hit you right back. But again, with a Yuta, he wants to step up. That's the Blackpool Combat Club way. Forcing combat. Whoop. Doesn't need to close line. Oh!
Wow. By the way, pause for like a second, Noah, because I think we're slightly out of sync.
Hey, Jeff, JJ, how long do these clotheslines go for?
Oof.
And again. We got no coach here. And
like
again.
The Energizer Bunny here just keeps going and going and going.
Now got short-circuited.
Oh, Olympic slam counter. Brilliant by Yuta.
That's one way to discharge a freaking clothesline party.
Yeah. That's how you take the Energizer Bunny. Yeah, that's how you take the batteries out of the Energizer Rocky.
Yeah, I guess so. Person on the top rope right now. The chin lock. Oh, my.
Yeah, that's just...
I've been fish hooking him, actually. I can't get a good camera angle on it.
Yeah, he's definitely fish hooking him. That's just William Regal's influence absolutely showing through and through right there. And right to the back.
And that's Jon Moxley influence. And speaking of which.
Oh! Ew!
He hasn't ate out of Japan in a long time, so there you go. Hung up in the tree of woe.
Oh! He's punching him in the knee. I thought he was punching him in the balls.
No. Tag to Jon Moxley.
I was about to say, is he hammer fisting him in the fucking cock? I've never seen that ever in my career. Ever. I've never seen that. But I digress.
You know what amazes me about Jon Moxley's NJPW career and how many great legends he's been in the ring with? Oh, God, what an X-Plex.
X-Plex with authority.
Cover, hook of the near leg. 2 count only. He's been in the ring with Roshi Tanahashi, Tomohiro Ishii, Shingo Takagi, Minoru Suzuki, Satoshi Kojima, Yuji Nagata. He has not been in the ring yet with Kazuchika Okada.
That's a great transition from a calf killer into the STF by Jon Moxley.
And
great stuff here.
And meanwhile, don't. Shoulder though wants some of the Rainmaker though. Again, Rainmaker not legal. The young boy and the senpai. Oh, and now it's all breaking down.
And now it's completely broken down.
Well, at least we still know who the 2 legal men are, right?
I'm just saying, Jon Moxley's young boys clearing house. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Oh, whoa! When you look at that kick.
Yeah, just brutalizing Rocky with these freaking devastating kicks.
That gives up Bryan Danielson, for those that were wondering.
Mm-hmm.
And got him up. Uh-oh, cut the leg. Second leg takedown. Might be looking for...
Sharpshooter?
And got clocked.
Damn. All right, bro. God damn.
Meanwhile, Rocky's sent to the outside. Meanwhile, hey, what are you doing? Oh, Irish whip.
I don't see nothing.
I don't know what's happening.
I just saw Rocky fly.
Rocky did fly.
Oh no!
And Rocky just got hung up he hung himself onto the guardrail. He tried to escape. What a coward!
Oh, good grief almighty!
Bobby
It's like Marty Jannetty freaking jumping through the barbershop window.
Exactly.
You are both blind.
He didn't jump through the barbershop.
And covered by shoulder leg. 2 count only.
Because jumping would require height. He just kind of threw himself into it.
I don't think Rocky Romero has that sort of hops like Kevin Knight. Just going to put that out there.
Marty Jannetty was the originator of the guy that was like, this is how you dive through a piece of shit door.
Yeah, whoa. Schultz is going after Okada. Again. He's not legal, though, but Irish went to the barricade.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, and you do another cheap shot behind the red's back.
By the way, you know you're in a high school gymnasium if the wires are going crazy because you're throwing people in the barricades.
Yeah, because you know they're being run over or stepped on. Just a 2 count there.
Yeah, true.
Except it's a college gym, James.
But
same thing.
Not really. Built differently.
Higher education.
Yes, but still same budget.
Damn. Accurate.
Well, for long Beach, I'll definitely buy that.
The heart attack Cover level
Heart
press,
attack
and
by-
Rocky gets the
Damn.
sharp at 2.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Maybe Shota Umino should join the Blackpool Combat Club. Why not? Oh my God,
Cloverleaf. Oh man,
Yeah, bro.
that Cloverleaf's in deep.
Man, everybody just says that Sean Moxley is just a brawler type, man. But when he starts pulling off submissions like this, man, you really see how much of a student of the game he really is.
Well, you consider how much of a discipline he's been by the game. Again, against New Japan Pro Wrestling's finest, you learn a thing or two.
Well, considering the fact that he's part of two of the most dominant groups in pro wrestling of all time, in the Blackpool Combat Club and the Shield, you're bound to learn a thing or two.
True that.
That's fair.
That double bird to Tomohiro Ishii, who has not gotten the match yet. Oh, big uppercut by Rocky. Off the second rope, taking a moment. DDT!
There's the DDT.
And this is the moment Rocky needs to make the tag. John Moxley somehow. Never mind.
Well, John Moxley was going to take the turnbuckle.
Tag to Yuta. Now to Ishii!
Uh-oh.
Refrigerator's been front open.
You just pissed off.
And again, Shota Umino doesn't. Oh, just crashes into Ishii.
Yeah,
in
you
the
pissed.
midsection. John Moxley and Ishii picking up hostilities. I want this rematch.
I
in
do
the
too.
corner. Oh man.
Yeah, you pissed off the wrong fridge, Blackpool Combat Club.
Man,
Is your refrigerator running?
Fight.
You better catch it.
Right?
Yeah, the refrigerator is running. I love this refrigerator.
Yeah, this refrigerator is not your local appliance center either. I'll guarantee you that. This is built unique. Again, oh no, Yuta, stop, Yuta.
Yuta.
Not giving an inch to Yuta's punches there.
Yeah.
Oh, that suplex fall up there. And a hook of both legs, too. No. Wow. Then Ishii might be looking for that running, sliding lariat.
Uh-oh, this isn't going to go
Yuta
well.
is dazed.
Yuta's getting fucked up.
Ishii scouting, picking his spot. Off the rope.
Oh!
Moxley. Just enough. Manhattan drop.
Manhattan drop. It's Gary. Good shit.
Tag.
Tag to.
Oh, here we go. Yes. Oh, it's crusher.
God damn it. It
happened.
happened.
Cover, hook of the leg. No.
Gotta refresh again. Stupid thing being
That
weird.
happens. Also, hiccups are things. Freaking human anatomy. The hammering of the elbows in front of Okada right now to Tomohiro Ishii.
What a shot, though, that we froze on freaking Moxley in the air for that cutter.
Yeah, that was great.
Oh, nice. Oh, and again, Shota and Yuta with the hit and run. And the rear naked bulldog, the rear bulldog choke, elevated, bridging hard. Will Ishii pass out or tap out? John Moxley has him in the center. Referee might need to call it.
That's the thing, though, man. Like, John Moxley's got to realize this is Okada, Ishii, and Rocky Romero we're talking about here. These guys aren't going to go down easy.
No, not at all.
And again, you see Ishii fighting back. The crowd trying to wheel him back into this as he tries to reach for the ropes and makes it. Again, Ishii still in this match. John Moxley has relinquished the hold, or he risks disqualification.
Now going to tag in Shota Umino here.
Shota in now. What's this? Huh? Uh-oh. Moxley telling them that he's finished. They're going to get some triple offense in. What is this?
Oh, God. Oh,
Yuta and Moxley.
Oh, no.
Lifting up Ishii. You have got to be kidding
shield
me.
bomb? Oh. Shield bomb attempt.
Miscommunication. Meet of the minds. And Shoto ran to Moxley. And the snap German suplex.
Yeah, see, that was just brilliant counter wrestling there by Ishii.
Up and around.
Desperate.
Chair drop brainbuster!
Yeah, that was, again, great strategy there by Ishii. He knew he was about to get triple power bombed, and he just knew how to get out of that.
And look who's waiting for the tag.
Okada.
And Okada's legal. It's Okada and Umino.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
I've been waiting for this.
Oh, he's just pissed off, man.
Irish whip reversal. Irish whip. Okada off the ropes. Explodes into Shota Umino.
Jesus, what a back elbow.
Again, to match up against the Rainmaker, you best bring your S game.
That is
Irish
true.
whip again. Okada follows up. Jumping elbow. There's the kick. DDT! Oh, my God.
Yes. spiked the shit out of Shoto with that one.
Cover, hook of the leg, two! No!
Wow.
Oh, wait. Come on, give me the wide shot. I'm waiting for it. I'm just waiting to call it. I need
There we
the
go.
wide shot.
Well, he's grabbing the hair.
Not yet.
Pause for like a half a second, by the way.
Yeah, I got you. Oh, wait, looking for a heavy range. Shoto Umino out of the back door. Meanwhile, hooking Okada up. Whoa!
Wow, nice overhead Northern Lights almost.
Yeah. Northern Light release suplex. And, of course, we all know the history of Okada and the small of the back.
Yeah, that's a really good strategy by Shoto there.
Oof. When it comes to sudden impact moves to the back of the neck or the head, like that DDT!
Whoa, final beat!
That is always a great countermeasure against the Rainmaker. And Shota right now picking his spot. Get to the midsection. Double underhook. Liver paradigm shit. Or death right, excuse me. Oh, just back by a drop.
Yeah, good counter there by
back shoulder
Okada.
can follow in. Up and over. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Look out, hook. Heavy rain!
Jeez.
Back of the head and neck. Over the knee.
The heavy rain, that shit hurts.
And Rockies. And meanwhile, Okada scoop slam. And Rockies making sure that everyone else stays on the outside of the ring along with Ishii. Meanwhile, Okada up to the top rope. Looking for that elbow drop.
Shawn Michaels style, baby, with that
Is
elbow.
it time? Is it time?
It's time.
Give it a wide shot.
Rainmaker!
And John Moxley with the double burn like after that shit. Oh, man. How have these two not gone one-on-one yet?
I like that, man.
We might see it sooner rather than later now, Noah.
Here we go.
Oh, man. They're trading forearms. Okada and Moxley. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, man. Look at this shit.
This is a main event pay-per-view fight I'm waiting to see.
I agree.
Oh, he winds up on that one. Ooh, body shots,
Body
midsection.
shots, good stuff.
Good combination. And John Moxley picking up speed. Oh, ducks underneath. Okada, though. Did get. Oh, forearm.
That's just great
Wait
counter
a minute.
strike.
Drop kick.
Drop kick, though.
The best drop kick. And a double burn by Okada.
Yeah, Okada.
Wait a minute. Oh, power uppercut.
Uppercut.
Up and around. Oh.
Wow, that's a great neck breaker by Shoto.
The swinging net breaker. Finish him on. The clothesline prevents that.
Holy hell. What a staggering lariat to Shoto.
Tag to Rocky Romero. Nearly took the damn man's head off. And now Romero jumping knee strike. Clubbing shot at the back of the head. There's a boot. Ishii now hooking up Shoto Umino up.
Got the ping pong effect going here. Oh, no.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Double stop. Cover. 2 is enough. No.
Wow. That's
Just
some
in nick
damn
of time
resilience,
somehow.
That's
Getting
some
the shoulder up.
resilience.
This is fucking phenomenal. I love this match.
What a trios match, man.
Right?
Damn.
Then right now, Rocky again is the legal man. Rocky and Shooter are the 2 legal members. Let's keep that in mind. Meanwhile, Ishii, Okada, and Rocky 3 for 1 on Shota in the corner, running clotheslines.
What
First and
the
the second.
hell?
Rocky following up. And what's Rocky looking for here?
Uh-oh.
And oh man!
Oh my God! Right into the arm breaker. That's awesome.
He doesn't have it fully extended though.
Well, he's about
And
to.
he's got it now. He's got it now.
Oh my gosh!
It's in the top out of the ring.
There's Yuta.
Oh!
Great save there by Wheeler Yuta.
Holy hell! That crowd didn't like that one bit.
No, but this match is awesome. So keep it going.
Irish whip reversal. Hey, the 30-minute time limit. Go longer if you can. Caught with a waist lock.
Great.
By Yuta.
And left
God.
German suplex into the release.
And Yuta for a oh man, jumping knee.
Yeah,
Wait a
rising
minute.
knee strike.
Rocky.
Shades of Chuck Taylor.
Whoop. Rewind kick.
Oh, shit to Rob Van Dam.
And John Moxley. Oh, God.
This and shades of Stan Hansen.
Lariato. And blast the layer of Ishii. Moxley and Ishii been doing hostility off the ropes. Oh, boom, back alive out of the ring. Oh, blast the boot. Boy, it's a forearm. And delivers one with a good grief.
I love this.
Oh,
yeah, dude.
And meanwhile, Okada, Moxley, Rainmaker! Oh, my God! Death Rider! Death Rider!
Holy shit!
And Rocky with the uppercut. Rocky's the legal man. Drop kick by Shota Umino.
Oh shit! He's gonna do the Rainmaker. Oh no!
He's got a hook.
DDT.
He's got a hook. Death Rider! Death Rider! The cover!
No way.
1, 2, Shota with the
Holy
win!
shit!
And a Rainmaker stance! Wow!
Wow. Well, holy shit. What
Hey,
a
Okada, what do you think about me now? That's what Shota Umino just said with that, pinning his best friend.
Yeah, he did. That was
Holy hell.
What an exchange by all 6 men. What a contest.
And are you looking at maybe your next 6-man never openweight champions?
Maybe.
Is this the trio?
Actually, I didn't even think about that because they just pinned, they didn't put in the champions per se, but they pinned somebody that's related to the champions. So there might be a point there.
Exactly. And again, we know the match will be made for Dominion. We just don't know the full setup. As Shota again showing what he thinks of Okada.
Disrespect there by Shota Umino. And look at that.
Oh, the bravado.
He is not happy at all.
Ishii takes no blank from anybody. You know that. Woo! This has been a wild-ass night.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of these matches saw something like, damn, I was wrong. Incredible showing, though, by Shota Umino, especially. Your winners here, the winner, Yuta, Shota Umino, and Jon Moxley.
Blackpool Combat Club coming out in full force tonight. Holy shit.
Yeah, all we're missing is Claudio Castagnoli at this point, Bryan Danielson.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You got the freaking honorary member there with Shota Umino.
Well, again, there's a reason why Jon Moxley christened him as his young boy. And he hit the Death Rider for the win. Keep that in mind. He hit the Death Rider for the win. Woof.
Love the
That was absolutely ridiculous. That could have gone either team's way at any time. And Jon Moxley now knows what the Rainmaker feels like.
Dude, Shota Umino for real, man. It's like, I love his team. Shota Umino made me a fan of
DNA screams superstar. There's a reason why he's gotten the eyes of the likes of freaking Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Yeah, for real.
Jon Moxley makes his way out of the pyramid the only way he knows how, through the people.
That was awesome.
And guys, we still have 2 matches left. One is to crown a champion. The other one is to move 1 step forward towards a championship. And they're both singles affairs.
And they're leading the ring, all for Shota Umino to soak in the adulation of the fans here tonight. Crowd really respecting Shota tonight.
And Shota Umino has come into his own in incredible fashion.
Whew. Oh, look at that! Gives the girl a little wristband. That's awesome.
That's cute. Imagine. Oh, man. This is professional wrestling, damn it. Professional wrestling.
Yeah. Men fighting like men.
And women fighting like women.
That's true.
If not like men. Even better. All right. Well, you thought that was nuts? What? Oh,
the lights have gone out.
Here we go. Emily looking lovely as always. Only one more. I was really looking forward to this.
I'm about to get you a pillow tonight.
Go to sleep.
You're gonna get your pillow tonight, Willow. She's spitting. Yo, she's gonna be that girl from NXT that likes to take naps during the match. What's her name?
Except she's gonna be more effective.
Yeah, Wendy Chu. She's gonna turn her into Wendy Chu. God, that kid sucks, by the way.
Oh Lord. Gentlemen, you know what it's time for next. As we look towards the history of the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship.
Yep.
From Lance Archer, Jon Moxley, Kenny Omega, Jay White, Cody, Hiroshi Tanahashi, Kenta, Sanada, Will Ospreay. We now move 1 step closer to seeing who will challenge the 17th champion. Speaking of which.
Ooh.
Oh. This tournament's been phenomenal, by the way. Whew. Enough about respect. I think we all know what we want for Forbidden Door.
He's beaten all 4 of these guys, hasn't he? Jesus Christ.
That's
can't even make us been around a long goddamn time.
Yeah,
and it makes me feel old.
Yeah, freaking
Makes me feel old, bro.
Oh, good Lord. Oh, and again, they're showing the history, of course, what happened to Fred Ross, even though he still decided to take on Lance Archer. And Juice Robinson, of course, was suspended.
Yeah, and then
Lance Archer obliterated him because everybody dies. That was a fun match, by the way, too. And again, Fred Ross are all a ton of heart, but you weren't winning that bout in your position, bruv.
Wait, New Japan's using the Collision name. What the hell? That's copyright. Well,
the ticket to God.
Collision in Philadelphia, I guess, is not trademarked.
I mean, you look, they're partners, all right? Let's just put it out there. I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with doing it.
The consortium is me. That means you and I are partners.
Woo! I remember that. Oh, man, and I've been waiting for this match as I get my little tweet out here. As we're on a video package here, folks, and we see your comments here. Hey, Elizabeth, good to see you again. Yeah, it's been quite an unpredictable night as we got our semi-main event about to happen here. I feel Okada may have finally met his match in the form of Shota Umino. He's not like Ren Narita nor Kaito Kiyomiya. Shota, totally different animal. Fair analysis.
Yes.
But you can say the same thing about Will Ospreay and Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Yes.
And both of them have fallen to the Rainmaker.
Yes. Let's go.
And this is their second ever one-on-one singles encounter. Will Ospreay is back from injury. Nothing personal. Oh, please, just get the match on my screen. I really don't know which way this could go. It's time for Hiroshi Tanahashi versus Will Ospreay. Number contender tournament match for the United States Championship. The Commonwealth Kingpin and leader of United Empire has arrived back in New Japan Pro Wrestling. JJ, are you ready for this?
I am. In fact, I am going to leave the room for this one and just kind of watch the match. Let y'all do your thing because I don't think I'm going to really be able to add much of anything to this match.
No.
But I will definitely be back on screen for our main event.
Fair enough, bruv. Fair enough. Oh, baby! James, as we know, Will Ospreay won that title, of course, last year against Sonata when it was vacated at Dominion 2022 and held the title for 206 days across 4 successful defenses. And, of course, the last time Will Ospreay faced the Ace was G1 Climax 2019 when he adopted the title, the Commonwealth Kingpin, to a degree. Because it was during that G1 Climax that Will Ospreay beat the Ace. It was only due this year when Kenny Omega made his return that Will Ospreay fell short against the Cleaner. And he's done anything possible to turn this year around for him. This literally could be his last chance.
It really could be, and he needs this win more than you could even imagine. And he's got to go through the ace of New Japan Pro Wrestling to do it. That is a tall order ahead of him tonight.
Speaking of which, the man of Iron Will, the once-in-a-century superstar. He truly is one of a kind. He is New Japan Pro Wrestling. He owns the lease on the Tokyo Dome. A multiple IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. You call it yourself. Intercontinental, United States, British Strong. And now a 6-man Heavyweight Champion. There's only one ace of this industry. The ace of New Japan, Hiroshi Tanahashi. And there's nobody that makes an entrance like him.
The most decorated champion in history. We haven't even considered He was a never openweight champion as well. And not to mention, he competed at one point for the AEW Interim World Heavyweight Championship. This guy has literally seen it and done it all over the globe and throughout the span of 4 populated continents.
To say this man's accolades would be here all night, but he is world renowned in travel, and you summed it up perfectly. Hiroshi Tanahashi, a previous IWGP United Heavyweight Champion, 3 times, might I add, for a combined 142 days. The last time he won the title was against Tomohiro Ishii at Dontaku 2022. And of course, one time he also won it was at this very event. It was Resurgence 2021, where he took on Lance Archer for the IWGP United Heavyweight Championship and beat the Murder Hawk there. And of course, the last time he lost this title, of course, was in that 4-way at Capital Collision 2022 when he came in as champion. Barack Archer's Robinson stole the title.
This is the living embodiment of how to blend a perfect professional wrestler with a dynamic sports entertainer. That is Hiroshi Tanahashi in spades. Pun absolutely intended.
And he walks in pain every day on those knees and still never misses a day at the gym.
Yeah, man. And think about all the injuries he has chalked up over the years, including a shoulder injury. Bell rings as we're underway here. Keep in mind, Hiroshi Tanahashi has been battling an arm injury and only recently, as of this year, finally is at 100%.
Listen to that place!
This crowd is absolutely going ballistic for this match.
California's all about earthquakes, right? Well, they're just making their own one right here.
Yeah, well, hey, that's not a good thing, all right?
Yeah, I know.
Calm down. Don't jinx it.
Let's be honest here. It probably already happened underneath their feet. They just don't know about it because it's just a normal day.
Yeah, that is true. Fuck the Ring of Fire. Anyway, call her now about time.
Kick things off. Let's see here. Tanahashi Ospreay 2 was supposed to be at Wrestling Dontaku 2022, but COVID, of course. Yep. Reared its ugly head. Now we're getting a long way rematch. 4 to 5 years in the making. Now, when am I going to get Minoru Suzuki versus Orange Cassidy? I'll talk more about that later.
Yeah, exactly. True.
It's got to happen eventually. I'm just saying. We're going to get a clean break. We're going to get clean break. Okay. Oh, there you go. Again, Will Ospreay said Sunday at the press conference, whatever happens to you, blood will spill, but it's nothing personal. It's just business.
Listen, man, Will Ospreay, we know he can fight dirty. We've seen it when he betrayed Kazuchika Okada all that time ago to form the United Empire. All right? We know Will Ospreay's got a mean streak, and he is not afraid to go to that well.
Another thing, as you say that, he has not been able to beat the Rainmaker ever since that first altercation at G1 Climax 2019 when he freaking beat him with the help of the formed United Empire. As Will Ospreay is doing his best drum solo, and Tanahashi's doing his best air guitar solo.
What is going on, bro?
And this is the ultimate band off, Battle of the Bands. I love it.
He's holding his ribs.
Yeah,
well, I mean, you know,
that takes a lot of air.
He did say it's nothing personal, so he is at least showing the friendly side of him right now.
Well, I mean, you know, in a friendly competition, as the bell rings, you do your best in the middle of the ring, and we all know how far Will Ospreay is willing to go when it comes to his wrestling mentality, at the risk of his own well-being.
Now, I have to ask, even though we know how good his drink tank is, how much do you think Will Ospreay had to drink before this matchup to be able to do that air drum and think it was normal?
Well, they're in California, and I'm sure Jeff knows all the hot spots there. So I imagine you don't necessarily drink before the match, but afterwards. So I'll say 4 shots.
Yeah, probably. You're probably right.
Think rather is the side headlock here. Tanahashi drawing the ropes, and the shoulder block. Will Ospreay. Woof. And again, keep in mind, Will Ospreay coming back from injury. This is his first in-ring action in several months.
Yep. And think about this, too. The injury that he sustained was back at Wrestle Kingdom, or at least was, and then was exaggerated later on. So
during the New Japan Cup.
Yeah.
Which is why Mark Davis took his spot. We're back inside the ring here. Again, slowing down the pace. We're going to see who dictates this match.
Oh, nice kick to the gut.
The winner of this tournament gets Kenny Omega at the Forbidden Door for the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship. With these two, you are looking at potentially a Wrestle Kingdom 17 rematch, or going all the way back to Wrestle Kingdom, the Grand Stage of all, freaking Wrestle Kingdom
14 rematch.
13 botch.
13, right.
The
Nice crossbody.
Excuse me. And the Naira guitar. And somebody just got a souvenir.
Yeah, vintage Tanahashi there with a crossbody.
Michael Cole would so fucking botch a Tanahashi match. He would screw up his name.
Yeah, he probably no, he would know how to pronounce his name. Dude, Michael Cole isn't that stupid, all right? I know he's butchered before.
You're right, but he's under so much pressure that, again, I don't hold it against him, but I know it would happen because this is WWE.
Oh, good stun gun there by Will Ospreay. Into a drop kick right to the side of the head. That boot legit connected on the neck. Tanahashi might be hurt.
And meanwhile, looking to drum up a different beat here over the top of the plancha.
Great plancha there that time. And there's the air drums again.
Man, he's giving that Freebird drum solo a run for its money so far in this match.
I was about to say, yeah.
It's one of the longest drum solos ever in existence.
Yeah, for sure.
Boom Man. Anyway, the referee's count starting. All the music references for you. We're not even talking about California music.
California love. Anyway. Woo.
Now, look, the only music to my ears right now is the music of professional wrestling.
Good segue.
Damn right.
We need a segue. We should get a pro wrestling segue, like an actual segue, and call it pro wrestling.
That'd be hilarious. I think you and I do enough when it comes to these calls. And again, I say on behalf of the Multiverse, man, it's good to have you back.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
I missed you at Rebellion.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Hey, listen, right. we figured it out now, so it's okay.
We got a plan B, and it has worked perfectly. So, hey. And meanwhile,
99.9% perfect.
Well,
I've had a couple.
Nothing's 100% foolproof. Oh, God.
Nice knife edge chop by Will Ospreay as
that's pretty foolproof to really leave a mark.
Yep, and he's taking out some wrist tape just to add some more steak to that chop.
Exposed skin on skin contact. The arm ringer.
It's all about that index finger, whip. Man.
Oh,
wow. He put everything behind that Irish whip. Great ferocity by that Will Ospreay.
Like a digital cover of sorts, pressing his body on the chest. Just a 2 count.
But that's what he needed to do. Just enough pressure to expend some energy from the ace. Brilliant strategy by Will Ospreay here.
Again, we've seen that braggadocious, arrogant nature of Will Ospreay bring his greatest strength and also his strongest weakness.
Yeah, man, but...
Pinpoint elbow to the top of the head. Again, he's very calculated. He's being very precise right now. Especially with his first match being back from injury. Uh-oh. I've seen this before. And the spin out. Oh, God!
And a backbreaker. Brilliant.
Need a cover. 2. No.
Revolution backbreaker.
No body weight on the cover, though.
Again, he's just expending the energy. He knows he's not going to be able to beat Tanahashi like that right away. He's just trying to wear him down right now, Noah. That's all he's trying to do.
Oh, I know. We haven't even gotten out of the first quarter yet. You kidding me?
And look at this now. Trash talking.
Is in the driver's seat. You're absolutely right.
Yep. And a little bit of trash talking with some headbutts.
Right. And of course, Rush Tanahashi, he's been taking no days off in his own right. I mean, earlier this year, he was involved in Ring of Honor on their pay-per-view, taking on Daniel Garcia. Then the day before that, he took on Speedball Mike Bill at Multiverse United. And now he's a 6-man Worldwide champion with Okada and Ishii in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Yeah, Tanahashi is one of the most hardworking men in pro wrestling, and people don't even realize it.
Yeah, for decades.
There's a reason he's called the Ace.
And Chris Jericho acknowledges that, and he beat the man at Wrestle Kingdom. Nice scoop slam there.
Scoops in a slam, going for the top rope.
You know he's going for it within that close corner. Off the second rope, he has Ospreay right where he wants him.
Senton bomb.
Right for Ospreay too. No. Ospreay able to kick out low before the rest 3 count. Now Ospreay getting expanding energy. And again, the biggest risk you can have to yourself in the industry is time off, ring rest, away from that ring. And Tanahashi might be looking for the sling blade.
Oh, great. Never mind. Great chop counter, though.
And again, off the ropes, though. Oh, Ospreay with the chop, but the ace unfazed. Looks more so annoyed rather than anything.
And he likes the fight, though. Ospreay told him to bring it, and then I think he got rocked. Oh, wait a minute.
Off.
Nice springboard leg kick.
Again, you talked about before, best variation of a tumbleweed.
Yeah, pretty much.
And again, full-on impact on the ace towards the head and chest.
Will Ospreay, the deadly tumbleweed.
And the freaking shirt waiting to happen as he's percussioning another drum solo here at the pyramid. Listen to that. Hear the roar. Feel the thunder.
I could feel it. And here
Ospreay's
we go.
Feeling it.
Springboarding here.
Ospreay, pip.
Oh, phenomenal forearm.
Cover two. No. My voice here. Excuse me. Sorry. That was certainly phenomenal.
Hidden
But he might be
blade.
calling for a shot already. Chelsea Grid or the hidden blade. But again, Tanahashi has to be extremely careful.
And here's
he knows
the thing.
how deadly that hidden blade is. He's seen it.
And he's seen it. And keep in mind, Will Ospreay has knocked people out with this move before.
Oh, Chelsea Grid.
Jesus.
Chelsea Grid, the shot to the back of the head.
Yeah, he's knocked people out. He's gotten TKOs with this move.
And he's also gotten it with this. 10 minutes in, Will Ospreay looking to sink the hidden blade in the air. Hebert.
Oh, little fake out there by Tanahashi.
Oof. Again, that split-second decision, trying to pause yourself in your own momentum. Ospreay, the ace though. Got a leg hook. Over
leg
the shoulder,
breaker.
Inside. Drop
kick to the leg. Great strategy.
And here it is.
The high flyer. Dragon leg whip right afterwards. Yeah, that's brilliant strategy though by Tanahashi. Take out the high flyer's offense.
Allow me to say more appropriately, James, because that was really a botch of words there. Dragon screw leg whip. Damn, that move has to suck.
Yes.
You're welcome. Meanwhile, might be looking for the clover leaf. Again, working on the legs right now, taking the base out of Will Ospreay. If Ospreay don't have a base, Ospreay can't launch himself.
True that.
Trying to sink him down. He's got it in. High angle.
Great angle on it, too. Look at that.
Look at the shoulders, by the way. The shoulders are completely tucked inside. And
look at that Ospreay clawing, trying to get to the bottom rope here.
Oh, boy. You talk about the history of his neck and his back and his shoulder. Let's not forget about his legs.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's had injuries all over.
Trying to crawl. Tanahashi pulling it back with every fiber of his being, sitting down deep into it. Oh, man.
God damn it. Another fucking refresh.
Dude, it is what it is. Just keep me posted. And meanwhile, right now, Will Ospreay in a world of trouble. He needs to get his body off the mat, alleviate some of the pressure, and crawl back towards the ropes or rope. He needs to do something. Once again, finally finds his way, breaks the hold. Whew. And right now, Will Ospreay might be the worst for wear, clutching everything possible that he can with the one hand he's not grabbing the rope with.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And
stomps
again,
to the knee now.
Again, I would say, literally speaking, Tanahashi is one leg up on Will Ospreay.
Yeah, no
Maybe
doubt.
both. And Tanahashi's feeling it, might be going for it again. Is this going to be another fake out, though? Picking up speed, following back. Will Ospreay scouted it. Waist lock. Triangle suplex. Tanahashi fights back, though. Back elbow strikes. Oh, the chop game again. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
That lightning strike.
What a hook kick by Ospreay. Both men down.
I was about to say that lightning fast left has broken the jaw of Hiroki Goto twice.
Well,
and then Ospreay with a hook kick on instinct. Both men down, as you alluded to. Sudden impact. Good grief.
Look at that. Trying to get some feeling back into that knee now.
Ospreay's the only one moving, actually, at this point. Tanahashi ain't even moving.
Yeah, it's really good strategy, though. Try to get your feeling back into the knee and try to do it as fast as you possibly can before Tanahashi gets stirring back up.
And both men finally getting back up before the ref's 20 count here, at least to their knees, which will break the count. Oy vey. How much of their muscle is tying up right now is what I'm wondering, especially with Ospreay's legs.
And the thing about the hard canvas too, and the commentator just pointed it out. Apparently, he's actually adding pressure to try and alleviate some of the pressure from the onslaught of the knee, which is actually really smart strategy by Ospreay here, trying to do a forearm
It's like
exchange.
a pressure deviation method here, James.
Yes, exactly. And here we go.
Oh man, they're firing up. We're going to another gear. We're going to the firefight territory here, baby. Forearm exchange. Step in the middle of the ring.
We got a fire here in California.
You know, I feel that's a bad statement to say because that is more natural and normal.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
But
Firefight,
it does make
excuse me.
sense here with this moment. Oh, the kick!
Oh, up kicks.
Oh, and another razor edge chop. Driving the ace to the corner. Ospreay looking to follow. Oh,
Beluga
man!
kick.
The heel of the boot through the jaw of Tanahashi.
Now it looks like he's going to go for the top rope maneuver here. I don't know how wise this is on that bad knee.
You got to go for broke sometimes, especially when you're Will Ospreay. But yeah, your balance is key. Hobbling on one leg, James.
And remember, the last time he did this in a big match situation. Oh, hidden blade!
That was a phenomenal form to the back of the head, dude. That wasn't a hidden blade.
That's fair enough, but still.
That was a clubbing shot to the back of the head and neck of the ace. Up, double underhook. Stormbreaker.
Got
it!
Oh, what a great counter into a reverse DDT by Hiroshi Tanahashi. That was
and
brilliant.
once again, it's third time the charm. There's the sling blade.
Wow, what a sling blade.
Cover, hook the leg. Oh!
Wow. If he got the full legs hooked, I think Tanahashi, honest to God, could have had it there.
We're over 15 minutes in the 60-minute time limit. Tanahashi once again going back up to the top rope. Where he is at home. Ace is high.
Cross body.
Oh! Hook the leg. Two.
Oh, crucifix.
Two. Oh, my God. Nearly got him.
Wow.
Oh, my gosh.
Well, tried to go for a dragon suplex. Got countered. Oh, drop kick to the knee.
That was like an impromptu chop block.
Yeah, that was great strategy. Dragon
screw. Wait, double stop.
Dude, that's
oh my gosh.
To think back to who he just channeled just now, he just channeled Prince Devitt. That's the exact strategy that Finn Balor used to counter the Dragon Screw leg whip with Tanahashi. That's how far he channeled.
Oscar! Here they come, the leg top!
Oh, man, holy shit.
Oh, my God, you're going to pass out from this. It doesn't get closer now without the bell ringing at this point. There's only one thing left. He hasn't hit. You've been calling for it.
Going for the hidden blade. Got to try to expose the elbow pad.
He's pulling it out of the sheath. And oh, God.
And he's not done.
Hidden blade hits. And the double underhook. On the shoulder, Stormbreaker!
Oh, my God.
Hidden cover to Will Ospreay advances.
Wow. What a win for Ospreay. Uh-oh. But he might be hurt, Noah. Look at him.
Again, that shoulder, man. He did say that shoulder felt weird. That's why he took time off.
Oh, shit. He might have hurt his shoulder. Oh, no.
Get some ice on it. Get it immediately checked because, again, after an incredible 15-minute return to in-ring action, Will Ospreay becomes the ace tonight for the second time in singles action and has punched his ticket to the Dominion with a murder hot Lance Archer awaits. But will he be physically clear to compete?
Yeah, that's not good. Oh, my God. Look at it. Look at the muscle. No, look at the muscle. Oh, no.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, no. He popped the shoulder.
I think you're right.
Oh, Jesus. That is the worst timing for that to happen.
Oof.
Oh, dude, look at that. There's the bone. Some of the bone is popping out right now. Oh, he's trying to pop it back into the place with the flex.
Like Shayna Baszler.
Yeah. Holy
Ospreay
shit.
might be in a world of pain right now, but it's a thrilling victory as he takes one step closer towards finally resetting the worst day of his life.
Oh yeah, he's got his shoulder back into place now, but damn. And now he's grabbing his cock.
Suck on these nuts.
Yeah, fair enough.
Damn. all right, Will. Come on now, man. Good grief.
Wow,
and now
what a
the
match.
Murder Hawk, Lance Archer, awaits at Dominion. And the winner of that match will face Kenny Omega for the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship at Forbidden Door 2.
Yeah, Ospreay is hurt, bro. Like
You think Ospreay gives a damn?
Yeah, I know he's better now, but he's obviously channeling the shot. But first off, he's got to go through Lance Archer first off.
Yep.
Then he's got to go through Kenny Omega, probably a Forbidden Door. So, like, if he gets through Archer to begin with. So, tall order, dude.
Yeah, right.
What a match.
He's got some time to prepare. As we know, Dominion's not till June 4th. He has some time to prepare. So,
he does.
If there's any I don't think I need to read lips to see that Will Ospreay is determined to see Kenny Omega once again.
Oh, you absolutely.
Well, folks, it's been an incredible night of action so far. I hope you enjoyed the content. I hope you enjoyed the live watch-along event for this New Japan Pro Wrestling pay-per-view. That definitely has been quite interesting, to say the least.
Yeah, for sure.
With everything that's happened, we want to thank you. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend, give it a super sticker, super chat JJ, super chat Championship Network. But it's time to prepare for the reason we came here, to make history. And it is now time for our main event. It will be Mercedes Moné or Willow Nightingale crowned as the first ever NJPW Strong Women's Champion.
This match is going to fucking rule. If the other two matches with these women were anything to go by.
I expect this to go even further. But then again, it's freaking, 8 something out there. So, I mean, yeah, I don't know. And again, is Mercedes Moné, the CEO, rolling alone? Oh, boy.
This is crazy, dude. They gave the women, this may be the first New Japan event where they gave the women the main event, dude.
I think you're right. As the energy just got uplifted again, because here comes Willow Nightingale.
Boy.
Let's boogie, and let's find out Willow Nightingale will finally claim a championship. Oh, she's pumped. She's motivated. She's ready.
Dude, she has got to have the butterflies in her stomach the size of eagles right now, though. Holy shit.
I mean, imagine this music, though, playing in victory with Willow Nightingale holding up proudly the NJPW Strong Women's Championship.
Yeah, but
it's not out of the realm of possibility.
Yeah, but let's talk about who her opponent is, Noah. Like, you realize what Willow Nightingale has to overcome to get to that point. Let's talk about the resume of the woman that's about to come out in mere moments. Former Raw Women's Champion, former SmackDown Women's Champion, former NXT Women's Champion, first ever IWGP Women's World Heavyweight Champion. That is no slouch in the ring. This is the same woman who took it to Ronda Rousey. This is the same woman who took it to Kairi Sane. This is no slouch in the ring that she's dealing with here.
Yeah, that's true. Money talks, money plays, money shows. But will Moné claim the NJPW Strong Women's Championship? This is your NJPW Resurgence main event. And Jeff Meacham is even here to witness this history.
Hi, Jeff.
Jeff, as an advocate for women's wrestling, booker, interviewer, encourager, promoter, I gotta get your thoughts on this. I'm gonna shut up right now.
Hi. Hello. Anyway, as you were saying, go ahead. No.
She is rocking a Snow White inspired outfit, y'all.
Yes, she is, JJ. That's why I wanted to give it to
goodness.
Jeff, I know you're not sleeping, but anything you want to say?
It's clear that Mercedes knows I'm watching because she's wearing the Snow White outfit, so it is what it is. It's all good. Again, I can't say enough good things about both these competitors. We all kind of figured it was going to be these two. to finish off this evening. Once again, Jay, I know you and I are both sitting here going, God damn it, that we're not sitting in that pyramid right now. It is what it is.
Yes.
But and I did kind of catch glimpses or earshots as I was dealing with that redonkulous phone call. Yeah, Moxie not using Wild Thing kind of pissed me off too. I'm kind of glad we weren't there to because I love Wild Thing because Mox is a Cincinnati boy and Dad and I both pop big whenever he walks out there. So
I gotta do my thing because we're about to have the championship.
Oh, that's right, because of this history. So pause, Jeff and James. You know what to do.
Mercedes Monet going towards the red corner. Willow Nightingale going towards the blue corner. Referee checking for any foreign objects, including her hair, because why not?
You better.
And Snow White or Mercedes White or Mercedes Snow, whatever. Monet Snow.
Snow Monet.
Snow Monet. There you go.
Snow Monet.
Getting checked. Referee getting ready. Bell rings. Here we go.
One fall, 30-minute time limit. This is to crown the first ever NJPW Strong Women's Champion.
Dude, listen to this place for both women. A standing ovation. The first lockup hasn't even happened yet. Both women in tears.
Vibrating.
Both women in tears, dude.
This is history. This is professional wrestling.
This building is
old. Women's professional wrestling.
And you know what? And you know what's crazy about this? Here's a historical fact that I didn't even catch. Mercedes Monet, first woman to have a singles main event for WrestleMania against Bianca Belair, and it was an all-black female cast. Same things happening tonight to crown the first ever New Japan Strong open-weight champion for the women.
The very fair statement right there. Again, Mercedes Monet, she said it. She is the blueprint. She is the best. She is the franchise. She is the global influencer, the megastar. She is the one that makes history. And tonight, she's going to continue that accolade at the expense of Willow Nightingale.
Oh, Willow Nightingale, dude.
And these two haven't even locked up yet.
Yeah, Monet is in tears, and Willow is...
How does Veda feel?
As well they should
this?
Be.
Yeah.
As well they should be. Like, I'm not even... I am more than willing to sit here and wait for the lockup because these two women deserve this moment.
Yeah, they deserve this ovation, man.
Yes. This is a moment in time you take with pride.
Veda Scott has got to be in tears. First, and you know what? Before we even get to the lockup, even if there is a lockup, I have to tell this story. Veda Scott, first time I ever interacted with her, I didn't even ask for an autograph, never asked for a picture because I didn't even have the money. I just simply asked her a question at a Top Row Promotions event. I said, what do you think is going to be the future of women's wrestling in 5 years? And she said, I hope that eventually it's going to be on par with the men, then they can prove that they can fucking draw. And look at where we're at now. And Veda Scott right now is calling this matchup.
Whoa.
And here we go.
Willow Nightingale is exerting her power.
Oh, here we go.
All right, time to get serious.
Yeah, the competitive nature is a calling.
It officially triggered, James. The both women are in the
go.
way.
Wow.
Roll up.
Wow. All right.
That's
Both women absolutely not holding back here.
Up and over. Oh, wait a minute. Out the back door. The roll-up deep stack, too.
That was a
way
great
too much momentum.
combination there.
Way too much momentum. Buff!
Nice open hand chop there by Willow, and Willow is determined, man.
And like I said earlier, Willow Nightingale has had 3 previous chances to Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. Not the first, but a chance to be. She also had a chance at the TBS Championship. To be the second. The rope.
Oh, my
reversal,
goodness.
Maybe. Nope, the good power.
Yeah, that, dude, the way she powered out of that, by the way, was nuts.
Exactly. Oh, that's a bad seat.
And, trying to go for a maneuver here.
Now, wait a minute. Both ladies locked up here now. Test the straight. Maybe looking for a backslide.
Well,
or looking for the Monet Maker.
I was about to say, that was what Mercedes was going for.
Oof. at the Moneymaker. Oh, what a shot! And Willow looking to follow up.
Period.
Thank you. Damn!
I miss Monty Brown so much, dude.
I'm so glad we got the homage with Willow.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, the crowd going absolutely apeshit for Willow after that pounce as well. The crowd is ready for this.
They've been waiting all night for this match and for this moment, gentlemen.
Look at the determination. Look at the determination on Willow's face here, man. I've never seen her this focused in my life.
And we've seen her face. Oh, God. We've seen her face Diana Perazzo, Mercedes Martinez, Athena, Jade Cargill. But again, you only get one chance to be the first NJPW Strong Women's Champion.
And to think, too, Willow Nightingale has the opportunity to dethrone a multi-time, multi-continent Women's World Champion. That's a tall order, and she knows it. She knows she's got to come in full swing here.
But she's got to use what brought her to the dance, and that is her power. That is her positivity. That is her confidence.
Well, right now, she ain't very...
Mercedes Moné tonight.
I don't know if we're seeing the positivity, but I sure as hell am seeing the aggression.
That helps, too, with the short-range clotheslines. Again, we already knew going into this, Mercedes Moné, she was going to be fighting from underneath because Willow Nightingale clearly has the power and strength advantage. And the cover, hook of the leg, a little like a days ago there, Willow. You cannot play around with Mercedes Moné.
Put it this way, man. You know, Mercedes Moné has got to channel the Gail Kim in her, and Willow Nightingale's got to channel that Awesome Kong. Remember those matches, and
Absolutely.
A little slip-up by Awesome Kong cost her the Knockouts Championship all that time ago.
Yep.
Willow cannot afford to make that same mistake here.
It's a hell of an analogy there, James.
And Snow White might be forced to take a nap here without a glass casket.
Well, hopefully she's not Wendy Chu.
Good point. And meanwhile, again, the shows is another scoop slam.
Great scoop slam.
So nice, she did it twice.
And now she's about to do it thrice, and it sure wasn't nice.
Nope, no. Too much. Oh, chop block.
That was
taking
brilliant.
the tree down.
That's one way of doing it.
Oh, what a back elbow. Are you serious?
Yeah, I think she is. You see the way Mercedes Moné was bent?
Dude.
Jeez.
Damn near knocked her clean out with that.
Way too long, though, into the cover, though. Gets a 2 count. Again, she's wearing down Mercedes. I feel she's right now assessing Mercedes Moné when it comes to her endurance, what she brings to the table. This is the first time ever singles encounter. Keep that in mind. These two have never faced each other before in any capacity in the industry.
Exactly.
And right now, while we know Mercedes Moné is a defined global superstar, Willow Nightingale is still in the genesis of her career trying to become one.
And she does not look out of place, I'll tell you right now. But here we go. Mercedes Moné going for those machine gun chops.
Oh, very little guy out of the corner, though. Oh, clubbing single shot.
Yeah, just fighting from underneath since that opening bell.
Oh, nice cartwheel there. Oh, what an enziguri.
What an enziguri by Willow Nightingale. Holy shit.
Wee. That nearly took Mercedes' head off.
Yeah, and the referee checking on Mercedes Moné. She might be knocked clean out. I think she's been loopy ever since that powerful kick out from the sunset flip earlier.
Yeah, again, Stephanie Valkyria took her for the rear. Let's not forget what these two have been through already, even though it was the very beginning of the show and they have time to recover. Mercedes Moné kicked things off against Stephanie Valkyria in an incredible match where she got crunched up and grapevined at least 15 different pinning combinations, while Willow Nightingale took on the absolute heart and relentless resolve of one Momo Kogo and nearly got caught with a freaking sunset flip.
Yeah, exactly.
A jawbreaker.
Great jawbreaker counter, though, by Mercedes.
Oh, wait. Oh, my gosh. I thought she was going to try and counter her. Instead, she just took her up and over.
Yeah, man.
Inside out, upside down.
I'm just saying, man, somebody's been studying up their Stan Hansen All Japan tapes.
Oh, wait a minute. The reversal. Ooh, 2 count there. Yep, wait. Cut the leg.
Oh, great.
Wow.
Great block of the kick, too.
And for saves, we're going to follow up there. Oh, the power.
Line on the pine, and this time going to try to turn it into a slingshot or a Boston Crab of sorts.
Yeah, she's going for the crab.
Jeez.
Wow. Oh, my word.
Wow.
Look at the way Mercedes Monet's body is bent.
Yeah, that's not how a human anatomy is supposed to bend. That is excruciating pain. That is full-on walls of Jericho that she has applied here. Full on with it, too.
She is sitting on it, too. The small of the lower spine being bent vertically upwards.
Yeah, and look at how much weight that is, too. No
One
offense,
finger.
Willow.
One finger.
That is a ton of weight on the Mercedes lower back, and that hurts.
Very, 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 very possible, Elizabeth. Very possible. Oh, boy. And we'll see what happens here, though.
Keep this in mind also, guys. Yes, other than Charlotte, the four horsewomen came from the independents and made their name within WWE, NXT, whatever you want to, classify it.
Yep.
Mercedes is the first to leave and try to make her own way all over again. And here we are. She's, as James mentioned, the first IWGP World Women's Champion. And then, here we are. She could become the first, strong openweight women's champion. It's just crazy that,
That's crazy, Jeff.
Yeah.
All that.
Oh my God! Stalling vertical superplex. Cover 2 and Willow. No.
Wow. That was just pure grit, heart, and determination from Mercedes, dude. That would have ended any other match, but not tonight.
That was the instinct of hearing the mat being hit twice and just throwing anything you can to kick out. That's just instinct, straight instinct.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
literally.
That is that sixth sense only a wrestler has.
Yeah, for real though.
Oh, here we go.
And Willow, look at this right now. Mercedes Monet close range combat using the turnbuckle and her forearm to get an offensive advantage for the moment.
I don't know if I've ever seen anything like that in my life. That was just brilliant ingenuity there by Mercedes Monet.
Again, Mercedes Monet, though, worse for wear, though. She has to capitalize with a little Nightingale.
Open hand slap.
Making moves like a boss, James. Gotta say it.
Yeah.
Well, either this, you're going to bust or you're going to profit.
Oh, wow. Elbow strikes. Hammer and anvil elbows here by Mercedes Monet, taking a page out of Danielson's playbook.
No. Oh, my word.
Jesus.
That's a little unnecessary.
That was scary as shit.
I thought she was going to go for a sunset flip powerbomb.
Yeah, someone check Mercedes.
Freaking dropped her jaw first. And rolls in the ring. Come out to the leg, too. Well, gets the shoulder up.
And you know what the craziest thing is, if we could take a replay on this? I don't even think Mercedes was trying to go for that. She definitely was trying for a top rope code red, lost her footing, transitions into a stun gun, and fully connects with it.
Yep. Not enough for the 3 count, though. And meanwhile, Willow driving Mercedes into the turnbuckle. And Mercedes out the back door. Might be hooking her up.
Trying to go for the bank statement. Got it.
Crossface submission, middle of the ring.
She
got a free arm, though. Willow is crawling her way to those ropes.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's
what a
lot of... reverse. Oh, the roll through.
Oh, into the Death Valley. Oh, wait a minute.
Wait. Transition. Uh-oh. Once again, Willow as Mercedes. Trying to get a grip on her, I think.
This power. Is... gonna try to go gut wrench. Dr. Bomb! Dr. Bomb!
Stand it up. And
got
Dr. Bomb! That's it. Counter. 2. No!
She good? Oh, she knocked out.
Wait a minute.
She's knocked out. She's knocked out. She just won by TKO.
Split second.
What the hell just happened?
I think
she knocked out.
I think
she's out of it.
Knocked out. I didn't see her shoulder go up off the mat.
I have no idea. I have zero clue. Yeah, she's out. She's out on her feet, dude.
The match continues.
They have to end it here.
Again. Oh, God.
This is
it. 2.
It's over.
And Willow has done it.
How
Willow has done it
for Mercedes. Somebody get the medical attention
Let's
immediately.
check on Mercedes though, but
dude.
Well, you did it! You finally fucking did it!
Wow.
I don't think Willow believes it.
Yeah, but at what cost, dude? Hold the fuck up.
Yeah, I know, right? The audience right now not sure what to make of the situation, except for the fact Willow's music's playing.
Yeah,
and ladies and gentlemen, Willow Nightingale is your first ever NJPW Strong Women's Champion. Oh. Willow did it.
Oh my goodness. Somebody.
I'm absolutely shocked. I said it. I said it, and I still don't believe it.
That's incredible. Willow Nightingale just shocked the world and
herself, for that matter.
I think so, yeah. And I'm just worried about Mercedes, not to take anything away from what Willow's done here, but yeah, there's the EMTs. EMTs everywhere trying to carry.
Say, yeah. JJ, do you still have any friends over at Memorial Hospital? You may need to give them a call.
Right.
Golly.
Well, I'm sure we'll give updates regarding that. But again, guys, let's focus on the moment here that's at hand. History made. Willow Nightingale is your first ever NJPW Strong Women's Champion.
Wow.
That's crazy.
That was obviously, like, there's got to be so many emotions going through Willow.
Damn.
Wow.
Making history tonight in her 7-year career off a 7-match winning streak. Came in tonight representing Ring of Honor and leaving tonight a champion for New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Gotta give it up for her. Wow. However it went down, you know.
It could happen to a more deserving individual.
Gosh.
That's fair.
That is true, but oh man, hold on. I'm gonna check that.
I think we need not speculate just yet what's going on with Mercedes.
Yeah,
let's just let the moment be what it'll be for the moment.
Yeah, because Willow Nightingale worked her entire career, not just tonight for this, and she absolutely deserves it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Beautiful moment. It's a whole new light of possibilities now. Willow Nightingale has finally become a singles champion. Not only that, a first. She has accomplished a first.
Yeah.
And she is the first ever NJPW Strong Women's Champion.
Yeah, King. It's
the limit.
I'm still trying to process it, but like, congrats, Willow.
In her New Japan debut. What Mercedes Moné did in her New Japan in-ring debut with Kyrie for 25 minutes, becoming the second, guys, botch, IWGP Women's Champion, first ever stateside. Willow Nightingale did in her NJPW debut, became truly the first NJPW Strong Women's Champion.
That is.
And Willow Nightingale could not be more humble to everybody that has supported her the entire way.
Yeah, no doubt, but oof.
Yeah, a bit of a sour note on a positive.
On a great positive story. I mean, it's just.
Yeah, maybe we'll get some words of encouragement here, because as per NJPW standards, the winner of the main event gets to close out the show. So let's hear from the champ. Let's hear from Willow.
Yeah, it's wow.
Again, we don't want to speculate.
No, let's not speculate, because that's just when you do stupid shit.
Yeah, and there's Tanahashi. Tanahashi was the one who rang the bell, I think. Looks like.
Idea.
Who's the guy in the blonde hair?
That's the Japanese announcer.
Oh, okay.
I think that is Takuro Shibata.
Oh, there you go. There's the champion right there. Wow.
Good Lord.
Whew. And Willow's
absolutely
happier.
Deserves it.
And here she goes. Cutting the promo.
Take it in. This is not generically piped in, Willow. You absolutely organically and generically earned it. I'm sorry, did I say that?
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, not generically. She did earned it. For
Olay.
Sure.
I'm just saying. System piped in bullshit. Anyway. Respect to everybody who performed tonight in and out of the tournament.
True, very true.
Again, Stephanie Vacure, I definitely hope to see more of her.
Yeah, I'm a little
Right.
bit behind.
CMLL represent.
Oh my
As far
God.
as Momo Kogo, I hope that she does find her smile one day because she definitely proved a lot tonight to a lot of naysayers. So I hope she proves something to herself.
Of course, as she's speaking, my thing decides to go on the fritz.
Bot.
Because, you know.
Why not? There we go.
It is what it is.
She is in tears, bro.
Can you, again, 7 years. 7 years. This is the biggest moment of her entire career. It's all right. Yeah. Respect to Mercedes Moné, and that's probably accurate.
Oh,
jeez,
dude, she's heartbroken.
Well, sure. I don't know.
She's trying to kayfabe it so hard, but you can tell she is petrified of.
Well, you know as well as I do what's the #1 unwritten rule in the industry.
Yeah, right.
If you think that your in-ring working partner is injured, you immediately go check on them. And unfortunately, this is the NJPW. They have to do this obligation.
Yeah, so
right. Now the real work begins. Now you're a champion. You no longer are hunting. You're the hunted.
Yeah.
That's a whole different ball game.
Yeah.
To smile through that will not be easy. How does Will celebrate a victory like this, I wonder?
This is amazing.
It's amazing. I've never heard somebody just say that just out of Preno. This is amazing.
Like you said, it's gotta be bittersweet for her right now. You know, she finally did it, but she's
she injured.
Gotta be worried about Mercedes. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Dude, that was.
There you go.
Dude, she got rushed out of there. By the way, like
oh yeah.
New Japan never does that. Never.
No.
They didn't waste any time, and nor should they have.
No.
Gentlemen, Long Beach is trending on Twitter right now.
Nice. I love
there
it.
There you
go. As they should, yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Now, as everybody storms out of the pyramid, Willow Nightingale rose to the occasion tonight and made history as our first ever NJPW Strong Women's Champion.
Again, it's a bittersweet deal because you're happy for Willow, but you are devastated for Mercedes because.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
Again, split-second decisions define you or break you, and we saw an example of that tonight. Now, what's to come after that? How you recover psychologically more than anything else remains to be seen. Either way, Willow Nightingale is the one that leaves with history.
All right, so is that the end? Am I good enough to fast forward and see what the hell happened there?
I think it's safe to say as they're making their way out. So,
all right, yeah.
As we get ready to close out the watch-along event for the night, folks, for my color cohort, James Hebert, for the extra analysts here, as always, Renegade J.D. Williams and Jeff Mutter from Meacham. We hope you enjoy this NJPW live watch-along event as we get ready to conclude this evening. In conclusion, congratulations, now go making history. And happy professional wrestling. That was one hell of a pay-per-view.
It was a hell of a pay-per-view.
Okay.
What a crazy ending. All right, so here it is. Let me see. Oh my God, yeah, right on her fucking head. Yeah. JJ, I don't know if you're seeing this.
Yeah.
All right, watch again. Jeff, if you can go on there too.
I'm not. I don't need to see it again, but thank you.
Okay, you did. You were all right.
Totally good.
Yeah, she legit. Yeah, that was just a. They shouldn't have done the spot. I know what they were trying to go for, but that's what it was.
I don't think Mercedes was thinking clearly in that moment.
Yeah.
Because again, it's a judgment call when you choose to do that. It's truly a judgment call.
Yeah, that's what it was. And then she. So let me. Yeah, right on her freaking head, man. Oh,
she concussed herself probably.
Very likely.
Yeah, dude.
Yep.
Holy.
That's why I don't want to watch it again.
Yeah, because the ref wanted her to kick out, and she was unresponsive. It was done.
Yeah,
I'm gonna see if she did the Dr. Bomb the second time. Yeah, you could literally see Willow afterwards saying, "Oh shit."
Yeah, we gotta do something. What we do at the main event? Oh shit!
Mercedes probably made the call to hit me with it again, even in her fucked up state. Probably just said, "Hit me with it again and pin me."
Yep, that's the Mercedes one.
Dude, she is so out on her feet. I wish she didn't even say that, man.
You know what? Well, we've been the phrase for years is it ain't ballet. Ballet dances are tough as nails. It ain't tiddlywinks, folks.
Good Lord.
Yeah, and okay, so I will say the second time that she did this Dr. Bomb, she did it a lot softer.
Yeah,
knowing that she was concussed. This is a legit injury, folks. This is legit major concussion.
Again, James, it is what it is
until it's official. But like that's a
We can speculate, but let's wait until we get the Adam Pearce official statement as to what it is.
Yeah, from NJPW, and we go from there. Not some damn dirt sheet, not some damn run-up report BS, not some Josh Meltzer, not some blank insert in here.
I love me just throw that.
Poor Josh, man.
Josh Meltzer, Brian Alvarez, freaking Dave Meltzer, freaking Sean, blah 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 blah. Insert name here. They're all the same way, and it's almost like take what they share to friggin' truth. Bullshit. If it's not from the company, don't believe it. It's not for the person, don't believe it. Seeing is believing. That's the way I live.
You know what? You make a good point there, and I saw your hand, but that made me think of something. Just this morning, Mercedes put out a thing about, unless you see it from me, anything about injury or whatever is BS. Maybe she was hurt going in.
Entirely possible. I think she's still recovered from that knot freaking Mayu Iwatani did to her at Dream Kingdom when she kicked her.
She laid a knot on that girl. So I'm just saying, maybe this was something going in, and maybe, and again, we saw the move go down, yes, but we all know these people are artists. Maybe it was done in a way to make us think that this is how she got injured, and they're writing her off.
Maybe I could see that, but I
know,
man.
like I said,
I'm looking at it. So the good news is I can at least say confidently, because I just saw Twitter videos of her getting carried out. It's not a broken neck, because she wouldn't be able to hold on to the guy and coddle his head.
Right.
That's the best news we have, at least.
Right.
So that's good.
Whatever it is, we will find out in due course. It's just, unfortunately, especially people in this room, we can eye stuff like that and go, yeah, that's not good.
Yeah.
I've been through it. So
you've been through it. I've seen my dad go through it. I know
concussions are not a happy thing. They're just not. And
I've called enough of this as just a fun hobbyist to kind of study and realize. Wow. Yeah.
And it's another thing, and I'm sitting here, I'm sitting here doing this. Adrenaline is a thing. When I was in the accident a couple weeks ago, I was sore in the moment. It was like, oh man, that's gonna hurt tomorrow. And the next morning I couldn't move the damn arm. And right now I'm sitting here doing the ice heat every few minutes, because it's just not having a good day. So there are good days and bad days. Unfortunately for human beings in any sort of performance, art, sport, entertainment, whatever, the bottom line is they're still human beings. They still have the frailty of a human body.
Yep.
So we have to roll with whatever punches life throws at us, whether it's a possible concussion from Mercedes, whether it's a water spot in the road no bigger than this sending us into a tree. We just roll with it and keep on moving forward. Keep moving forward, as the boss said back in the day. JJ, you had your hand up, and I completely went on a little freaking monologue there. I apologize.
I don't remember what I was going to say.
I am so sorry. I wanted to get that out there because I'm having trouble remembering stuff myself. So I'm sorry. I didn't mean to talk over you.
Fuck. Oof.
Yeah, it's we can't do anything but wonder what we're going to hear from the camps now. So Willow is the new champion. That should be the story.
Indeed.
And
yeah,
you know,
what a great. I think it's one of those things where like it's awesome that Willow got that freaking moment though, like that, because she has worked her ass off to be a fan favorite and like in relatively short time, all things considered, and for her to make history like she did is crazy.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Especially
That's
after that match
awesome.
with Momo Kogo last night. And these two, they were the ones that are the least experienced amongst the entire field. And I felt that also made them the most motivated to try and achieve this
Yeah,
first time ever historical accomplishment tonight.
yeah, for
And one
sure.
of them did it.
They did it, man.
Yep, they did it.
Regardless of how it happened, man, they made fucking history. That, like, for years, New Japan did not want a women's division because they just had cultural differences. They didn't think they could be on par with the men, and now it's here, and they were the women to do it, and that's fucking cool. That's really fucking cool.
Absolutely.
And there's Jeff Meacham again gone.
Hey, where did you go, Jeff?
Jeff left because of probably connection issues again, apparently.
Yeah, what's going on out there with y'all in California? Like, seriously.
I don't know.
Fair enough.
There we go. Hi,
Hey,
Jeff.
I'm going to break things.
No. Tranquilo. Calm down, my friend. No, it's not worth it.
It's okay, Jeff.
Woosah.
You know what? The Chromebook got me to host the show yesterday, so yay, but today it's pissed me the hell off. Anyway.
Look, we all deal with what we have and the limited capabilities that sometimes we deal with. But yeah, like I said, Chromebooks.
Yeah. Well,
Here's what it is. That's why I got the plat downstairs by my clock over the hope chest where my mom can directly see it and say it all the time because she always say it all the time. Now she can say it on pure instinct while it's right there staring her in the face.
There you go.
it's and the silver lining for us at least is, you know, we are very much like the sequel to a very popular Steven Spielberg movie. Just when you thought it was safe to turn on your computers on a weekend for wrestling, oh no, we're just getting started, kids.
Lord hell.
Oh Lord, we're not even finished this week. Hey guys.
Yeah. Hey guys, look at what else we got in store for you. All being called live watch-along events this weekend. Me and James got you covered for Impact Wrestling Under Siege Friday night Pacific Standard Time, opening with Dirty Dango taking on Joe Hendry for the Digital Media Championship.
I'm
Stop with me, JJ.
Joe Hendry sucks.
I will go to war with you.
How dare you?
Like the meme said roughly 10 years ago, keep calm and da 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 da
Listen, man. Listen.
Go ahead.
I still don't understand what your beef is with Joe Hendry when you had positively paid.
I don't have a beef with Joe Hendry.
I don't get it.
Personally,
you at least don't.
I have a beef with him. I just don't believe in him with following like some freaking minion sheep like Noah here. That's all.
Hey.
The gimmick's brilliant.
Hey.
It's a fucking brilliant gimmick, dude.
It's fucking brilliant, and there's no denying that. This is what Bull Dallas wish he could do.
Yeah.
It was much more brilliant when DDP did it, though, in the Alliance. That was the only thing. It was
that is fair.
That's fair. But DDP's not doing it anymore.
King!
We're going to go to war with words during ATW View. You are going to start something to this. Damn it! Anyway, put the ground back up.
If you can support and believe in Joe Hendry, then I can support the goddess. That is Karen Jarrett.
No, you don't. Nobody believes that. Come on, not even you believe in that, JJ. Come on.
I'm not even going to kayfabe you with that shit. All I know is when I do my City Predicting, get ready for a hailstorm of hates.
You mean like there was on AEW Spark?
Since the Double or Nothing Simply Predicting is going to be post Night of Champions, I might just have to be there for that one.
Well, considering what I'm doing this week, because I'm Blade crazy. Hey, y'all want to join the party? Because I already got people, Christopher Rotz, Dwayne Atkinson, Zero, JJ, Arlene, Emmanuel, various throughout all four of these. Because yes, folks, there are 4 City Predicting Panels live on my Simple YouTube channel. And also be in conjunction with Corporate Cast 18 Studios. Stay tuned Wednesday night, 8 p.m. Standard Time for NXT Battleground. Thursday, May 25th, 6 p.m. Standard Time for WWE Night Champions. Friday, May 26th, 5:15 p.m. Standard Time for Impact Wrestling Under Siege. And the granddaddy of them all, Saturday, May 27th, 5 p.m. Standard Time for the biggest show of the entire professional wrestling week because of the scope and the, I feel like, impact it will leave. AEW 5th Double or Nothing.
Okay, let me ask you this though. Let me ask you this in some real talk, because I've been really tuning into AEW this past year.
Yeah.
Do you guys agree with me that this year's build for Double or Nothing has been kind of lackluster?
Absolutely.
Yes.
And they did 2 weeks before the pay-per-view where the match that had the most build was the one that was booked first. Absolutely. You kidding me?
It's because of name redacted. Sorry.
Okay, well, okay, no. You know what though? No. He was actually. I even said it when we were talking about it. There's been a gentleman's agreement among the four of us not talk about Chi-Town's own on open mic night because we get down the rabbit hole. But he was asking the main event topic for the review earlier.
Go figure.
Of course he was.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm gonna go back and watch that.
Hold on. No, I'll do it for you, Jeff. Hold on. For the 50 millionth fucking time on the review.
Right. Well, no, you know what though? That was the whole point of it. Like we were talking about it in the group chat prior to the show. It's like this whole week was rehash. So it's not one of those. Aaron wanted to have content up, so we just did a rehash show. It's like, okay, I could have probably stayed there, but
Jeff, you said earlier, if this is the way you make a financing, you got to keep the content flowing, and sometimes you got to retcon.
But anyway, what we ended up, and I forgot what the original point was when we started talking about. We were just mentioning that the first topic was heels on the rise in wrestling, and it was one of those, Max wasn't even brought up, and we came to the point was Max's build has slowed, and Big G even mentioned the fact that you talked about that, Jay, on a One Night a few weeks ago, that it's just come to a slow shuffle rather than a huge momentum. And I said, and I counter with, it came to a halt when Punk beat him in the dog collar. It came to a screeching fucking halt when Brawl Out went down.
Yep.
Because once Max became champion without having defeated Punk and not having Punk to volley back and forth with, his reign has just been, he got the belt. Cool. Yep. Yay for Max. We like Max, but what the shit now? And this Pillars thing, it should be the biggest moment in these four guys' lives. And
it's a consolation prize. It's more of a consolation prize than the new Raw title.
It's so lackluster that for a brief moment on Wednesday, I nearly popped out of my chair because we're going to Anarchy in the Arena between the Elite and BCC. And I went, oh, wait, that completely downplays the title match.
Well, I wonder again.
And because the Elite are EVPs, they're going to be the main event.
No, I don't think so. Again, I feel the most important match, and I do understand you're coming from a fan context. For these actual four men, this is their biggest stage, biggest opportunity, biggest chance. Again, first AEW pay-per-view, main event-wise, as it should be, for the AEW World Championship with all homegrown, organically AEW talent with some sort of fan base, negative or positive. They all have some sort of reception reaction with the AEW audience. That's a big thing to hold up to, considering what main events happened in the past with a marquee name from insert company name here. So, I mean, it's one of those things where you got to look at it from both sides, from within the company itself, the workers, and then us, the fans and the analysts. That's why I feel Double or Nothing is more important than anything else.
Well, again, we're covering Double or Nothing in first run and you guys are doing Battleground later because it is AEW's showcase event.
It's the show that started off with the brand. If this was like a Fyter Fest or a Fight for the Fallen, I kind of would be like, meh. But these pay-per-views, they are quarterly standouts for a reason. And I would say Double or Nothing is the most important show of the year because it defined the brand in the first place.
Yeah. There was a brief moment, and I can tell the world this now because it's not going to happen, but there was a brief moment when the four of us talked about, could we do both?
Yeah, I know.
We
It's
pull
like
off a
nails
double
for-
simulcast, and it was just like, no, it's going to be a giant clusterfuck. There's no way it's going to be able to be done right because NXT has improved that much. Where we're like, you know what? Let's give everybody
Yeah,
some love.
true.
We're just not going to do NXT live because I
There's
enjoy
no way.
the few remaining brain cells I have that haven't completely exploded from Disney or this. So
Yeah, exactly.
gonna go ahead and let it ride.
That.
There you go. There you go.
But it's been thrown around this show, this channel, our open mic night, and the No DQ review, and all the streams on both sides of the multiverse. This show next Sunday is going to define AEW's future. Period.
Bingo.
End of sentence. And it was brought up not just on our shows, but on multiple iterations of Conrad's network and various things. I really think that as much as we do or don't want CM Punk to return or be a part of this, he is the ignition key.
Yep.
One way or the
He
other.
needs to be. Yeah.
If he shows up, then people are going to be like, it's about goddamn time. If he doesn't show up in any capacity,
it's fucked.
Then people are going to be like,
yeah, it's fucked.
What why? And it'll be back to discussion of goddamn those EVPs, or goddamn that Tony Khan, or goddamn that CM Punk for being so. Because
it's going to be a blemish on the record.
Right, exactly. It'll be a complete nosedive of the company.
Until Punk gets back in that company, the company will forever be tainted by that night in September.
And I'm not necessarily, again, I made it clear during the conversation that nobody was in the right in that dressing room. The only innocent party was that poor dog. Okay.
Yep.
Ace is an ass. The EDPs are asses. Punk's an ass. Everybody.
Well, and Ace is the. You know what's funny? The one who did the most damage is the least ass of it all because he was the one babysitting the poor fucking dog.
Well, right,
but he got fired.
But the point is, we're talking, and again, we're getting down the rabbit hole again, so I'm gonna try to steer it away. We're talking about grown men, doing
happen eventually.
We're talking about grown men that weren't acting like grown men, and now one person, whoever makes a decision about that one person, and that one person is going to define this company after a week from tonight. So, but we are going to have live coverage of the watch-alongs on all 3 nights. I know that Noah and JJ are going to at some point cover Battleground. And are you guys calling the show in post, or are you going to do a simple take, or what are you doing?
Basically, post the Wrestling Week of Madness 2, there's our call of Battleground exclusively for members on the Consultation Studios. Then there's our simple take for Double or Nothing with James and JJ as we did Revolution together. And then there's the simple take for Night of Champions at some point with just me and JJ as exclusive content, all within the week following this weekend of professional wrestling madness. Damn it.
Yeah. So there is, again, as I pointed out, where did the graphic go? I just had it up. Okay.
And chances are those simple takes will be pre-recorded. But yes, as I was saying,
right. So yeah, these are all the watch-alongs we're doing.
Yep.
Noah himself is going to be, like I said last night, we're going to need oxygen tanks for JJ's daughter. If the tag title match goes away, I think it's going to go Night of Champions because Roman's going to take the fall and it's going to be a thing. We're going to have to cart her throw her into the car on a freaking stretcher to go to Disneyland the next day. She's going to be verklempt. It'll be a thing. We're going to need oxygen tanks for Noah for this.
I'll be fine.
We're going to need oxygen tanks for JJ, having recorded all this or getting ready to record all this shit this week.
I plan to enter the studio tomorrow morning.
Good grief, Charlie Brown. Wars already went up today, and again, another great finale to the extravaganza of Dollar Tree 50-cent Blu-rays. They get just so good, dude. People don't give that show near enough love because it's on a Sunday afternoon for the majority of the country, and it's kind of like there. If it leads into a show like it did today, it's like, oh, okay, well, I'll watch this first. And
that's how you stop anything. So there you go.
So, I enjoyed it today. But it is in a spot that, again, 6 p.m. Eastern or 3 p.m. Pacific for you works because that's before all the other live shit goes on. So it's perfect. But I watched it because, damn it, I finished my Star Wars binge for the year a week early. I'm proud of my goddamn self. And So I watched Warzone. I tried to catch as much as I could. That stupid phone call came in, and yeah, it was a good day. JJ's gonna need oxygen. Noah's gonna need oxygen. I think we're gonna need to get the entirety of the NoDQ team some level of something, whether it's alcohol or other things, oxygen, whatever. Because
considering I'm on 2 of those freaking things.
This is a misprint on my part. I didn't check with the boss on this. There will be no SmackDown recap.
Oh. Because
SmackDown's taped. And Aaron doesn't recap tape shows because that's just stupid because the spoilers are out there on his own damn site.
Right.
Because of that, however, Talk Wrestling will be on Friday instead.
Ah.
Right.
And I will have
Under Siege.
I'll have the Tony Khan announcement. If you will. Again, credit to JJ for giving me the idea to do the Tony Khan banner just because it's funnier than fuck. But yes, there will be a major announcement, a huge announcement, as it says on the banner, regarding the multiverse of media as a whole coming up Friday night after Under Siege. So
nice.
There will be something on DQ every day this week. There will be something on Renegade's channel every day this week. Because of Media Studios. So every day we're hustling. Instead of shuffling, because I do shuffling in high school football. Yeah.
Damn millennials, your stupid pop dance crazes.
Well, I can do the trouble shuffle. They were having my shirt come up. It's going to be a thing. We're getting ready.
Yeah, let's not do that.
We already got earmarked last night for inappropriate content, so we're not going to do that.
Jaja had question for you.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Is that all going to be one continuous stream on Friday, or are you going to stop the Under Siege stream and then begin another stream?
Because it's going to be on no DQ, I will be stopping. So once we are done with our post-game whatever on Under Siege, I will... It'll be brief. Like, I'll probably do the announcement, field a couple Q&As, because it's going to be late as fuck for the East Coast kids.
Yeah, true.
So I'll probably just do the announcement, do a couple of questions to answer, and then we'll sign off for the night. Because I will be in Casa de Sister that night. So
yes,
it'll be a brief thing. So, yeah, I'm actually – okay, so my schedule is I'm going to be on Splash Mountain Thursday night sometime between 11:30 p.m. and 1 a.m. our time, because that is the day that the parks have granted the cast their last opportunity to ride Splash Mountain before the conversion into Tiana's Bayou Adventure.
Ah, there you go.
Gotcha.
Isn't it the same ride? Is it going to be the same ride?
It'll be the same basic ride mechanics and physical layout, but we are completely tearing the inside apart and turning it into a Princess and the Frog themed adventure. It's funny, Mrs. Riff
taking away the Song of the South characters and putting in the Princess and the Frog characters.
I was going to say, Mrs. Riff goes, God, you think it'd be done Saturday? Well, it takes a while to completely overhaul a 30-year-old attraction that's had a problematic movie attached to it for a decade.
Yeah.
By the way, Noah.
We're just gonna.
Modern engineering.
Hold on, JJ, go ahead.
Too many people talk. No. JJ was talking.
Yeah, he was. That was my bad.
We're just gonna gloss over the fact that Tiana's mom was a servant to a white plantation owner in Princess and the Frog, also. So
And Princess and the Frog came out in this century, and we're not gonna even zippity doo dah away either. But okay, I work for the company. It's gonna be a good thing. For real though, they're also converting the French Market restaurant, which has been needing a massive fresh coat of paint, if we're going to be honest, into Tiana's Palace restaurant. So that's going to be cool to see that when it's done. Can't get my Menjules right now, which sucks, but so yeah.
We're waiting for an official update before we cover that.
Yeah, I don't want to go too far into that rabbit. But anyway, so my point was sometime between 11:30 p.m. 1 a.m. Pacific, I will be completely immersed in Splash Mountain water, which I'll then sell on eBay for $600. So look out for that, by the way. And then I will get in the dry clothes and be on the bus at 7:30 to head out your way, JJ. And that's how my weekend of Wrestling Madness will start. And then go through all that shit. In the meantime, I would like very much to encourage everybody to go back and watch today's Sunday Dads from 2 days ago. I'm proud of that episode. We did a really nice job on that. JJ did a a banger of an edit job in 3 fucking days. God bless him for that. Actually 2 days, because he had to have it uploaded and ready to go Thursday night, and he did it. So yeah, that was awesome. We got into some cool stuff, and we took completely different approaches to our lists, as JJ mentioned yesterday on Open Mic Night.
Nice.
So some surprises, I think, from both sides. And then there was that discussion, which, yeah.
Good Lord Almighty.
No one went dark and you didn't mean to. That was great timing, Noah, when you went dark just now. I don't think you even saw it, Jay. It's all good. But yeah, and then we did our Saturday skirmish. If you guys missed Open Mic Night, the first hour, we basically did a Family Feud style show.
I loved it.
Mikey, God bless Stat Boy, he came to me in a panic today because he's like, nobody's acknowledging they passed 1,000 days already. It's like, Mikey, it's next Saturday. Fuck, Stat Boy goofed up again. I'm going to bed. But before I do, yesterday was so much fun. Thank you. I'm like, dude, thank you for being part of it. Everybody has a good time. So much fun. And we're going to come back with it.
We've game shows brought into the Championship Network. This is freaking awesome.
Let's go.
JJ mentioned it yesterday. You, Noah, and Greg are our game show people. And with Greg hopefully coming back into the fold full tilt after his vacation, after his best friend's wedding, which is Money in the Bank weekend, we're going to get him on these game shows. He will not be part of the next one we do, unfortunately, because I said he'll be on vacation. But I am so looking forward to Match Game. I am looking through classic questions that I can reword using current context. Not the verbiage. I'm gonna be like Gene Rayburn and the hell with the censor. I don't give a shit about that. But as far as topical subjects, or topical creams, because it's Match Game, so why not? Why not? But anyway, so yeah, that is we got Emmanuel and Arlene signed up for that on Opposite Games, because we will have the siblings on Opposite Games. But we thank them again for their donations. JJ. Did we at all today run the trailer for your subscription portion of your channel?
No.
Okay. Do you want to run the trailer, or you want to give just a brief?
No. We don't have to do all that because I didn't see it in the thing to run it. So unless you've just been uploading it.
Oh, okay. No, it wasn't there. I was just, because we're not the plugs right now, since we're just kind of BSing at this point. So
I mean that's kind of what we do. The thing about these live watching events, it's not like we play like every trailer. Whereas we kind of just talk a little bit.
Right. It's just I don't usually run a video if it's not already loaded in there.
Oh, I got you.
That too.
Okay.
And I didn't see it preloaded, so I didn't worry about it.
Got it.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Casa D18 Studios has a members only section, $4.99 a month. Exclusive wrestling content, like me and Noah calling Battleground, like DVD reviews of wrestling DVDs, like little hot takes, if you will, about wrestling topics, snipped from the No DQ review, snipped from Open Mic Night that I have given. Yeah, I don't put anybody else's takes on there because I don't have everyone's permission. But if I have something that I think's a hot take, then I upload it there because it's something else to see.
There you go.
Makes sense.
And then coming up, between now and Philly, you guys are going to call all of the WrestleManias, because you guys are crazy.
We are going to die.
And that will be stupendous, as Join said in the super chat. So there you go.
That stupid freaking word ran the ground last year.
Noah is stupendous, I guess.
You're nice.
He is stupendous. We love Noah for that.
We love it.
But there
that
are
was your channel, by the way, Jeff.
Oh, well, thank you, Dwayne. Appreciate that. That'll give me $2 closer to hopefully catching up, and by the end of next week, because getting closer. It might be. I'm looking at a month where I might not get paid out, but as I said last night, we've got 3 watch-alongs next weekend. So
yeah.
You'll
watch-alongs and Open Mic Night.
Exactly.
Golly.
On the Open Mic Night subject, again, we do have the other game shows. They're dark penciled in. I won't say they're penned in because I don't have graphics that are cool enough for prime time yet, but they are definitely penciled in. However,
before I use game show, I have to have a production meeting just to make sure everything works, and we have all this stuff loaded.
But we do have our remaining karaoke nights definitely penned in. One that I know everybody in the room is looking forward to, and I'll let JJ when he's ready to throw that graphic up for the one coming up the week leading into a certain birthday before AEW goes to Wembley. We're having our own British invasion.
Ringo Starr. Seriously though, the British karaoke, I'm just like, okay.
True.
People forget how many bands, artists, whatever, actually have their origins in the United Kingdom.
Right.
So JJ's got the wheel. I mean, I'm not saying bring it up now, but he showed us the wheel a week or so ago. There is a shit ton of people on that wheel that we could be able to, he's ready to go. Look at this shit.
Particular people that don't show up.
I mean, see, we can.
Peter
I can
Gabriel,
I'm blind as a bat here, so.
Spice Girl, no. Adele, no. One Direction, no. Seal. The only one I know about him is Kiss from a Rose.
Motorhead, the evolution is an injury.
Full of pain that no one sees. God makes
Duran, there you go.
Me. There we go. Duran.
Flex. I like the
Duran needs to be a
that.
thing. Yes,
DDR.
that's tremendous. But yeah, that's and everybody's on there just once, right? And you've got people to put in once they go off the wheel.
No,
okay.
Because most of the people that I picked have multiple songs.
Okay. But yeah,
I tried to do that on purpose, So you've got Motorhead, Seal, One Direction, Adele, Spice Girls,
Why
Sting,
you have
or the Police. So if you get on that one, you can either do a Sting solo, or you can do a Police group song. You've got Duran Duran, you got Peter Gabriel, the Bee Gees, Eric Clapton, Oasis. You can do Ozzy solo, or Black Sabbath. Led Zeppelin, Bowie, Queen, Rod Stewart, The Who, Elton John, The Stones, Phil Collins solo, or Genesis.
Oh, Phil Collins, come on.
The Beatles, George Michael solo, or Wham.
Careless Whisper.
So, I will say, why the Spice Girls? I have a evil purpose in mind for that. Whatever song ends up landing on the wheel, we clip that out, James, or whoever wants to handle that, and we send it to Mrs. Rift. We will scar that poor girl for life because she loves the Spice Girls.
Stand Back is not a British invasion song, so that will not be done again until probably next year, WrestleMania time, when we do karaoke again.
Hey, look. Y'all get one thing. Y'all get one. All right, you all get one.
Yeah, get one.
A lot of people are hating on the Spice Girls thing. Say what you will, they had some bangers back in the late 90s.
They did.
Let's give them a little bit of due. They may have been a manufactured teen pop girl group, but Wannabe, Say You'll Be There to Become One. There's some songs of theirs that slap pretty hard.
Look, Caitlin Rift's not here. I'm just gonna say this right now. I ain't singing no Spice Girl shit.
Rob, this is gonna be for open mic karaoke night the week prior to All In at Wembley Stadium.
There it is. There you go.
Yep.
August 19th.
And
that'll be 3 days before my birthday.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, there you go. It was nice and wholesome. I mean, literally,
Seal had at least 3 songs I can think of.
Really
Don't Cry,
yes.
Crazy, and of course, everybody remembers Kiss from a Rose.
Kiss from a Rose, I remember distinctly because of the Batman music video.
Yeah, exactly.
That's my favorite Seal song. But
my mom was watching Vacation one time, and I remembered walking by 2 times in the room. At one point, I was hearing a Korean GPS just curse them out in that vehicle, and I couldn't stop laughing. And then another point, I'm hearing this song sung, and I recognize this from Batman, was it Forever or something like that?
Yeah.
And I was like, that's the one song I know by this dude's name.
Yep. No, that's all good, Rob. Don't trip about it. Everyone jumps in whenever they can. Just remember, for $5, you spin the name wheel. Whoever name come up, then spins the artist wheel, and they get to pick a song.
Right.
For
$20, you pick who sings. We spin the artist wheel, and you get to pick a song of the artist that came up. For $30, like we did last time, you pick the person, you pick the song, period. So if you want Noah to sing Spice Girls or One Direction or Adele or something like that, it's a $30 super chat.
There you go.
Simple as that.
Dwayne, if you want that, your wishes are command, brother. You just got to get that, pony up that money JJ just mentioned. So there you go.
There you
If
go.
all four of us shoot, you ain't getting that for less than freaking 100.
Well, all right then. There you go. Yeah.
And Matthew, it's funny that you mentioned that.
I was going to say that, yes.
Mm.
Because
go for it, Jeff.
November 18th, this has been a little doctored up because we have the date finalized now, and the company hadn't even done their own damn button yet, so I made my own damn one because I was that bored today during my phone call. Didn't want to deal with these damn people. Mickey and Minnie's, I know it's Pete's too, JJ, don't hate me for that. 95th birthday, November 18th at 8 p.m. Where the hell's it? There it is. Disneyland time. Walt Disney karaoke night.
And freaking the hell with that. My mom turned 60. Go drink a bottle of wine. Go to an Italian restaurant. Go shovel your own snow, whether it's yellow or white. Then take a damn vacation away from out of state. And nobody doing no damn Walt Disney karaoke in the middle of November when things are defined by freaking turkey and freaking football. Nobody wants that towards their Christmas season. Nobody, not even Christmas season. No one's even caroling Disney songs. On the Darkwing Duck and freaking Tailspin, and you sing every weird rated R, rated non-R song nonsense going back to 1930s where there's no censorship in television.
Nice.
Oh my God.
Yes. All that, sure.
Yeah, what he said.
So there's the wheel for the Disney show.
Yes, I need to see this myself.
Matthew said someone has to do Goofy Movie Eye to Eye, and that's just a matter of if it comes up on the wheel or not.
It's got to hit.
We've got it broken down by decades. You've got the 30s and the 40s. You've got the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s. You've got the 2000s, 2010s, 2020s, and then you got a Prince song, which because the Princes don't have many songs, we'll just go with the male lead song.
Right.
Princess song and the villain song. So yeah, if you want Goofy Eye to Eye, then either it has to come up on the 90s, and either you, if you paid the $20 super chat, or the victim singing, if you only threw the 5 in, has to pick that song.
Yes.
Or if you want to do the $30 flat and pick a certain person to do that song, you can. And Daniel just says, remember, Noah, I've got you for your revenge period. Because Daniel is set out here to try to make us suffer on Noah's behalf this time.
Yes.
Ain't gonna make a daggum Disney fan group suffer singing a Disney song, Daniel. It's the opposite version of it.
I will say, if he picks a movie I haven't seen, it's going to be a challenge. So we'll see.
Oh hell no, Princess.
Ooh.
See, this is why I'm glad now he's going to be on this show.
Yep.
Went on shit like that.
Yeah.
Because as awesome as much as I love Cinderella, hearing me sing "A Dream of Which Your Heart Makes" little more off key than poor Irene Woods. May she rest in peace. Yeah, that's going to be fun. And then the graphic isn't ready yet because we haven't really, talked about theming or whatever. But Christmas time will be our second annual Christmas Spectacular Boogaloo karaoke.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes. Got to get another Christmas songs one going.
Yes.
That was so much fun last year.
That was, dude. Poor Noah, dude.
But you know what, Noah? You know what? If 4 times a year, like AEW, you have to do a karaoke special to get 8 times a year getting the game show for you, I think that still tips in your favor a little bit.
I think that's fair.
For the record, Noah, I still remember your rant where you ranted at Walmart. I spent 2.5 damn hours at Walmart last night. That got Uber. Fucking going full on boom hour. Just gone full Boomhauer ranting.
That was the worst fucking night of my life.
You know, it's funny you mentioned retail, and I'm thinking about holiday. Last night and all that. Oh, see, now I'm worried, dude, for real. Anyway.
Rob.
Okay, well, if you're gonna do $30, is that CAD?
I'm thinking that's Canadian.
Okay, so if you're gonna do Canadian,
so that's like $3 for us.
I was gonna say we have to pick from Canadian-based movies, so like or like something from Frozen or something, just because there's a lot of
Yeah, that works.
Brother Bear.
Brother Bear. There you go, Brother Bear. I mentioned movies I haven't seen.
Where the fuck?
Teresa and you swear I've seen Brother Bear. No. I was in the room when Brother Bear and Brother Bear 2 were playing. Doesn't mean I was watching because I was on the couch. So I haven't seen those still. But yes, for Phil Collins, it can be Disney.
It's Tarzan, period.
I would save it for the 18th of November, personally.
Because Phil Collins did Tarzan and Brother Bear, which is why I tied it back to that.
Right.
Because a lot of people forget he did the Brother Bear songs because they're so focused on the Tarzan stuff.
And to be fair, Brother Bear did not get the love that at least the company thought it would. It just didn't get enough steam behind it because it was a direct to film, wasn't it? Or direct to video, or was that just the second one?
The original went theatrical, the sequel was direct.
Okay.
And it was one of Rick Moranis' last things before he took his serious hiatus.
That's right. But yeah, to this day, there's not a whole lot of to this day there are more songs than used to, but even before I became a cry at a moment's notice bawling idiot, You'll Be in My Heart just wrecks my shit. More so now as a parent. Like I use that for my countdown to Return to the Park, which here we go again. Last year that was Tarzan Tuesday or Thursday, whatever it was, and I had the big figurine things from Tarzan's Treehouse, which is now not going to be a thing. Also, they're getting rid of that too. Or they're
not for the same reasons, though.
Yeah, no, not for the same reason. And just the chorus of that, posting it my own damn self, and I'm like, I can get through this. And it's like Phil Collins is such a powerful voice, and you can feel the emotion coming out of his songs.
Yeah. True that.
So hearing him sing about a family of freaking apes adopting this poor abandoned human boy, it's like this shouldn't be doing this shit to me.
Supposedly Anna and Elsa's brother.
Right. I love that fan theory shit that goes around. I think that's fun. We need to do a deep dive on that, like as a renegade special clip for the paid kids, because that's good shit. But yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun this year. That's. I know that people think that we, are more emphasizing like, gotta keep doing content. It's like we still have fun doing this.
Yeah, we do.
I enjoy the hell out of it every time. I do, and I'll go into a topic like there are a couple topics where Dad's just like, I don't want to do this today, and then headset goes on. I get my list out. It's just like, and it comes out. We're still hitting under 2 hours most of our shit. I'm proud of us, Jay.
You know what? Since you mentioned dads, I'm gonna put you on the spot here right now.
Okay.
Because I've been thinking about this the last couple days.
All right.
The kids get out of school on Friday for summer break.
Oh, your kids. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So starting June 2nd, dads can be live.
Ooh.
At least through the summertime until back to school.
The only possible wrinkle, and you know how big wrinkle is because it's about this big just the head, and it's about this big over here with the other two parts of it. I am almost always at work on Fridays now, so that would be
what the schedule is like. But I mean, for the weeks where it works, we can be live. For the weeks where it doesn't, we can be Memorex.
Exactly. And the thing is, I do know my schedule right now through that weekend you just mentioned right now, and I am working Friday and Saturday both. So, and that is a week we're supposed to have a Dads Go Up. It's the Monday Night Wars episode.
Yes.
So, And
So we'll see what happens come the next week then.
Yeah, and I just realized this is really freaking graphic-y see-through with this damn thing. So I'm gonna go ahead and
It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Actually.
Yeah, it's fun, but I want to give the people at home like some weird like Tourette shit going on or something. So
that's fair.
Kind of freaky.
It's kind of freaky.
It's a bummer because I can't wear my Michi Mania shirt because the yellow just completely disappears. It's such a sucky thing. So weird.
Yeah, it's
just
probably
looks like he's wearing a solid red shirt.
You need what you need is like a darker green screen, actually, probably.
Well, but again, we're still in a temporary situation here, so I keep being told anyway.
That's what I think. You should do green screen, and if something like that happens where you're wearing a yellow shirt, blue screen.
Oh, that's true. There is a wonderful question that was kind of glossed over as far as me answering it based on graphics, but Matthew is asking how we're going to handle Collision with being on Saturdays. It's very simple. It's on at
5 o'clock.
5 o'clock our time. So
and 8 o'clock our time. So.
And we don't go on until 11 o'clock Eastern time for open mic.
Yeah, it goes from 8 to 10. It's the same time like Dynamite, so we're good.
Yeah. So we'd be doing the same thing as if we were having a watch along on a Friday. We would just go on afterwards. The premiere weekend, JJ had the idea for Synergy, and we are running with it because we're going to do our watch along of Collision, then match game, and then our night standard. So
I love the freaking match game, especially.
I just it's funny when we decided on that was going to be the next game. I literally did a Google search. It took J and I's favorite phrase forever. Scrolling through that Google search, and all of a sudden I saw that. The only difference is I took out the upper tier, so unfortunately for Charles and Brett and whoever would fill the corner seat at that point, they got lopped off the screen there, and there was a host directly in the middle. Other than that, that is the Gene Rayburn match game set.
That is literally, as soon as you showed me the graphic, Jeff, I was like, you got the literal Gene Rayburn set that he used for damn decades before the damn Starboard came into play. I love it.
Yeah, and you know what though, the starboard, to be fair to the Star Wheel, was an attempt to get people to stop saying Richard frickin' Dawson for the super match.
That's
right.
Yeah,
right.
And then I'll never forget the first time they used the wheel, motherfucker landed on Richard Dawson. The entire panel went all right, and they all started to leave.
Richard Dawson was meant to be the guy picked all the time. The wheel.
He always had the best. That's why
Richard Dawson was a motherfucking PIMP.
He was, man. That's why he got the feud because freaking CBS kept fucking with his shit. Like, nope, I'm out of here.
So we'll negotiate with you.
Dawson's a gangster, man. That's why he do.
Yeah, he's one of the goats.
Yes.
Philly, we're rambling on. I don't know. I'm tired.
Man, this is what we do. It's like at the time. What is time?
So we would love to do Hollywood Squares, and Noah
how
and I
many times we talk about this?
Yeah, so Noah and I were talking about this a lot during our production meeting yesterday. The only way that would work is if we had a grid of 9, which is doable on the screen because when we have 9, it looks like your classic tic-tac-toe board. The thing we would have to do is we'd have to have transparent overlays over here in StreamYard. And every time somebody got an X or an O, just replace the screen overlay. It would be a challenge, but not an impossibility. So it won't be Hollywood Squares this year for sure.
Yeah.
Again, graphics aren't 100% ready. We've pretty much dark penciled in Pyramid, which we're gonna try to do the Dick Clark version because I love Donny Osmond, but no.
No, Donny Osmond. My PowerPoint's based off of freaking Dick Clark.
Dick Clark, yeah.
Pressure Luck.
Pressure Luck would be awesome, but that is
a huge undertaking because you got to think about the board, the random analysis, the random swapping, and the layering I would need for that. Oh my god, I was
basically just answering his question. I know it would be almost impossible.
I would love to achieve that, but PowerPoint's just too basic to constantly move that enough.
So what we have Pyramid almost a guarantee. We're JJ and I were talking about we were going to do Lingo for 1 month, and then we wanted to do Password. But the challenge with Password is the home audience knows the clue. How do we give the home audience the clue without having the contestants on screen hear it without a complete cluster undertaking of making it happen. So it's not impossible. We're going to look into how challenging it'll be. And then JJ and I came up with, okay, what about, since it's going to be October, instead of doing password or the suggested Wheel of Fortune, we just do skeleton hangman. Like literally just hangman.
Oh, just hand them puzzles.
Agree.
So
I mean, we all can literally do that because we all can just come up with our own like Halloween themed puzzle and test the rest of the people, and maybe even some people from the chat based on participation fee. And that's a super simple share screen, because all someone has to need to do is share a still image and fill in the puzzle as needed.
And then we were also discussing a Jeopardy. Where it would be one member of the network and then 2 other contestants.
I have a template for Jeopardy. Yep.
And then the network member is basically the defending champion to see if the 2 paid contestants can dethrone them. If that person can dethrone the network person, they get to come back the next time we do Jeopardy as the defending champion without having to pay for it.
There you go.
And
one day,
I would say,
winnings total 1,000. Blah blah.
Oh, you want a Johnny Gilbert thing? I was doing that really well before Alex passed, but I can get it back for next week.
God rest his soul. I'll definitely be Alistair back. I'll be.
Weakest Link would be fun. Not gonna lie, but I would have to get somebody as close to what's her name and the British lady hosting close to her voice as possible. Otherwise, it's not near as fun.
I think it was Anne.
What about Regis?
Then there was a guy that hosted for a while.
Well, I know recently it was Jane Lynch and She Bugs.
Yeah, she does the freaking reboot, and I really don't care about the reboot.
Well, we'll see. If you want to do Regis, you gotta do Millionaire, because Regis did Millionaire. You ready for this? He did that one. It's out of control.
It's out of control.
I mean, to be fair, he wasn't necessarily out of control, but I do understand where you're coming from. I think I got a basic Millionaire template, and as far as Weakest Link goes, I mean, how hard is it to be wearing all black, stern, not breaking face, saying who failed to get their shoulder up before the 3?
So we are discussing all possibilities, and remember, we've still got karaoke nights. Dark penciling for next year too. We've got the beach party that JJ you guys worked out in my absence. We're
gonna do another wrestling one heading into WrestleMania. We'll do another Christmas one in December.
Yes.
And then the other one I'm thinking about for next year, kind of already got in the back burner, Halloween party.
Ann Robinson, thank you, Rob.
Ann Robinson, excuse me, I'm sorry.
Do a Halloween party in October.
So yeah, there are definitely.
We'll call it the open mic night karaoke Dead Man's Party.
Ooh, I like that. And nobody may super chat Dead Man Walking you're going to pay, because I will shoot you through the screen. It'll be a thing.
Damn. It's like that freaking movie with the
No.
ring.
Plus, we give them that one enough for free.
Spooky, scary skeletons, shivers down your spine. Sorry.
Boys and girls of every age.
And they all mix together, so it's all good.
Yeah, it's perfect.
But that's the thing with open mic night. This little show that evolved out of the 3 of us here just talking after a turning point. Just exactly. Like we're doing right now. So
out of control.
It's out of control.
It does get out of control here.
And I am so grateful that it's continuing on. Again, JJ and I get a little misty eyed here when we talk about it. But man, another payout for him in all likelihood next month.
I am less than $3 away after last night.
Yeah. Last night was very, very good to us. It really was. And again,
Danhausen didn't involve himself and curse the thing.
But yes,
It's just very nice to be evil.
I agree, by the way, to do all these game shows, but I still want to do good answer, just to have some funny moments.
That's right.
Good answer, exactly.
I swear, the little window that was off, I was losing my shit while y'all were playing, and I was laughing and buzzing, and I was just having a damn good time.
Your reaction when
we're
Jeff
just kind of spitballing here.
Yes.
For match game.
Yeah.
I want to include James in the production for this.
Okay.
That way, show one can be Noah hosting, Jeff on the panel,
Ooh.
Yeah.
James producing
Uh-huh.
with
true.
me, and let's just say Stat Boy for the 3 panels.
Okay.
And then we flip it, and Jeff can host the second episode with Noah on the panel with me, and then maybe Dory Lou.
Oh, I like that. Okay.
That way, each of you gets to host.
There you go.
But each of you also gets to be on the panel.
Yeah, it is of the games we can pull off in this format. Match game is my favorite by far. So I'm down. I'm totally down.
I'm down.
So,
I figured you would, Noah.
I mean, why the hell not? See what
Noah's the
happens
match
if
game,
Yeah.
the match game connoisseur.
being the person to engage with not only the contestants but the freaking panelists.
So I think the one panel then has to be Meacham, me, and Stat Boy.
Yeah, probably.
Oh yeah.
That just has to be the panel because when
Battle of the Gossip. That's right.
We can just fuck with them.
Yeah.
And then
Just
you
like I
get
fucked with
Noah
Josh
and
when I
Dory
told him good
together,
answer. Good answer.
And I think that would be a good combination too.
So there we go. We'll put Mikey in the upper left corner seat, and you and I can be Brett and Charles just fucking with everybody. I like that. That's a good idea.
God. Those two.
I'll take the Brett bullet. I'll be the Brett bullet because I'm either a butchy old star or I'm Brett Summers. Anyways,
Yeah, right.
If you know, you know. If you don't, I'm sorry. Nobody knows what I'm talking about.
Oh gosh.
I love that show. And especially since we're doing it at 8:00 at night our time, it's Match Game PM style, kids. Those of us that do partake will partake with any luck.
Well, but that'll be post collision. That'll be at 7:00 our time, 10:00 normal time.
It's 5:00 somewhere.
Well, probably.
That's true. That's a good classic song goes. That's a pretty basic.
I mean,
PowerPoint.
unless
All you
the
need
first
really
hour.
Triangle, circle, triangle, circle, triangle, circle. Light it up at the right.
Unless the
circle. We playing PS3? What are we doing?
I'm sorry,
I'm
JJ.
talking about the match game symbols.
Gotcha.
It's pretty bad when Noah's interrupting JJ more than anybody. Go ahead, JJ.
Go ahead, JJ.
Say unless the first hour we just kind of do, recapping collision to give people until the normal 8:00, 11:00 start time to filter in.
Yeah, probably.
I think that's a good idea on our part because we wouldn't be necessarily colliding, pun intended. With Boss Man, should he choose to do it. And again, it will be our simple take on what collision brings and what we hope it will bring going forward.
Yeah, I think it's good because even if we wait the full hour, Aaron will be done with his recap if he stays behind for a half hour. He won't take that long to do a full recap, and if he's there, he won't do one at all. So,
right.
And that's even if they announced Chicago. We still don't know what's going to happen Wednesday.
Nope.
So
we'll have to tune into Dynamite and find out.
There was a lot of discussion in the chat room saying if they bring Chicago and Punks out there, they're going to burn the place down. It's like we're getting a little dramatic, kids.
I mean, Chicago Fire already happened once. You don't want a repeat of that.
And you know what? The United Center is just old enough where it might not be up to code anymore. Let's not be spreading fires in that place.
Yeah.
1994 opening, that's 30 years. There's probably some code violation somewhere. No.
Oh, jeez, no.
Yeah, right.
That's a hot take.
No, because seriously, think about this. During the match game era, Gene only wasn't as drunk as the contestants because he had to have some semblance of order hosting the show.
Yeah, that's true.
Which means Jeff will host the first one. That way he can be sober for it. And then he can start drinking come the second show.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh my goodness.
Oh gosh.
I gotta take my hat off at some point because I'm sweating and I'm tired.
Damn! I didn't even notice the time. And you're right. I got work in the morning.
Jesus Christ! It's after 12:30 for you guys. Holy shit!
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Bad.
It's all good. We've done everything we need to do.
Yes.
Just again, very quickly, we don't want to speculate on what happened, but if Mercedes did get injured, we wish her a speedy recovery. We will definitely try to track the news on it, and then we will discuss it on open mic night. If something has come out by then, we'll definitely make sure that'll be one of the post topics for Night of Champions and everything. It'll be something we discuss. But yeah.
Absolutely.
Thank you guys for joining us for the watch along this evening of Resurgence. A hell of a show.
That was so damn fun and awesome.
That was a great show.
Aside from the Kenta match, I was thoroughly impressed by everything.
Dude, that Kenta match.
Yeah, I was.
What the hell happened?
I expect a lot more from both guys.
But you know what? It was so bad that it was funny, and it made me laugh. So you know what? I was okay with it.
And what cracked me up the most is I said that was the one match I had no vested interest in, and it was the one that sucked the most.
I was like, well,
everything else kind of paid off.
I said naively, they'll win you over in the end, and then they went and whoever exited the match produced that dog shit. What the fuck?
After a street fight, nonetheless.
I think it was a Michael Hayes match.
I agree.
Now, on the subject of since Rob gave us the heart for the comment, I do want to thank our old buddy Rob Van Dam for giving Big G some love at Slugfest today. He actually apparently mentioned to Big G that he was a friend. So thank you again, Rob. Dude, you know I love you. I can't wait to get you back on the.
Van Dam liked a tweet of me saying that I know Jeff Beecham and I work with him now, and he thought that was cool.
Rob is Big G put the picture up, and I said it and I mean it. One of the best guests ever featured in my 20 years doing this. Certainly the most prolific guest we've had. He's been on so many damn times, even more than Frankie, and one of the best people I've ever met. He's never been anything but who he is. Love, hate, or whatever. Rob is Rob.
You know what we should do, because he's been doing this stuff with Rene Dupree's podcast. We should see if we can get him for one of these open mic nights, bro. Especially the karaoke shit.
So
oh my god!
The thing is, he has his own podcast now, so it would be a challenge.
That would be a challenge. That's fair.
Podcaster on
if we can make it work, man, dude, imagine, bro. I would even do like, let's do a whole 420 theme karaoke thing with him. That would be outstanding.
Well, that'd be great for you and him. But yeah.
I was gonna do karaoke, but then I got high.
We were trying to keep some order here, but then he got high.
That song I haven't heard in years.
I'm trying to sign sideways.
We don't know why.
No, we know why. Because he got high.
Because he got high. Because he got high.
I was gonna go to bed, and then this happened.
Evolutions of an injury because he got high.
Will you stop that?
Or the simple man Noah Foster. For the He-Man James Hebert.
Yes.
For the West Coast Professor Jeff Meacham.
That's me. Yes.
I am the Renegade JJ Williams. Thank you for tuning in tonight to Resurgence, and we will see you at some point during this crazy week.
Yes. Sunday done. We still